And we are live.
Let's go. Damn, it feels good to be all elite, pal. We love to see it.
Yes, Elite
Oh,
Heat is officially all Elite Heat now.
yeah, especially after our old mate Phil Brooks is now all elite, Kevin. You love to see it, don't you?
Man, I did not see it coming, bro. I didn't see it coming. I thought we were gonna get like typical letdown, like like Mark Henry was gonna come out and announce like I don't even know, like just throw Buddy Murphy out there for fun, and Buddy Murphy was gonna make his big debut on the second episode of Rampage. But then when CM Punk, when Cult of Personality, when that music hit, I can't even describe how I felt. I felt like a preteen again. It was remarkable. It was a remarkable moment. I know you were going crazy. I was going crazy. One of the best, if not the best, return in wrestling history. I think it's fair to say.
Yeah, like that's the thing, and I want to just throw this out here before we really get into like I guess full long form thoughts. Like the moment itself, I don't care what's been made out of, I guess, what numbers the Summer of Punk drew or what Punk said in this interview here. Like the sheer moment itself of Punk coming out on the August 20 Rampage and making his entrance in the United Center for the first dance, like everything about that was just it was done perfectly. Which hats off to AEW for. I think it was their finest hour. I think it was their finest moment. Kevin, I think it's fair to say.
Yeah. I think. How do I phrase this? You and I, in particular, on this here YouTube channel, the Elite Heat channel, we've been very critical of AEW's production blunders when they do make a production blunder. But I have to give them all the credit in the world for this one. This was their best produced segment I think they've ever done. Everything about this was done to perfection. They marketed it well. You did it in Chicago. Got 15,000 people there. This is like I guess you could say a debut of sorts. This is the second week of a brand new show that AEW is trying to market in Rampage, and it's just this perfect storm. Everything about the segment was done right. He kicks off the show. He gets right to the point. Look, I'm back. I apologize for disappointing you, and I'm gonna face Darby Allin it all out. It was just so well done. It wasn't like a Cody segment where you got I was thinking it was gonna be overbooked. Like we're gonna have Punk out there getting beat up by Sting. Sting's gonna point a bat at him or something like that. I'm glad that he just cut his promo, went about his business, and and broke the internet.
My guy, it's like that's the thing as well. I did worry they really murky it up. I mean, like, there's so much you can do with this because I mean, my God, Punk left in January of 2014, for God's sake, and like, there's so much you can do. You can try and do some angle where, like, I guess, like Miro attacks him backstage, or you have Orange Cassidy like winks at Punk in the corridor and it's like, oh, this is the Punk's back. Like, there's so much you could have done, but they kept it simple. Like, they did it right, which it's so awesome to see. And yeah, I mean, to build on the point you make there, I mean, we've been not some of the most critical about AEW because there are people who just say everything AEW does sucks and they're terrible. But with what we do, it's very much like you try and look at AEW, I guess, it's a bit more of a critical lens. We're not total fanboys. So seeing this especially was just so awesome to see because I mean, my God, this was AEW's crowning moment. I feel like.
It has to be. It has to be because for so long we've been saying like for the better part of 6 months now that AEW they need star power, they need a reason for you to tune into the show every single week, and I think they have it now in CM Punk. I think that's not even debatable at this point, right?
Oh God, yeah. Because like now, like, because I was thinking before, who do AEW have that's going to make me want to go out of my way to tune in? Like Jericho in 2019 was that. Like, because Jericho watching his segments was the reason I watched Dynamite for the first, especially like 3 months, the end of 2019. The really through 2020, that kind of faded a bit. But there wasn't really that kind of guy or anyone there that made me go, damn, drop whatever I'm doing on, well, for me, like middle of the day on Thursday, let's go and watch AEW. Like, that wasn't really a thing. Like, even when I was home live, I wouldn't really watch it because they didn't have that guy that would draw me in, Kevin. But I mean, now bloody CM Punk's there. Like, I can't miss, especially the Punk segment, but generally the Dynamite show, which is just awesome.
Yeah, how did you feel specifically as somebody who grew up in the heart of the summer of Punk? Like you grew up on Punk as a star. That's all you knew was Punk as the top guy. How did you feel seeing him come back? Because I know you were like myself, just we thought it was never going to happen. How does it feel now to actually see Punk? Like, does it feel real at this point? Or it's still kind of like a dream?
It really doesn't, because you got to take in. This is something that a lot of us never thought would happen. Because Punk notoriously in like December of 2014 says he's never ever coming back to wrestling. It's a bit of a joke, but he says that. He did the Art of Wrestling interview, which you talked about in your video, about how like negative the tone was, how he sounded just so done with wrestling. And then, to build on that, like, this is the guy who myself especially, but you grew up in this whole era. You were a massive Punk fan as well. You're watching this guy who he absolutely changed wrestling. Now, whether you argue, positively, negatively, what have you, he completely changed the business. He's left an impact on wrestling, especially in the past 15 years, that next to no one else has come close to. So to see him come out and the way they did it, I was watching it and I just went silent. I was like, shedding a tear or two. It didn't feel real. That was the thing. Like, the crowd was chanting it. They showed the commentators and it's like, okay, are they really going to do it? Like, you had a feeling they might. And then cult of personality hit Kevin, and the rest is history. What do you think of it? Just generally, you kind of touched on it before, but what do you think of just the moment itself? How do you feel? Walk us through that, Kevin.
Well, I was rushing back to the hotel. I was on vacation, trying to get back to the hotel, and I was like, oh God, I hope this hotel has freaking TNT as a channel. I don't want to have to live stream this, because I know that I'm sure the live stream broke once Punk made his appearance. So I get there, I get just in time for the show to start, and I hear Cult of Personality, and I was like, wow, I didn't even really know how to react. I didn't know what to say. I was just watching in disbelief, like seeing him, like he's crying on the stage as he's looking at his watch doing the clobbering time shtick, seeing grown men in the audience crying. Just, there was so much going on at one point. And realistically, I don't think there's anybody in wrestling history that's got a pop the way CM Punk got a pop that night. I think that's a pop that we've never seen before, a crowd reaction that we've never seen before. They were cheering so much that literally they had to cut to commercial, to get everybody to calm down. It's unheard of, honestly. It was
I think I was want to build that one real quick, and then you go on. I think CM Punk, because of how he went about it, and his when he was in his prime in 2010, 11, 12, 13. His gimmick was the voice of the voiceless, and his whole bit, and just him as a person, he is Chicago. He's not gonna change his hometown like Dolph Ziggler to try and get a pop from the local audience. Punk is Chicago, born and bred. He grew up with pretty much an adoption type situation. Punk is Chicago, so to have it in Chicago, the fans have such a connection there. For many years, he's been the voice of the voiceless. That was his whole shtick. So it just made the moment that much more awesome. And those fans, the 15,000 in attendance, for years, this has been the audience who, when WWE is doing a Raw show in Chicago, they're hijacking Sheamus versus Dolph Ziggler, chanting CM Punk. Yeah.
Oh, I know. I pray to God that stops now. Can we please stop with the CM Punk chants now on Raw? For God's sake. Maybe people will do it now just to see if somebody in WWE will mention AEW. But yeah, please, enough with these chants. But yeah, the moment itself was crazy. I think I'll ask you, because I alluded to it here, but is that that has to be the best crowd reaction ever? I can't think of anything for an entrance. For a match, you're looking at Rock Hogan. That's probably the best, most electric crowd. But for an entrance, I don't think what the closest thing maybe is probably Triple H when he made his return in 2002 in the Garden. Not even maybe. That's probably the closest thing that we've ever seen. Other than that, I think that was unanimously the biggest crowd reaction we've ever seen for a wrestler's entrance.
Oh, God, yeah. Because I think, for a match, yes, Rock and Hogan, that's the greatest crowd reaction ever as far as a match. 65,000 people screaming for 12 minutes. That was ungodly. I think the greatest, sheer, oh my God, pop was probably when Austin came out during Mankind and Rock on Raw. Mm-hmm. I still think the way that crowd just was oh my God, and erupted. That was sick. But for an entrance, for a moment, a segment, a 15-minute chunk of TV time, I feel this one probably tops the Triple H one, just because, this one was in Chicago, and Triple H's one, it's similar, but I feel the connection that Chicago crowd has to CM Punk is just unrivaled. Yes, the fans were, gassed that Triple H was back in 2002 at MSG, but Kevin, this one was just different, and it was just watching it live. I was doing a watch along with Brian, and like I went silent for about 10 minutes. It was like I could not believe what I was seeing, because as we alluded to, like you never thought it would happen. So to see it happen, Kevin, incredible.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. I was watching that again. Like I watched it again and again today. I've watched another 2 or 3 times today, and it doesn't feel real. It's unbelievable. Like AEW, they've made a dent now in culture. They're trending on YouTube. However long this lasts with AEW being relevant, but right now they're as relevant as it gets for a second tier company in the wrestling bubble, and it's still just unbelievable to see. And I think we should address this too. I will address this. I've said many times that CM Punk is not a draw. I have to take that back, withdraw those comments, because there's nobody else that AEW can bring in right now that's available that's going to garner this kind of reaction. They could bring in Daniel Bryan. They could bring in Buddy Murphy. They could bring in whoever. They brought in Aleister Black. They've brought in Mark Henry, Big Show, Christian. There's nobody they could possibly bring in that's realistic, because obviously they'll never bring in Brock. They'll never bring in Cena. They'll never bring in The Rock. There's nobody else they could bring in that would do what Punk has done.
Yeah, because I mean that's the point. Like, I mean, I think for me personally, you've made the comments about Punk with the draw stuff. For me, like, really my main instance with that was that whole Summer of Punk, You've Been Lied To video, which that one was just objectively showing ratings, saying Punk didn't make ratings go up by hundreds of thousands of viewers at the time period. That was like objective.
Right.
But like when you look at numbers in the long term, I mean, as recently as my Brian video, which you all loved, I know that for sure. Seeing CM Punk in WrestleMania week getting searched more and trend more than Daniel Bryan, who's in the main event of the show, when Punk hasn't wrestled in 7 years. I mean, I think that says something. And to see Punk now back, I mean, Kevin, the YouTube clip of his entrance, the 4-minute one on AW's channel, has friggin' like 5.8 million views in about 2 days.
Yeah.
Like that's unheard of. Like that's insane to me. Like,
and I know people are gonna say, "Oh, it's just YouTube clips." Oh, well, there's other metrics to look at too. The man broke Pro Wrestling Tees. He literally broke their website because people were just clamoring to get their hands on that T-shirt. And then he rampaged, drew 1.3 million viewers. A Friday show, a Friday night at 10 p.m. Just unbelievable, remarkable numbers.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I mean, I don't know about you personally, but during the show, during Rampage, as soon as Punk did his entrance, did his promo, they went to commercial after that. I was trying to go on AW shop and buy his shirt. I was actively trying, but it was like error 404 not found, and the shop wouldn't let you load. Like, so I was like, Kevin, I'm trying to give Tony Khan and Cody Rhodes my credit card information for this shirt, but it's not working. Like, I'm literally sitting there being like, I'm trying to give Matt Jackson my credit card information, and it's not bloody processing because the site's there. I was so angry. I'm like, I want to buy this shirt, but I ended up buying it yesterday, so it's all good. But yeah, just good stuff. Good stuff.
Oh my God, you're trying to give Tony Khan your credit card information, pal? That's amazing. That's the line of the night so far.
Real quick. Some of the stuff AW sells on their store, their website, Kevin. It's worse than the WWE shop, some of it, but nonetheless, we move.
Yeah, we move. So let's see if there's anything else we can talk about with CM Punk. Let's see. CM Punk versus Darby Allin.
I think the fact that he's facing Darby Allin, I think that's awesome because, I mean, Kevin, this is AEW. Whenever someone comes into AEW in the past year and a half, can you tell me this, Kevin? Who are they feuding with?
Cody.
Yeah. Mr. Rhodes to the top himself, Cody Rhodes. Like,
I swear to God, I was watching his promo. I was waiting for Cody to attack him. I thought it was going to happen.
Kevin, if they had that, like CM Punk, he doesn't show up really in the wrestling bubble in 7.5 years, and you have Cody Rhodes cutting a fake crying shoot promo ending racism.
Hold on. I don't mean to cut you off real quick, but I need to address something in the comments. Yeah. CR21 is saying that Becky Lynch did better numbers. Her return has done 1.4 million views on YouTube, and other than that, it's been whitewashed because WWE they just try to keep people from talking about it. So yeah, Kevin, continue.
We're gonna talk all about that Becky Lynch return and all about the moment and stuff. Trust me, Kevin, there's a lot to say about Becky Lynch coming up, but nonetheless, the actual point about Cody Rhodes, like, I mean, look at Malachi Black, Lance Archer. I mean, Brody Lee to us.
Your mother. Your mother, like everybody, bro. Everyone and your mother is feuded with Cody when they debut in AEW.
That is a horrible visual. My mother, cutting a shoot promo on Cody Rhodes, but nonetheless, yeah, it's just everyone's feuded with Cody. So I think the fact that they didn't just have Phil Brooks at 43 come out there and be like, Cody, I was better than you in 2011 and I'm better than you now. I mean, they'll probably do that in like a year's time, no doubt. The build up to All Out 2022, when you got Cody Rhodes cutting promos, crying about how his baby's now 1 year of age and how he's so proud of Brandy, and Rhodes to the Top is getting 740,000 viewers on the TNT network and 0.01s in the 18 to 49 male demographic, and how it's such a success. And Phil Brooks comes out there and cuts a scathing shoot promo on Cody Rhodes. I think that'd be pretty cool, Kevin.
My God. Yeah, I can't wait. But yeah, as far as when it comes to Punk versus Darby Allin, I think that's a great first feud for Punk. He's gonna help Darby Allin get to another level. And what way can you put Darby Allin over more? A lot of people like, how can you say Darby Allin's buried? When he's refacing Punk, like it's just, I don't know. I don't even know what to say. Punk versus Darby Allin doesn't even feel real that it's gonna happen in 2 weeks.
It's wild. And also, just building on the Punk thing, I think one thing that goes to show you, we like on this podcast, especially Kevin, we love to throw the word mainstream around. It's always a fun one to discredit the wrestling like hardcore fan base. Oh, it's not mainstream. It's always fun to say that. But really, this Punk one, I had a handful of my real life friends sending me either the clip of Punk, OMG, Punk's back. You must be so happy. But these are my like real life friends sending me this. Kevin, hardly anything in the wrestling bubble, especially in 2020, 2021, gets my real life friends to send me clips, reactions. That never happens. But with this, I had a handful. Like, it goes to show you, like this was big time. And it's so awesome to see.
Wait, that's not the real Joe Cronin. Is that CR21 trolling us? Yeah, it is. That's funny.
But yeah, I mean, just look at the chat. I mean, yeah, Braydar PFB, all my friends are talking about. Yes. Well, this is the thing. Like, because I think with Punk to AEW, like both of us, I mean, it would make if it ever happened, it would have made a wave. But I think the wave it's made has been damn near a tsunami as opposed to like a little tidal wave. And it's just dope. Just dope.
It is. It really is. Well, what do you think? What do you think about Darby Allin as his first opponent? What are your thoughts?
I like it. I think I don't know what they'll do coming out of All Out, because All Out's in 2 weeks. I don't know whether. I mean, they'll probably do a Dynamite segment. They'll probably do a Rampage segment, another Dynamite. So there'll be enough kind of build there. There'll be enough kind of substance there. I think the whole point of the match is just trying to Punk's back. Let's watch it. But in that sense, Darby Allin's getting that, to use a smart term, getting the rub of that as well. So I think it's going to be really good. It's going to be a fascinating match. Like, who's not going to be watching CM Punk's first match in 7.5 years? Like, who's not going to want to see that? So
yeah, All Out is going to do record numbers.
Because you said in your video that AEW pay-per-views tend to average like 150 to 200,000. I mean, that actually average like 100,000. But I think this one they're going to be getting about 200,000 buys. I reckon is a realistic number. Because watching Punk's first match live, Kevin, that's going to be just something.
That's must see. It's going to bring back some people that haven't watched wrestling in years. Realistically, it's going to bring some people back. Not a massive droves. Like, it's not going to make AEW mainstream. AEW is not going to be talked about in water coolers and break rooms all around the world. No, AEW is not going to hit that level. But geez, this is big, and it's bigger than I anticipated it was going to be. And man, what else do you want to say? Is there anything else you want to talk about this before we move on to the next topic?
Yeah, well, I mean, I just think generally with Punk back, it's so just general sentiment, super positive, really awesome. I just want to address as well. I've seen mainly on Twitter, but I mean, Twitter, Kevin, as you know, it's like as like Punk said years ago, it's like the open window in your kitchen. Just you can hear absolutely anything, either positive, negative. Just everyone gets their voice heard on Twitter. But I just want to say some of the things I've seen on Twitter surrounding the detractors of Punk have been not sad or I'd probably say disappointing. It's just like some people, their go-to is just negativity when they see either Punk or really anything that gets the wrestling fan base genuinely excited nowadays. The go-to is just like, oh, this sucks. This won't draw. Oh, I hate this. This is bad. It's like, okay, well, what do you want to see? Like this is not aimed at anyone specifically. This is just a general kind of painting a broad brush as far as I guess you call them the anti-smart crowd. But it's just like I'm scrolling Twitter and you see 95% of the timeline is genuinely loving this. And then you have your 5% who are just like, oh, here, this sucks. Won't draw. Or AW can barely crack 1 million. I'm like, it just doesn't bloody matter. Like, Punk's back. Just, if you don't care or don't want to be happy, just why are you still around here? Like, surely there's that many things you can do elsewhere that isn't being involved in wrestling. If you hate it that much, go find something else to do. Like, go sit on God knows what website and do God knows what for the rest of the day. I don't bloody know, Kevin. But if Punk coming back gets you genuinely, like, annoyed, why are you still a fan of wrestling? That's all I say.
I mean, that's an amazing point, honestly. People like, I'm one of those guys that I don't really believe that much in ratings. Like, yeah, it's important, but I don't think it's as important as people make it seem. But yeah, I mean, if that's your first reaction and you're watching 15,000 people in Chicago crying because Punk is back and your first reaction is, oh, this sucks, it's not going to draw, then yeah, you're probably better off finding a new hobby, finding something else to watch. It's just, you're never going to see Attitude Era numbers. It's never going to happen again. It's done. Like, those days are over. It was like a 3 or 4 year period where wrestling was watched by 10 to 12 million people every week. It's done, dead and gone. And yeah, what else could I even say about that? But yeah, I think it's time to talk about SummerSlam, pal.
No, I want to address one other thing real quick because SummerSlam, it's going to be a lengthy discussion. I just want to address one more thing. Punk's return for many years was like, I mean, for me at least, and a lot of people, the last, like, you're hanging out to see it type moment in wrestling, if that makes sense. Yeah. Like, there was always like, oh, well, maybe Punk will come back. Like, Punk was always like the guy who we hadn't seen come back yet, who was like still mobile, still kind of in his prime, who could still like go, so to speak. So I guess, Kevin, the question I'll ask you, who is left that can, as far as returns, move a needle, or just get buzz? I guess Rock, maybe for a Reigns feud, but is that really it? Like, who else can come back and generate any kind of reaction anymore?
I think it's The Rock. I'm trying to think. Batista, maybe. Triple H is one. Triple H definitely will bring buzz back. The Undertaker.
Willie? Paul Levesque at 53, really? You think that's going to generate any kind of real buzz, really?
Yeah, I think so. Depending on who he faces, yeah. I definitely think so. Like picture this. Picture this feed. I'll lay something out that just came up at the top of my head. Picture you have Vince McMahon is essentially like, he's trying to kill the monster Roman Reigns that he creates. And he brings back his son-in-law, Triple H, Paul Levesque, to do the job. And then Roman just kills Triple H at a random pay-per-view. Like, it's like a Survivor Series or something. I think people would be into that, but that's just something there off the top of my head.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of cool. I like that kind of storyline idea, and as we'll talk about later, I think they can do a storyline where Nick Khan just like they make him an on-screen figure, and he's like firing wrestlers and trying to release people. I think that'd be fun, but nonetheless, Kevin,
that'll never happen.
I mean, it should happen. It's real life. It's reality era, pal. So, with that said, I think we're ready to move on to our WWE SuperSlam, pal. SummerSlam.
Excited? I'm ready. Oh, I'm definitely ready to talk about
this. Is going to be fun. Let's spam the W's in the chat. Like the stream if you haven't already. This is going to be something, pal.
Oh yeah, here we go. So, I'm just going to jump right into the pre-show match. We're going to skip all the garbage like paraphrase and summary where we're like, oh, what did you think of this SummerSlam? Is it the best SummerSlam in 5 years?
Yeah, let's get into the match by match and the show, run through it, and then we'll give the real in-depth legacy of SummerSlam 2021's crap at the end, okay?
Yeah, so here we go. We've got the pre-show match. Big E versus Baron Corbin. Down bad Baron Corbin. Why this match is on the pre-show? But we have garbage like Becky Lynch squashing Bianca Belair in 27 seconds on the main card. And we have Drew McIntyre swinging a toy sword from Kmart at Jinder Mahal on the main show. This is Mr. Money in the Bank. This is the guy that's going to be WWE champion in the span of 7 months. And he's on the pre-show going up against one of the hottest characters in the company. The Baron Corbin is like one of the most over guys. And you got him on the pre-show. I can't make sense of it. But Drew McIntyre swinging a toy sword from Kmart at Jinder Mahal and his cronies is on the main show. What are their names? Veer and Shanky?
Yes, pal. Shanky and Veer, pal. Damn it, pal.
Oh my god, Jesus! You could. Why didn't they put Becky on the pre-show? That people would have watched it. You want people to watch the pre-show? Put a star on there, like Becky Lynch. God, this is the guy that's gonna be WWE champion. Big E's the guy that's gonna end Bobby Lashley's reign or Roman Reigns' reign, and he's on the pre-show. I don't understand it. I can't make any sense of it. Can you,
Kevin? Baron Corbin is objectively one of the best 3 acts in the company right now. There's no debating that. And he, as the down bad, bum-ass Baron Corbin, as they're calling him, which, can I just say, Baron Corbin is giving Pat McAfee some of his absolute best work. Like, Baron Corbin's character is allowing Pat McAfee to become a genuine star on commentary. Like, Kevin, I don't know if you saw this, but on SmackDown, so the day before SummerSlam, when Baron Corbin runs off with the briefcase, and Pat McAfee is literally standing on there screaming, that's a bum-ass 6'6" man running away saying he doesn't play for. Like, that is where's that been? Because I've watched that clip back now about 10 times, thinking to myself, when Corey Graves was commentating this Friday night SmackDown show with Michael Cole, we wouldn't get commentary 1/10 as entertaining as that. We'd probably get some bullcrap bogus banter where it's like, oh, Michael, he's the briefcase holder, Michael. And Michael Cole's like, oh, come on, Corey, come on. That's not his, come on. Like, Kevin, Pat McAfee's amazing, but to build on this point with Big E and Baron, you have this 6-minute match on the pre-show. Why could this not have been on the main card? Why do you need to see a 36-year-old fitness model slapping a doll and a 30-year-old woman dressed like she's a 12-year-old goth crying in the ring because of it? Why do we need to see that? Why do we need to see Rick Boobs playing the guitar for 5 minutes? Why do we need Miz and Morrison, 2 41-year-old men, talking about the dripstick, whatever, 2000, trying to tug off a dripstick and spray the audience, and then Xavier Woods dressed as Razor Ramon comes out there spraying them with drip water? What are they doing, dude? Anyway, the point is, it was a good kickoff match. I'm saving my energy for later, but yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah, we got a lot to talk about. We're gonna talk about the dripsticks, Sean. Don't you worry, pal.
Oh, God,
Sean says they need to have time for the Miz and Morrison and their dripsticks. So don't you worry, we're gonna get there, pal. So then in the first match of the main card,
no. We're not just. Okay, I've got full notes, Kevin. Go ahead. We intro SummerSlam. Okay, the intro video package. First thing we see, they're in Las Vegas for SummerSlam. First thing they see, there are is poker chips. They're doing a poker chips theme. And I'm like, first off, they're just stealing this from AEW. I mean, that's when I see poker chips in the first 10 seconds of the intro to SummerSlam, I'm like, this is Double or Nothing. This is All Out. This is an AEW theme pay-per-view. So TWRP, there's your inside job theory proved exponentially.
That company,
our poker chips don't say NXT because our wrestlers have been released. So you get that. And then we cut to the next bit, and then they're showing Reigns and Cena. Well, they're showing all the people. It's like the intro thing. And we see Reigns and Cena, and they blatantly just steal the soundbite from Once in a Lifetime, when Michael Cole, when he was 40, was like, 2 icons in their prime. I'm just watching this thinking, wow, it's lazily edited. But now the opening package, blatant rip off of AEW, pal. This is an inside job, 100%. But anyway, let's move. Let's talk about the opening match.
Yes, sir. I gotta take a hit of my vape. I need to relax after screaming about Big E and Baron Corbin.
Also, can I just say as well, the theme song for SummerSlam, Up by Cardi B, they couldn't have picked the worst song. The amount of times on this show, for example, Kevin, we'll talk about this in detail later, but we just seen Edge versus Seth Rollins, one of the best matches of the year, an amazing, awesome match. And then we cut to commentary and we hear, that's right, then it's up, then it's up, then it's up. That's right. Kevin.
What easily one of the worst theme songs in pay-per-view history. Easily.
That's right, then it's up, then it's up, then it's up. Who chose Up for the theme song? This makes Save Your Tears to WrestleMania seem like my way,
Hey, Save Your Tears is a great song, pal.
Well, Kevin, I love that song. I play in my car on the way to work near enough every day. But remember the opening video package for WrestleMania? You've got Lashley and McIntyre, 2 6'4" ripped beasts about to kill each other, and you hear, I saw you dancing in a crowded room. Like, what is that? Dude, whatever. Kevin, go on.
All right, let's talk about my favorite tag team in wrestling history. RK Bro, Randy Orton and Riddle. They won the tag team championships from AJ Styles and Omos, who I didn't even know these guys were champions. I forgot because they haven't been on TV, like a handful of times since WrestleMania. So with that being said, okay, like this is like, what are we doing now with Randy Orton and Riddle? Like, is this joke ever gonna end? Are they gonna end this tag team? I guess they're gonna be tag team champions for like 6 months now. Where is this going? Why is this a thing? Like, now we're gonna have Riddle. We're probably gonna get a championship celebration tonight on Raw, where Riddle is like coming up to Randy. Hey, Randy, I got us a cake, bro, to celebrate winning the WWE Raw Tag Team titles, bro. And Randy's gonna be like, Riddle, I don't like cake. And then Riddle's gonna pull out like, I don't know. He's gonna pull out like a case of Jello or something. Okay, Randy, I got some Jello from Walmart. I don't like Jello, Riddle. and then he's gonna pull out a box of donuts. Randy, I got donuts. Rinse and repeat. It's just, God, bro. What are we doing right now with Orton and Riddle? Why are they tag team champions? Why are they still a team? Okay, can we just skip to the point where they're feuding and Riddle beats Orton clean in a match that nobody cares about?
Kevin, remember last year when Randy Orton for the first time in literally 15 years tried?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's pretty fair to say, you look at the past 4 months, RK Bro, we're back to in the motions Randy Orton again.
Yep.
This is just, you've got Randy Orton, a guy he's like 41. He's like done everything in the business. He's a 14-time World Heavyweight Champion. He's a future Hall of Famer. He's had viral, meme videos of the RKO out of nowhere. He's had a legendary career. He's got a hot wife and like 4 kids. Now you got Randy Orton here, and he's coming out there. Matt Riddle's like on a scooter, like smiling. Orton's just walking out like he wants to die. Like, this is peak in the motions Randy Orton, Kevin.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. This is a 41-year-old man tag teaming with Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. You're going up against a soccer mom and a 7-foot-tall basketball player. This is what you kick SummerSlam off with? This is supposed to be bigger than WrestleMania. That's what people were saying. Oh, this is bigger than WrestleMania. This be 60,000 people in the audience in this brand new stadium in Vegas. We have Cena Reigns on top, Edge and Rollins, Lashley and Goldberg. And you start the show with a 41-year-old wrestler tag teaming with Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. I don't get it.
Kevin, I'll read you my notes because I took in-depth notes about this. Okay, I'm a try-hard YouTuber right here. So I've got notes saying this is a dot point. Orton went from killing Edge to hugging a stoner. That's what I've got written down in my notes. I've got a little note here saying just I was analyzing spots in the match because, Kevin, as we know, all great wrestling YouTubers have to critically analyze a fake sport. So I've got down a note here saying Styles jumps awkwardly off the top rope over Omos and falls into Riddle, and then commentary says great teamwork. Because I remember watching that thinking, oh, that looks a bit sloppy. Like AJ Styles, as far as the in-ring, we have no basis to critique AJ Styles. But I saw that and was like, it looked like Styles about to fall on his head. Almost like I didn't know where he was. And I'm just like, okay. Anyway, and then also, can I say something, Kevin, before throw back to you? When Randy Orton's like humping the floor ready for the RKO, he's like punching the ground. And you've got Matt Riddle on the outside, like impersonating that. I got PTSD, legitimate PTSD flashbacks to Miz and Mizdow.
Oh,
when you have the Miz in the ring pretending, getting ready for the skull-crushing finale, John, and then you go to the outside and you got Mizdow like lubing himself, preparing for the skull-crushing finale as well. So I got PTSD watching that when Orton was humping the floor and Riddle's impersonating him. But yeah, go on, Kevin. Anything else you want to say about this match?
I have nothing. I don't want to say anything else. I know you brought up Miz and Mizdow. I'm just gonna pretend like you didn't say that. I'm moving on.
Actually, I want to say, because I've got critical, in-depth notes about this. I thought it was a good opener for 7 minutes. As far as like these guys didn't try and steal the show and do a 35-minute match in the space of 8 minutes. So I thought that was decent. And the other thing I want to mention, so RK Bro win. They win the titles, whatever. I mean, you alluded to it there, not the biggest deal. And then commentary afterwards. I need to make a point about this. The Raw commentary team, Byron Saxton, Corey Graves, and this Jimmy Smith guy. What has happened to commentary, Kevin? What's happened? Because commentary here instead of giving us some legendary Cole, like Jim Ross would think of something creative, something fun, they do the go-to Michael Cole. What a moment. What a moment for RK Bro at SummerSlam. What a moment.
Well, what else is there to say?
Can Byron Saxton shut up? He's what a moment. Can you give us something? Like JR would have come up with some creative thing about how the Stoner meets the Viper at SummerSlam and becomes best friends or something. But instead we get, what a moment. Shut up, Byron. But yeah, anyway, anything else?
What else is there to say on commentary? I feel for the guys here. You're talking about Randy Orton who just got done pissing in some woman's bag in the locker room. He's out there like he's going through the motions, tag teaming with a guy who he doesn't want anything to do with. Like it's just. I mean, what are you gonna say? Oh, by God, he pissed in a woman's bag in the locker room before this match. By God, Matt Riddle just stayed there. Matt Riddle was getting stoned in the locker room. By God, like what?
By God, earlier today I saw Randy Orton with edibles, Michael. What is this, bro? But anyway, that's the opening match. If I was doing my Dave Meltzer star ratings, I gave it 3 stars for the 2 people who care. So that's that one. Then I've got a little note saying John Cena has NFTs, pal, written next because I had a John Cena NFT ad, which I was going to say with this. Cena's shirt he wore in the main event, the Super Mario themed 16-time champion shirt. The fact that that's a $1,000 NFT, can you piss off with that, please? Like, can we just let us buy ridiculous. That shirt? Vince, Nick Khan, we're trying to give you our credit card information, and you've got it as a $1,000 NFT, which as of yesterday, 61 people have bought that. So they've made $6,100 off John Cena has NFTs, pal. Ridiculous.
Yeah, John Cena's got an NFT moment. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, bro.
Oh, God, Kevin, and look what's next. Oh, yeah. For God's sake.
Talk about ridiculous. Yeah, we have Alexa Bliss versus Eva Marie with Dewdrop there, John. I did not see anything of this. I fast-forwarded it. I did not even bother watching this. Please give us your detailed notes on this, pal.
So I watched the whole match because I wanted to watch SummerSlam start to finish and do a real in-depth super show, which we're doing now, which I think you guys will enjoy in the chat and just generally listening to this. So Alexa Bliss, Eva Marie. So we just had Randy Orton going through the motions with a stoner beating a soccer mom and a 7'1" Great Khali basketball player type wrestler. We see John Cena has NFTs, and then we go to Alexa Bliss versus Eva Marie. So you've got a 36-year-old fitness model and I guess wrestler, Eva Marie, with her. I don't even know how I can describe Dewdrop without getting cancelled. So you got Dewdrop as well there. Then you've got Alexa Bliss, who is a 30-year-old woman dressed as a goth 12-year-old. Okay, so they have their match, Kevin. Can I just say, while I'm watching this, and you've got 51,000. Where was the attendance figure? Because that clown ring announcer told us later on. 51,326 people. You got 51,326 people in Allegiant Stadium sitting there watching a 36-year-old woman slapping a doll angrily, screaming at a doll, and the crowd's dead silent. They're sitting on their hands. You've got grown-ass men sitting in the audience watching this happen. And Alexa Bliss starts screaming. Eva Marie's screaming. Dewdrop's like smiling. Kevin.
Everyone's favorite YouTuber, Wrestling Gifts, brought his girlfriend from Canada to Las Vegas to watch a 36-year-old fitness model slap a doll in the middle of the ring. Imagine bringing your girlfriend to a wrestling show. And this is a good first impression, right? For someone who probably doesn't like wrestling, has never seen any wrestling. You sit there, you're like, oh, we're going to see this great show, John Cena versus Roman Reigns. You know who they are. But first, we got to watch Alexa Bliss with a doll have a match with a fitness model.
And Brian, you say in the chat, this should have been on the pre-show. This should have been on Raw. Like, this is what I was noticing. Like, Kevin, on this show, one thing I found really interesting, you can clearly tell what belongs in the Thunderdome in front of no one and what belongs on pay-per-view at SummerSlam in front of 50,000. It was a really easy distinction to make. Yes. This right here belonged in front of Thunderdome LED screens and not actual people. Because my God, this was awkward. Like I had a friend of mine texting me this. I loaned him my WWE Network account because I was at work. He's watching this and he sends me, WTF is this? I'm watching a grown woman punch a doll. And I'm like, see, this is what your product does to people. Who is this for? But Anyway, so we have the match. It goes to like 5 minutes. I mean, Alexa Bliss just ends up beating Eva Marie in like 5 minutes. After the match, you've got Eva Marie at ringside, and then Doudrop gets a microphone because the ring announcer says, "And the winner of the match, Alexa Bliss." And then Doudrop grabs a mic and goes, "And the loser of this match, Eva Marie." And then you've got commentary. Corey Graves is trying to like yell at Byron Saxton, being like, "Shut up, Byron! You never won anything. You're a loser." I'm like,
God,
what is this, bro? But anyway, I gave this a dud on my Dave Meltzer star rating. Super awkward. Wrestling Gifts bought his girlfriend from Canada to watch this. Like, Wrestling Gifts, this is what you get for slandering our tribal chief. Like, I saw you tweet F Roman before the main event. That's karma. The fact that you have to sit live in a stadium with 50,000 people and watch filth like that, that's karma, Gifts. Pav, as you call yourself. That's what you get. So, yeah, that's just a dud. Moving on.
oh my God, like, bro, how did this match go longer than the SmackDown Women's Championship match? How did this get 3 minutes and 50 seconds? But the SmackDown Women's Championship match got 27 seconds. The first woman to ever win a WrestleMania main event got 27 seconds at a SummerSlam show. What is this? What is this, bro? Seriously. Yes. Gifts brought his girlfriend across the nation. He got a passport. He got a passport stamp. Traveled miles on top of miles. Got some points for a potential hotel room on his credit card to watch Alexa Bliss defeat Eva Marie with Doudrop as her valet. What is a Doudrop? What is that, like a candy from the 1980s? Is that a hard candy? Is it a cough drop? Is a Doudrop something you take when you have a sniffle in the morning?
God.
Like what is a Doudrop, pal? God, can we move on? I want to talk about the next match.
I just want to really quickly emphasize I need to just restate this. This was terribly hard to watch. Like, this belongs on Raw in front of Thunderdome screens. But anyway, we move on, Kevin, to the third consecutive Raw match, which I need to say this. Opening the show with 3 straight, like, Raw matches was a horrible idea. Monday Night Raw at the best of times isn't good. So when you have 3 of their things opening the show, and the first hour of commentary is Jimmy Smith trying to make it seem like it's MMA, and you've got Corey Graves bullying Byron Saxton for an hour, that's not the best way to start your second biggest show of the year. But anyway, we move.
Yeah, how did I just pose this question? How did you not start the show with the Usos versus the Mysterios? Like, that seems like a no-brainer opening match. But I digress.
Anyway.
This is a happy moment for me. Damian Priest wins the United States Championship from Sheamus. Puerto Rico as the United States champion. It's just what a great moment for Priest. Next stop is the Money in the Bank 2022, and then WWE champion and Universal champion. I'm ready for it. It sucks that this feud got pimped out for weeks on Raw, but at least Priest is the United States champion, and that's really all I can say. I don't care about the moves. I don't care about the match. All I care about is the result for this one.
Yeah, I was want to add in here. I really enjoyed this. Personally speaking, complete because we went over how weird the start of the show was. This was really good. I thought one thing I really want to mention: commentary put over Sheamus like big time, which I really liked. And they made Sheamus seem like a legitimate beast, a guy who is really respected, real fierce athlete from Ireland. Like, they put him over really well, and that's one thing I was thinking during the match. Like, Sheamus, to me at least, he's WWE's ultimate utility player.
Yes.
Like, you can put him in really anything, and he can make it seem at least legitimate and respectable. Do you think that's fair to say?
Absolutely, beyond fair. That's beyond fair. Sheamus is kind of like he's exactly a utility player. You can put him out there, and he'll play any position. You can put him in the opening match, the pre-show, anywhere, and he'll excel. And this was no doubt about it. You got Damian Priest over big time.
Yeah, this was awesome. And then Priest made his entrance. I'm like, this is a legitimate movie star. When he makes his entrance, he's like
he's a potential mainstream star, bro.
It's really good, really good. His look, it stands out in a good way. It's not like he's one of the women who comes out and looks so random, wearing bright neon colors and running out there dressed as a superhero. Like Damian Priest, he just looks like a legitimate mainstream star. Like, that's one thing I really liked. I think as far as the moves, Priest doing some variation of suicide dive and landing smack bang on his lower back, or as Corey Graves screamed, the sciatic nerve. So I googled the sciatic nerve, and of course that's legitimate, precise anatomy. As someone who's personally speaking done anatomy, I've never even heard of the sciatic nerve. So Corey Graves, you're a tryhard. But yeah, no, that looked like it hurt a crap ton. That looked really bad.
It did.
You heard the thud on the floor, Kevin. Like when you're watching your favorite Puerto Rican wrestler nearly break his spine, bro. Well, walk me through how that made you feel.
Oh, I was nervous. I was nervous. I mean, I'm looking at him like this is a 39-year-old man who's finally getting his big break in the big time at a match with Bad Bunny. Like he's not gonna be around much longer. He's already almost 40, and it's like you can't take bumps like that. I was very nervous, very nervous.
Who trained him to do bump? Was that a Matt Bloom and Shawn Michaels in the PC type thing? Like who's training a 6'7" man to do that? I mean, honestly,
he went to the Keith Lee Academy, pal.
Bro, Matt Bloom is trying to kill the future of this business, pal. Damn it! But no, I thought match itself really entertaining. I gave this for my Meltzer star ratings 3.5 stars. I thought just really good match. I love the Alabama slam spot, and then the sit out choke slam I thought was sick. And then there's a one spot, like there was a massive knee to the chin. I forget who did that to who, but that was really good in the end. Priest wins, Kevin, new US champion. Really damn good. Just hopefully, one thing I will say, hopefully we don't get Ricochet running out there, grabbing Priest's like braids, saying, got your braids. Like,
God.
I don't know. But yeah.
God, I hope not. I hope not. To keep him far away from Ricochet and make Damian Priest to a great champion. Bad Bunny put this guy in your story, bro. Bad Bunny has like 40 million followers on Instagram. You put him on his story. Capitalize for the mainstream attention. I mean, use Damian Priest right.
Yeah. Now, Kevin, you're the guy here when it comes to this area. So next up, we got a little trailer saying WWE 2K22 is coming in March of 2022, and it, quote unquote, hits different. Now, I don't know whether they're talking about the weed Matt Riddle took before his match, or they're talking about 2K22. Regardless of whichever one, Kevin, walk us through your thoughts on this, because you're the guy who is the 2K guy out of both of us. When you've heard this coming out in March of 2022, walk us through how that made you feel.
So I tweeted out something along the lines of, look, it's been 2.5 years at this point. By the time March 2022 hits, it's been 2.5 years since we had a massive AAA wrestling title. If 2K22 is not a good game, it's the last chance for WWE games for me and a lot of people. I won't buy a WWE game if WWE 2K22 sucks. I won't buy a WWE game again unless it's really good and it's proven with good reviews and it's on sale. Like it has to be like 80% off at that point if 2K22 is terrible. You take it 2.5 years to make this game. Like it better be freaking good. It better have a completely revamped engine, great controls, stories. Like if we just get, okay, here's universe mode, make your own stories. Here's Daniel Bryan or here's Charlotte Flair giving interviews for a showcase. All right, have fun. It's like, no, the AEW game needs to, like, they have an opportunity here to make a dent in the wrestling gaming community. The AEW game, they need to make something so good that people forget about WWE 2K.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, I think just generally with 2K22, I mean, you saw the screenshot. I mean, the screenshot of Edge went around, did the rounds. And then I did some tweet, like, on this day, I see clearly, wait till the pre-order before you buy. Something like that. But just generally, like, can we just wait till the pre-order, like, wait till the game's out before you buy this thing? I think if we've learned anything, Kevin, from the past, like, 4 years of just wrestling games, really most video games, NBA 2K or FIFA or just anything, wait till the game's out and you see what it looks like, see if the product's different, see if it's worth your money. Don't just give 2K your hard-earned just for what could be 2K22 like again, so or 2K20 again. So, yeah, that's my thoughts. Anything else on 2K before we move on to the next match, pal?
Nope, that's it. Let's talk about the next match, pal.
Easy. So, yeah, we move on. Finally, we get to the SmackDown part of the show, which kind of say it's like a breath of fresh air when you go from Raw, which Raw feels like you're locked in a room and there's just smells of just like old filth. Like, that's what Raw feels like when you're watching it, when you've got like, Bliss versus Eva Marie, and you got crap like Randy Orton and Stoner versus Styles and Omos, and you got Priest injuring a sciatic nerve. Like, you go from that, and then you begin the second hour with the Usos and the Mysterios for the SmackDown Tag Team Championships. Kevin, I want to get your thoughts on this. What do you think? SmackDown Tag Titles, Usos and Mysterios. Hit us with some thoughts.
Oh, it was a good match. You know, it's what you would expect when you put these two guys in the ring on pay-per-view. There's really, like, that's pretty much my way to summarize it. Who would like? There's no way that in the world that these four guys could have a bad match. The Usos winning doesn't matter. Not really. Tag team wrestling doesn't matter. But this is like kind of when, not even kind of. This is when the show started to pick up a little bit. You know, like now it was clear that we're getting into like I guess the actual pay-per-view, if you will. Because like Priest versus Sheamus, as good as that was, that realistically that should have been the pre-show match.
Yeah.
You know, or Alexa Bliss and Eva Marie. That should have been the pre-show match. Like that's an embarrassment.
That should have been on Raw. That should have been a pre-show match. But yeah, go on.
It's embarrassing. This is when it was like, all right, now we're actually watching a pay-per-view. I think it's pretty good. Would you agree?
Yeah, look, when you get Pat McAfee on commentary, the show picks up. I genuinely noticed that. Like I'm watching this show, as I said. I'm trying to watch this start to finish. Just watch this as objectively as I can. We're just saying, yeah, Priest wins the title about 50-something minutes into the show. Genuinely awesome. Like, that moment was sick. A great moment in the first hour. We see the 2K22 trailer. I'm like, oh, God. And then we move on to Usos and Mysterios. We're seeing footage of, like, Roman Reigns instructing the Usos to punch the Mysterios. We're seeing Dominic and Ray backstage, like, you know, hyping themselves up for the match, getting themselves all excited. It feels like a big deal. And then you have commentary. Pat McAfee's getting all buzzed, getting all gassed, excited. Michael Cole's there, like, and genuinely Cole's, like, decent to good now because of Pat McAfee. Like, I thought this whole thing, this, like, 8-minute match, however long it went, genuinely really good. Genuinely really good.
Yeah, absolutely. And then Isha says, do you think Dominic will turn on Ray? I could see it. I think a father-son feud is imminent. I would personally love the hell out of that if Dominic turns heel on Ray and it's like, oh, I don't need you, Dad. Just plays this arrogant, like I'm better than the old lion. I know more in this. I think that kind of character would be great for Dominic. It would help him shed like some of the shadow, like off his back of his, you know, his legendary, massively legendary father.
Would you buy it though? Like this, like Dominic's whole bit is he's so humble, he's so appreciative of his father. Like, would you buy a storyline with Dominic's like anti his dad? Because I mean, I don't trust Dominic Mysterio at the stage he's at to sell that like as an actor. Because I mean, like this is like it's mainly an acting thing. Obviously, in the ring, the match will be like 4.25 stars. Like, it'll be a great in-ring match. But can you see a month to 6 weeks or 2 months of promos where Dominic friggin' Mysterio is cutting intense, emotional, fake shoot promos about how he feels against his father? Like, can you see that?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, RORB talks about how Dominic could come out and say that he's actually Eddie Guerrero's son.
That's so good. That's so good.
That seems like the natural way to go about it. That seems like the easiest evolution. Just have Dominic come out there and just be like, "Yeah, I wish Eddie was my dad," or something like that.
Oh my God!
Wait, like, would it be believable? Maybe. I mean, there's one of two ways that this would play out. This would either play out like the Bellas when they had, you had Nikki saying that she wished Brie died in the womb.
Oh God!
Or this will play out similar to how Ray and Eddie played out in 05, where yes, on paper it's a wacky storyline. You tell someone, hey, look, there's two guys that are feuding over like the custody of someone's son, their son. That sounds kind of like cheesy, but Ray and Eddie did it well. So that's really the only way it could play out, And then Radar BFB says they'd have Ray leak Dominic's DMs. Imagine Rey Mysterio reading his 24-year-old son's DMs with another grown woman.
Bro, and you're like Rey Mysterio being like, guy, and now look at the time chart, everybody, and then you see like leaked like nudes of Dominic Mysterio on the screen. Like, what is this, dude?
Yeah, you have Ray. Look at my son's DMs essay. This is what my son is talking about, Holmes.
He loves OnlyFans essay. Like
he's like I have evidence essay that my son is cheating on his girlfriend essay. Like, it's just
Jesus Christ. Or you go the other direction with like the Nikki Bella and Brie, where you've got like Rey Mysterio is like, yelling and screaming at his own son, pouring smoothies on Dominic. Like, like you've got like Dominic Mysterio. They like Dominic loses the winner has to be the other's personal assistant match, and you got like Dominic carrying Rey Mysterio's luggage, and Ray just like trips him over on purpose and pours smoothie on him while he's on the ground. Like, God Almighty.
Yeah, bring Baron Corbin, bring back the classic dog food bit.
Oh God.
Pour dog food on Dominic Mysterio.
God, Ray sends Dominic to go to Baron Corbin, the evil dog food dealer because like Baron Corbin starts his own business because he's like an entrepreneur now. He's trying to turn his money he made at the casino into a business. So you got Baron Corbin selling dog food illegally on the black market backstage on SmackDown, and then Ray sends Dominic to go get dog food. That's really a trap because Ray hates Dominic, and then Baron Corbin beats the crap out of Dominic Mysterio. And we end SmackDown, some like dramatic camera shot. Dominic's like, he's bloodied, he's beaten, he's got dog food in his mouth. He's like, oh, imagine. This is why I need to take over creative power. This is elite WWE creative.
Yeah. Oh my God. Like, just put us in a writing room with Dominic and Rey Mysterio. We'll have all of you laughing, guaranteed.
God. We'll do Jerry Springer. We'll do Jerry Springer with the Mysterios. We've got like Dominic Mysterio like crying, cutting a shoot promo about how Eddie Guerrero is always a better father figure to him. Even though Eddie's been, Eddie's been deceased for 16 years now. Like he sees Eddie as a true father. Rey Mysterio taught him how to wrestle dangerously. Ray never taught him how to wrestle right. And bloody Matt Bloom can train wrestlers better than Rey Mysterio. Like all this.
Oh, God, imagine that. All right, pal. Are you ready to talk about the SmackDown Women's Championship match now?
No. There's a couple of things because I did a full in-depth review here, Kevin. So first off, you see this Tiffany woman backstage with Damian Priest, and she's like screaming, I'm not going to try to do the accent. We don't need this podcast to be totally cancelled. Basically, you're the national champion. How you feeling? Priest cuts a pretty generic stock promo saying he feels okay and feels really happy and whatever. And then we move on to Rick Boobs, Shinsuke Nakamura, and Pat McAfee rocking in the middle of SummerSlam. Kevin, why did this need to happen? Why wasn't this on the kickoff show?
Yeah, that needed to be on the main show. We needed to see Nakamura and Rick Boobs having a concert in front of 51,000 patrons. This is what Wrestling Gifts brought his girlfriend across the country for, bro. To watch a Japanese man dressed like Michael Jackson with a man with a violin playing this Japanese man's theme song while Pat McAfee rocks out like he's at a Limp Bizkit concert in 1999.
Bro, you've got Rick Boogs, who's bigger than 92% of this bloody roster, bro, jamming on the guitar, bro, as this Japanese Intercontinental Champion comes out there, and Pat McAfee, an ex-football player turned podcast host and WWE commentator, an indie wrestler, bro. Literally, they're rocking on the announce table an hour and 20 minutes into Summerfest, bro. What is this, bro? Pat McAfee's 43, bro. Anyway.
This is what our favorite YouTuber risked his life for, getting on an airplane from Toronto, Canada to Las Vegas, Nevada, pal.
Bro, he put the future of the how good was, or like he put the future of his best series on his channel, the future of his YouTube growth on the line to watch Rick Boobs, Nakamura, and Pat McAfee jamming on the announce table. Pat McAfee going, "Yeah, we're all wearing white. We're all wearing white. Yeah, we didn't mean to do this." That's Wrestling Gifts and his girlfriend put their lives on the line in the middle of a global pandemic to watch that. But Kevin, we can move on to now the next part, which, oh God, this is the Becky thing. Oh God. Anyway.
There we go. So the SmackDown Women's Championship match was scheduled to be Bianca Belair versus the boss, Sasha Banks. I have to ask you, is there any news? Has there been any light shed on why Sasha Banks wasn't able to compete in this match?
Now, someone in chat can correct me because I'm probably wrong with this. Does she have COVID? I think that's why. If not, and I can't imagine any other reason why. Because she had a SummerSlam co-main event set with Bianca Belair. Yeah, she has TV. Yeah. So as presumed, yeah, she had to pull out because of that. WWE, Kevin, regardless of that, until the very last moment, the last dying seconds, they still advertise this is happening. We get the Sasha and Bianca video package. We see Bianca Belair, like, in the promo, like, crying about how she wants to beat Sasha and take her on. Like, Kevin, we thought they were going to go through with this, but walk us through what happened.
Yeah, so basically what happens is it looks like Carmella is going to accept on Sasha's behalf and is going to challenge Bianca Belair. But then instead, making her triumphant return was the man, Becky Lynch. She proceeds to knock out Carmella. She gets a fairly good pop. And then she walks into the ring, the bell rings, and Becky Lynch turns into Hulk Hogan from 1993 and squashes Bianca Belair in the worst squash match in wrestling history. Like, people say Brock and Kofi was disrespectful.
Oh, come on.
Like, this is like 10 times worse.
Yeah.
Becky Lynch goes in there, she squashes Bianca Belair, a woman who's accomplished two things this year. One, she's the first African American woman to main event a WrestleMania. Two, she's the first woman, along with Sasha Banks, to main event a WrestleMania, period. And her reward for that is a 27-second squash match to a woman with orange hair who pretends to be the man that has been a mom. She's been a mom for 18 months. She hasn't wrestled a match in 18 months, and she beats the hottest thing going in the women's division on SmackDown in all of WWE, you could argue, in 27 seconds. It's truly ridiculous. Like, I was watching that, I was thinking, what is this, bro? And, I'm not the biggest Becky Lynch fan. We all know this. I don't think a lot of people are. But they're trying to make her like a Charlotte level heel, I guess. I guess that's the direction.
Are they trying to make her a heel? Are they?
I mean, she squashed the biggest babyface in the women's division. It seems like that's a pretty heelish thing to do, but she's still the man. She's going to come out on SmackDown. Ooh, I am the man. Like, I don't see how you could just have her squash Bianca and then her come out on Friday just doing the typical man shtick. Oh, I'm so happy to be back. It's been 18 months. I missed you. Then you have Seth Rollins come out. Seth Rollins is crying, celebrating with his baby mother in the ring. Like, how can you try to parade this out there as a babyface thing? How are you just going to – they could do that. They could just gloss over the fact that Bianca was even champion and just relegate her to the mid-card, relegate her to NXT, relegate her to catering, and just have Becky run out there with the championship for like 11 months saying I'm the man every single week for a year straight.
Yeah. I don't know where to begin with this. I'll be honest. I guess I'll run you through. So I'm watching this. I was at work while SummerSlam was live. I had my break, so I'm sitting in like I guess just like the cafeteria area. I guess that's what you call it, like in the kitchen at my workplace, watching this. So I'm watching Becky. I feel like Becky would make an appearance at SummerSlam. She comes out, good pop, pretty good pop. She makes her entrance. She's in the ring. It's a bit awkward and a bit messy. Like Carmella and Belair are standing there, and Becky's just kind of in the middle. The referee's just kind of there. It's a bit mid, and then Becky just starts punching Carmella, and then she goes and punches Carmella some more, and then it just goes off the rails from here, Kevin. Like they could have had a 10 to 15 minute match, and Becky rolls up Belair and gets one over on her, and then you can do a storyline, but instead, what we get was something that was exponentially worse than Brock and Kofi. People point to the Brock and Kofi thing as being evil, being horrible. How dare WWE do that? But in reality, you put Brock Lesnar and Kofi Kingston against each other in anything that's not Mortal Kombat, and Brock Lesnar's murdering Kofi Kingston. So Lesnar just annihilates Kofi in 7 seconds. This, with Becky and Belair, Bianca Belair could beat Kofi Kingston in a legitimate fight easily. Okay.
Oh,
and Becky Lynch, this 5'5" woman, casually goes in there and beats this dominant powerhouse woman who could beat most of the roster from the men's side with one hand tied behind her back. Becky beats Belair in what was the time on this match, Kevin?
27 seconds.
That's disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. The fact that Becky Lynch, and when she came out, I had a feeling they'd do something like this when I heard Michael Cole scream, one of the biggest stars on the planet. And then I had 3 of my friends who were watching SummerSlam because I told them about it. Well, they watched this, texted me, legitimately 2 within a minute, and one guy 2 minutes after that saying, who the hell is Becky Lynch? But this is one of the biggest stars on the planet, apparently. So Becky comes out and squashes Bianca Belair. Kevin, this SummerSlam show, when I look at the women's stuff we got on it, we got Doudrop and Eva Marie punching a doll, and then Alexa Bliss screaming. We got Becky Lynch squashing the supposed biggest star of the past 2 years in the women's division. And then we'll go over the Raw Women's title in a moment. Kevin, the women's stuff on this show set the division back 10 years. Because nothing here is progressing the division. Nothing here is entertaining. Nothing here is getting people talking and anything that's not negative. Like, Kevin, I'll throw this back to you what are they doing? Like, what are they doing?
I don't know. The women's division is in a state of flux right now. Like, you could say, yeah, it's loaded with talent. Overall, WWE has a lot of talented women. But when you break it down brand by brand, Raw has Rhea Ripley, Asuka, Charlotte Flair.
The SmackDown, what you got now? You got Becky Lynch, all right, Bianca, Sasha Banks. You got some stars, some talent on SmackDown, but it's just like now we're back where we're back to square one. Becky Lynch, Charlotte Flair, they're champions again. It's literally like the John Cena, Randy Orton of this era. Legitimately, that's what Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair are. They're not doing anything to help. Like they're not doing anything like you said to help progress the division. They're big enough stars where WWE they feel comfortable leaning on them, and there's really nobody else on their level in a lot of respects. Like you could say Asuka, like as much as we love Asuka, you could say Asuka's on their level, and if she might be, but WWE will never treat Asuka like she's on their level.
Yeah, right.
But
yeah.
it's just I don't know. It's just not it's not healthy for women's wrestling as a in totality. Yeah, Bianca Belair, who was on the trajectory to become a big star and become a big deal for a lot of years in the women's division, she loses in 27 seconds to Becky Lynch, who hadn't wrestled in 18 months. And then you've got people saying what is going on? What is happening? Well, why is this happening? And then what? Becky Lynch is going to come out next week on Friday or this Friday with Seth Rollins crying, celebrating that she's champion again. You're trying to tell a story of like Becky coming back and reclaiming her throne. And I think they just went the complete wrong way about it. They kind of ruined Becky Lynch's return in a lot of respects. They could have had her come out the night after SmackDown. Oh, sorry, the SmackDown after SummerSlam and challenge Bianca Belair and build to like a Survivor Series match or an Extreme Rules match or something. But they went for the shock value. They attempted to get people talking. And I think they just went against everything they tried to do. Everything that they envisioned they do as far as like creating buzz, they just went the opposite way. And now people hate Becky Lynch more than they already did on the internet, at least.
Well, it's hard. It's hard to make your audience care about someone who's supposed to be a big upcoming star like Bianca Belair, who you put so much stock into, and like Belair's someone. Like, I'm not gonna play the oh my god female empowerment blah 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 that type of card, but you look at what who Bianca Belair is. She has a gimmick that stands out. The AST stuff, it's distinctive, it's different, it's it's unique. Look wise, she's more dominant and imposing than half the male roster. She's pretty good at what she does generally. Promos are decent, good in ring. As far as what WWE are going for with women's wrestling in the past 5 years, Bianca Belair embodies it. So to see Becky Lynch come out there, literally shake a hand and then hit one move and pin her like that. I guess in kayfabe, they're going to sell it as like, oh, Becky was a surprise to Bianca. Bianca didn't see it coming. But at the same time, this is the same Bianca Belair who, for whatever reason, was wanting to wrestle anyone she can just to prove herself for literally the past 3 months. Like, it doesn't make sense. It makes Becky Lynch... Like, what does this do for Becky Lynch in reality, Kevin? Like, does this do anything that's positive for Becky Lynch at all?
No, it does nothing for her. It puts her right back where she was. It's Becky Lynch, the biggest star in the women's division on SmackDown, with no challengers. That's where she was in 2019, all of 2019, after post-WrestleMania. She was the biggest star on Raw overall, obviously the biggest star in the women's division, and she had no credible challengers. The only credible challenger for Becky Lynch is Charlotte Flair, and that's by WWE's design. That's the way they booked them. Like you could put like, yeah, they can move Rhea Ripley over to SmackDown. Have Rhea Ripley feud with Becky. You could do that in a couple throwaway pay-per-views.
Yeah.
Is that going to move the needle? I don't know. But I think personally, Becky Lynch would have benefited from coming back and winning the Raw title. They could have easily had your favorite wrestler or Charlotte Flair, one of those two, get injured in like a backstage attack, and then Becky Lynch come out and just win the title from Nikki Ash. That would have been a million trillion times better use of Becky Lynch. The Raw women's division is as dead as it gets. Raw as a show is as dead as it gets when your biggest stars are a 41-year-old disenfranchised wrestler and a stoner. You could definitely benefit from having Becky Lynch on that show on Raw every single week. But instead, I'm sure Fox wanted her on SmackDown. I'm sure it's not a WWE thing. Fox was like, yeah, we want Becky Lynch. She's one of your biggest stars. Put her on SmackDown. And this is what we get. The reality, this is probably Fox's doing, in all honesty.
And then I guess this ties back to the general thing with like women's wrestling and WWE particularly. But like, I mean, you mentioned the Cena and Orton comparison there. I think that's a really good one. You're just gonna have these two women piling up accolades till the day they retire. But to me, we'll talk about this with Charlotte in a minute. To me, I think the best word I can describe with is apathy. Like when I saw Charlotte, this is jumping forward from him. When I saw Charlotte win the women's title, I feel nothing at this point. Like I know certain individuals, 38-year-olds from New York, are gonna scream till the cows come home about this for views, but to me, I don't care. I watch Charlotte win the title. I'm like, does it matter? Like this is just so when Charlotte goes in the Hall of Fame, they can say, oh, she's a 26-time champion, the most ever by anyone. Like, and with Becky, it's near enough the same thing. The way they did this just made it seem like they were just desperate to get the belt on her. So in 15 years, when you have JBL at 65 screaming in a commentary package about how Becky Lynch changed the business, now she's the greatest fighter of all time, and all this crap, I guess this is a thing they can show. How legendary moment when she squashed Belair at SummerSlam. Like, it was backwards. It didn't make sense. I wouldn't say buried Bianca Belair, but it hardly did anything positive for either of them. So, yeah, I don't know. Anything else?
I know they tried to stack this show with returns and with big moments. We did see a lot of good, I guess, good memorable stuff on this. We had Edge with the Brood. We had the Brock Lesnar making his return, which we're going to talk about. Charlotte winning for shock value. They did the same thing with Becky. I felt like this was just a poor use, and I alluded to it earlier. I'll expand on my point. It's just, I would say, I think you would agree, it's an unnecessary return for the SummerSlam. Yeah. Like, this doesn't add to the show. It doesn't add to the product. Don't you think that it would have been a lot better if Becky had just come out on SmackDown this week and challenged Bianca Belair?
No, I think they should have had. I mean, granted, this would have got Twitter to be like, oh, they're ripping off AEW. But I think when you look at how WWE won about SummerSlam, and especially that opening hour, which we talked about before, it was just Monday Night Raw filth for the first hour. I think what they could have done, if you're going to have Becky come out anyway, you open SummerSlam, you do the poker chips opening package, and then literally you cut to the commentary team, and then Becky Lynch's music hits, and Becky comes out, big massive pop. She cuts a promo saying she's sick of watching Charlotte Flair take down this division. Whoever wins the Raw Women's title match later tonight, she's coming for them for the next few months. She's going to take her title back and reclaim her throne. Something like that. It gives a motive. It makes you care more about the Raw Women's title because no one cares about that as is. Becky Lynch isn't the number one hated person on Twitter now. Like, Kevin, don't you think that would have been a bit better?
That would have been great. Have her open the show a la Punk and just come out, shower in the boo, and not the boo, shower in the cheers, relish in the adulation, and have a good moment. Or you could have just had Bianca kill Carmella in 25 seconds and Becky come out and get in Bianca's face.
You could have done both. You could have just had Becky come out to open the show, makes her intentions for the SmackDown Women's Champion clear, or the Raw, whichever brand you want her to go to. I guess SmackDown, because Fox probably won the. So you have Becky come out and say, whoever wins the SmackDown Women's title match later tonight, I'm coming for them. And then you have Bianca Belair literally murder Carmella in the middle of the ring in 20 seconds. And then that way, for the next 2 to 3 months, you can like, oh, damn, Becky versus Belair, that's a big match. Let's really build that up. Let's make that the main event of either, not main event of Survivor Series, but like a big match Survivor Series, a big match at maybe even a crown jewel, like the biggest ever women's match in Saudi Arabia. They can do something. But instead, it's just, oh, well, here's Becky's champion now. Belair's crying. Oh, well, I guess we're going to do Belair's redemption arc or something. I guess that's what we're going to do. Yep. At this point, Kevin, do you care to see Bianca Belair take down the evil Becky? Like,
no, I don't. I'll pose this question to you before we move on.
Yep.
Do you think this was the original plan? Like, do you think Carmella was just a placeholder for Sasha, and we were going to see Becky beat up Sasha and take Sasha's place?
Like, Becky beat up Sasha, but what about Belair?
Yeah, do you think this was the plan all along, to have Becky come out, interrupt the match? Like if it was Sasha versus Bianca, that was scheduled to be the match. Do you think this was the original plan where Becky was going to come out, beat up Sasha, and then take her spot?
Yeah, that makes more sense for sure. But even then, it's still dumb. Like I guess if they have Becky beat up Sasha, then it's like, okay, well then you're saying the scenes for Becky and Sasha and Becky and Belair, and so there's a bit more there, I guess, for sure.
What I'm asking though is, do you think that this was always planned for Becky's return, or they did this because Sasha wasn't able to compete? Did they just hot-shotted Becky in there?
No, WWE would have hotshotted it anyway. I think regardless of what AW did with Punk, regardless of how long this has been planned for, I feel like they're always going to do this. I just think it's just not a smart way to bring it back. It just doesn't make much sense. But yeah, unless you've got anything else to add on this one, I think I'm ready to I'm ready to move on.
Yeah,
Sure.
exactly. It's confusing. This is supposedly one of your biggest stars, and this is the best return you have for her. But yeah, moving on.
Anyway,
So
first off, so then we get a little vignette, Kevin, saying that WWE is returning to Saudi Arabia, Crown Jewel in October. So I've got a lot more to say about this later on when we get to the Brock Lesnar stuff, but just in general, yeah, I mean, they're back in Saudi, pal. Just what do you care about?
Yeah, that's exactly what we were clamoring for. You know, we can't wait to see another Saudi show. Yeah, that I don't care at all about that.
Yeah, that Saudi show is going to legit be all. It's probably going to Edge and Rollins there, probably going to Reigns and Brock there. It's going to be an interesting show, but yeah, nonetheless. Then we move on. We have Gabe Stevenson, and then the other lady I didn't even get a name. The gold medalists just walk out there for 4 minutes. We've got Olympians walking out there high fiving people. Kevin, this is what wrestling gives, and his girlfriend, but traveled 5 hours across the country to see. We got Stevenson and this other woman from like the Olympic wrestling team, I think, like they're coming out there, and you've got like this isn't Kurt Angle, this is just Stevenson, who's probably going to be the face of NXT, aka OVW 2.0 in the coming year. Stevenson comes out there with what I don't know what her name was. Someone in the chat will probably tell me, and then it's just like this show went for 4 hours and 10 minutes. Why do we need this on the show? Can this not happen? The first, like, have the kickoff show be a jam-packed hour. You've got Priest and Sheamus. You've got this, Rick Boobs. You've got all this stuff. Why couldn't we have done this, Kevin? Why couldn't this have been on the kickoff show? Instead, we've got 5 minutes of SummerSlam like pay-per-view time where Wrestling Gifts is sitting there with popcorn and his girlfriend watching Stevenson high five some random neckbeards in the first row. What is that? Like, no way Vince McMahon, when he's writing the show, was like, oh, damn it, Bruce. Damn it, I get the show is 4 hours and 5 minutes, but we've got Gabe Stevenson walking out there, pal. Damn it. Bruce. Oh, fire the midgets, pal. Like, no way, dude. But anyway, this happened, Kevin. Any thoughts? Or you want to move on to Charlotte winning?
I have zero thoughts on this. I want to move on to Drew McIntyre versus Jinder Mahal. You're skipping ahead, pal. We got to talk about
the notes. I fell asleep watching that. That's why I didn't get that on my notes. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, we got to talk about Drew McIntyre waving his toy sword at Jinder Mahal. Bro, Drew McIntyre versus Jinder Mahal is supposed to be a good upper mid card feud for Drew McIntyre to do post WWE title run. This is supposed to be a personal feud where you got these guys who were in a jobber band back in the day, the 3MB members. And instead we got Drew McIntyre with his toy sword threatening Jinder Mahal and 2 smaller Indian men. This is what wrestling gives.
One of them 7 foot, one of them 7 foot. So don't be ignorant. But yeah, go on.
Yes, I confused them with the Singh brothers. My mistake. I don't even know how. I don't even know why I'm thinking about the Singh brothers. But I just got a flashback in my head of when Randy Orton tried to kill one of the Singh brothers on the announce table. But moving on, I apologize to Veer and Shanky. Drew McIntyre is waving a toy sword at them as Jinder Mahal is running up the stage in front of 51,000 people. This is what our favorite YouTuber traveled miles and miles and miles with his girlfriend to see. His girlfriend probably doesn't even like wrestling. She probably hates that he's a wrestling YouTuber. And he's like, I'm going to show you what wrestling is all about. And she's like, all right, I'll give it a chance. And then she's watching 3 Indian men running away from a Scottish man with a sword. This is what we're doing. This is supposed to be the biggest show of the year. This is supposed to be better than WrestleMania. And the best thing they could do, you have 2 badass men who are roided up out of their freaking mind, who people want to see them wrestle in McIntyre and Jinder Mahal. You give them 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Meanwhile, Cough Drop and Eva Marie get almost the amount of time. This is your former WWE champion. This is the guy that opened WrestleMania 37 as WWE champion. And he's wrestling for 4 minutes with an Indian man. And he's waving a toy
John
sword
Morrison
at him.
Jacking off dripsticks got more time than this, bro.
Did they really?
Who wrote this show? But anyway, calming down. I'll real quick just chuck my thoughts in, then you can, I guess, close this portion of the Super Show out. Well, like, you've got Drew McIntyre and Jinder Mahal. Once again, Kevin, this proves this whole testament in the theory that everything Raw related on this show brought the show down exponentially. Like nothing on Raw here so far has made the show any better. Like RK Bros match, meh. Cough drop versus a 12-year-old goth girl. You've got Priest cracking a sciatic nerve. You've got there's nothing here is making this show any better. And then you get Drew McIntyre and Jinder Mahal. You've got the whole storyline is that Jinder Mahal is afraid of a sword, and Drew McIntyre crashed his Jinder Mahal's motorbike in the Ganges. I don't bloody know. It's just what, Kevin. I'm happy that Drew McIntyre is not just in the WWE title picture every match, every show, like a Charlotte Flair would be. I'm grateful they're giving Drew McIntyre some breathing room away from the WWE Championship. But Kevin, you've got him hitting a steel chair with a sword, and then Veer and Shanky. I don't know which one's the guy who's 7 foot, but he's sprinting away looking like he's about to crap himself. Jinder Mahal, who's a 6'4" man who's allegedly used steroids, is terrified of a toy sword. And you've got Veer or Shanky, the other one who's not 7 foot, legitimately crying because Drew McIntyre has a sword. And Kevin, this is what Pav traveled across the nation to see. So, yeah, just in general, this 4 minutes and 40 seconds, it went as long as the Miz and Morrison Drew Stick segment, which we're about to yell about. So, yeah, just in general, this felt like Raw as well. Like, the only thing that was worthy about this was Drew McIntyre's entrance. That felt like a genuine 50,000 people in attendance, awesome, cool, mainstream wrestling entrance. But outside of this, it was just Jinder Mahal coming out there. He walks out there, like, popping his pecs. And then you've got Veer and Shanky being like, we're banned from ringside, apparently. Adam Pearce said we can't be at ringside. We have to go. Bye-bye, Jinder. And Jinder walks out there, strutting to the ring as he's got his veins popping out from his alleged roid use. And then he gets in the ring, and then Drew McIntyre pulls out Angela because the sword needs a name, apparently. And Drew McIntyre's like waving it around to the crowd, and Wrestling Gifts is like, yeah, violence. Like, honestly, bro. I mean, yeah, just McIntyre gets the win. Good on him. Moving on.
Why couldn't this be a 12-minute PG street fight? My mother could have booked this match. My mother could look at this and be like, wow, these two guys look like they could actually kill people in the audience. Let's have them wrestle in a legitimate street fight for 12 minutes. No, we can't do that because we have to overcomplicate everything, I guess. You know, we have to have Gabe Stevenson high-fiving Wrestling Gifts and his girlfriend.
Sorry, I didn't just say this. If this is the Attitude Era, you'd have Jinder Mahal hiring a gang of samurai to assassinate Drew McIntyre. And you have a segment where Drew's like swinging Angela, like killing like ninjas. Like, this would be like peak 1999 WWF creative with a gang of samurai, like Indian samurai trying to assassinate Drew McIntyre. Can you imagine that? Like, I think that'd be god tier TV. But anyway, Kevin, continue.
Exactly. Yeah, instead we got Gabe Stevenson high-fiving Wrestling Gives girlfriend for 5 minutes. God.
That's what Wrestling Gifts deserves that for posting on Twitter, F Roman. That's what you get, Pav. That's what you get. Anyway, we move on.
Oh, man. All right,
is this the Raw Women's title match now, Kevin?
Yes. This is when I started watching the show live. I get to the hotel. I started watching at the tail end of McIntyre and Mahal. I turn on Peacock once I get back to the hotel, and the first thing I see is McIntyre waving a toy sword at 3 Indian men. and then we move on to Charlotte and Nikki Ash and Rhea Ripley. I'm like, good God, give me a break.
Oh God!
Like, this is the first thing I see live. Like, come on, can I get a break, bro? You know, can I get a break from this? Jeez.
These women have been feuding for like 8 months. Like, what is Rhea Ripley's issue with Charlotte? I watched the pre-match package. I'm trying to understand why this has been going on for so long. Did Charlotte Flair announce that she's like adopted children from Ripley's family? Or did Charlotte travel to South Australia in the middle of a COVID lockdown and beat up Rhea Ripley's mother? Like, what's caused this to go on so long? Why is Rhea Ripley so angry with Charlotte Flair? Shouldn't Lacey Evans be more angry with Charlotte Flair or something? Because Ric Flair allegedly, as per storyline, got her pregnant and Charlotte's involved. Like, why is this going on for 6 months? And why is Nikki Ash dressed as a Walmart Wonder Woman?
I don't even know. You got Nikki almost a superhero. My fiance loved her gimmick, so I guess that's the audience they're going for, is the super casual wrestling fan, I guess. But yeah, I mean, this is your favorite wrestler here, Rhea Ripley. She's here. Why is Rhea Ripley in this match? Is there any rhyme or reason for this?
She's just there, bro. She's not contributing any. Like Kevin, as you know, outside of Tony Storm, who I'm a massive. I love Tony Storm's work rate. Outside of Tony, hashtag it's Tony time. Outside of Tony, you've got Rhea, who is my other favorite wrestler because she's from South Australia, pal, and she's just there. Like no one is tuning into Raw thinking, "Oh my god, when's the Rhea Ripley segment?" Oh my god, guys, this is my brutality here. Like you got like these grown men with like eyeliner on. You've got like they're trying to cosplay as Rhea Ripley, being like, guys, it's 9:27 p.m. It's my brutality. It's Rhea time. And then Rhea comes out there and says, Charlotte, I'm gonna beat you for the Raw Women's Championship at Extreme Rules. And Nikki Ash, you're my tag team partner. Like, no one's watching Raw for this. Like, we talk about moving the needle with like Punk and Bryan and what have you. Kevin, this, as far as moving the needle, Punk jams the needle to one side and breaks the damn needle. This, when it comes to moving the needle, it's like Charlotte, Rhea, and Nikki Ash are at the needle, quote unquote, the metaphorical needle, and then they just run a 100-meter sprint in the opposite direction. This is doing anything but moving the damn needle. No one cares. Like, no one is tuning into SummerSlam. Like, you turn in, you get to the hotel room, okay, you rush in, you turn on Peacock, and this is one of the first things you see. You see a package where Charlotte Flair's like, Nikki Ash, you embarrassed me. And Rhea Ripley's like, Nikki, I'm going to beat you for the championship at WWE SummerSlam. Like, get out of here, Kevin.
I'm walking into the hotel. It's like 10 o'clock. I'm like, oh god, the show's been on for like two hours. I'm like, okay, we're gonna see Edge versus Rollins. That'll be starting out when we turn it on. And I'm like, oh geez. I turn on, I see McIntyre and then Charlotte. But I got to read some of the comments here. So Big Hero Chris says Charlotte hates kangaroos, pal. Any thoughts?
Yep. Next comment. Let's go.
Rated R BFB. Charlotte invaded the Outback Steakhouse and it got shut down.
See, if this was the attitude, you'd have Charlotte Flair visiting an Australian restaurant and like slapping the waiter across the face and destroying a steak or something dumb and funny.
Destroying
Instead,
a steak
every week. I'm the queen. You're not the queen, Charlotte. I'm from South Australia. Like, what is this, bro? Anyway, go on.
Rhea Ripley loves Outback. DRORB says elitist is an Australian nationalist. That's great. Prince of the Ring official. The elitist is secretly the Australian Prime Minister.
No, Prince, I'm not Scott Morrison, okay? I'm not out there doing press conferences 11 a.m. every day revealing our COVID case numbers. I'm not Scott Morrison. Leave that alone. Next up, move on.
Sean says, hashtag the elitist watches Raw for Rhea Ripley.
No one watches Raw, let alone for Rhea Ripley. No one watches Raw, Ishan, okay? Just... Anyway, moving on. Next, let's go.
James V says this feud, Charlotte and Rhea Ripley's feud, is like Ambrose and Miz from back in 2016-17. Wow, that's
an insult. That's a bloody insult. Ambrose and Miz, bro. That is the Miz. Actually, we'll save that for a couple minutes now. So
yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to get there because this is stupid. All right, let me just give my thoughts real quick before we move on.
Yep, go on.
Charlotte wins the title again. Great. She's like a 75-time Raw Women's Champion, SmackDown Women's Champion, first woman to do this, first woman to do that. Spectacular. Other than that, who cares? Like she doesn't even look like Charlotte Flair anymore. I don't know what she looks like. It looks like someone like somebody just took over her body. I don't know. She doesn't look like Charlotte anymore. So that's my thoughts quickly on that. But...
I'll just say my thoughts. It's apathetic at this point. I'm not gonna even bother because I don't care. It's a fake wrestling match written by writers in some room in Stamford, Connecticut. I don't really care if Charlotte wins the strawberry shortcake prop or whether Rhea wins. Actually, if Rhea won it, I'd be throwing an Australian Outback lockdown party. But no, I don't really care that much. But Charlotte wins. Kevin, are you going to actively tune into Raw to see Charlotte cut her "I'm the Queen" promo for the 9 millionth time? Is that what's going to make you tune in, pal?
Oh, yeah, that's going to bring me back, pal. I'm going to watch Raw for 3 hours just to see Charlotte say, I'm the queen. And then Rhea Ripley come out and say, no, I have brutality, pal.
No, the Charlotte Flair. Everyone, I'm the queen. And Rhea Ripley, No, Charlotte, you're not the queen. I have brutality, and I'm from South Australia. I'm gonna beat you in this ring for this business. Like, what is that? And also, yeah, just destroy BHB. The elitists love Shane Thorne. Real quick, this has gone totally off the rails. I'm talking about Australians and yelling, so might as well. What happened to Shane Thorne and Brendan Vink? That tag team was better than most of the tag teams in the company. Brendan Vink's like a 6'5" dominant Australian from the Performance Center. What happened to him? Why isn't he getting screen time on Raw? But we need Nikki Ash getting 15-minute segments everywhere. We need Matt Riddle just like snorting weed out of the bag and then going on a scooter going around Randy Orton. Like, what is this, bro? Anyway, moving on.
Oh, is it time now to talk about the dripstick? The dripstick
No,
2000?
no. Edge and Rollins came here, so we can be positive for like 5 minutes because that was genuinely really good. Okay.
Yes. All right. So Edge versus Seth Rollins. This is a literal dream match. This is the definition of a dream match here. I've been waiting for this match for 9 years, give or take, since Rollins came up, and we've seen countless teases. We've seen, like, I believe when they were the Shield, they had a backstage with Edge and Christian, and Edge and Rollins had a little stare down. Yeah. Obviously, the segment where Rollins tried to kill Edge for the greater good of WWE, and you know we saw that. We saw just Edge in interviews be like, "I want to wrestle Seth Rollins," and then now Edge is back. Fast forward, whatever it is, 9 years after retiring, Edge versus Seth Rollins became a reality, and the match, in my opinion, lived up to the hype. Every bit of the hype.
Damn right. Like, Kevin, this was everything we wanted it to be. And like, as we'll talk about with like Reigns and Cena later on, like usually with this, WWE nowadays really mess the build up, but this they didn't. The build was really good. I thought, I mean, you had them cutting promos on each other. Edge's promos if Edge isn't the best promo guy in wrestling, he is irrefutably top 3. I'd argue he's objectively the best promo guy in wrestling. We'll see how Punk goes in AEW with his promos, but Edge's promos, the one he did on SmackDown where he's literally like, his blood red, he's like it looks like he's about to die like during the promo. He looked like JD from MI on stream after Charlotte won the match. Like, it was insane. But nonetheless, Edge's promo was awesome. The stuff with him dropping black gunk all over Seth Rollins' white suit, I mean, that was good stuff. Just, Kevin, this was everything we wanted it to be. And hats off to both men. Edge at 47 is a better wrestler than like 99% of the WWE roster, and it's bloody awesome to see.
Really. Oh, yeah. Edge by far is the best actor in WWE. I don't even think it's close. Like, he's just improved leaps and bounds since he returned in 2020. Like, it just improved from the character and promo standpoint. And you could tell just, I mean, he's a legitimate actor now. He's a mainstream actor on a hit television show in the United States, pal. So he's brought that over into WWE. And yeah, seeing Brood Edge was awesome. I was hoping Gangrel would be there and they would do the whole 9. But man, that Brood entrance, like an iconic theme song, I was jamming to it. Like, that's a theme song you could play in your car and it won't embarrass you. You know, it's a great theme song. I love the entrance. Rollins, his gear was good. Rollins always has good SummerSlam gear. He just, he's on another level. There's really not much. So I actually, my fiance made a point when we were watching this match. She was like, "Oh, Seth Rollins is one of my favorites." And I was like, "All right, why? Why is Seth Rollins one of your favorites?" And she goes, "He's very simple. Like, he does what he does. He comes out and he's a good wrestler. And he doesn't try to do like over the top, like corny acting." And I was really thinking about that. I was like, "Oh, that's a pretty good point." Because Seth Rollins, he just comes out and he wrestles. Like, he doesn't try to be an over the top entertainment guy. And if he knows that's not his strong suit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. He does that well. But I think really just to build on that, you can't have most of wrestling be guys like that, or else you get wrestling where it is now, where everyone's the same.
Right.
I think Rollins does it really well. I think, as BFB mentioned in the chat, in-ring wise, Rollins is I think the best in the world as far as in-ring. I mean, we saw a year ago with the match against Dominic Mysterio, where it was just match of the night at SummerSlam last year. This is just yet another example. Rollins just the moves in this match. I wrote down a number of them because it was just that good. You got like Rollins hitting the frog splash, which was like, I mean, we don't say that move too much. It's usually as a tribute to Eddie, but that move was sick. I mean, there's a swinging neck breaker spot and all the stuff with the neck in this match as well. Like, obviously, the whole story is that On December 29th, 2014 episode of Raw, Rollins nearly assassinated Edge by curb stomping him on the neck first, and now 7 years later at SummerSlam, he's trying to finish him off once and for all. Like, Kevin, I thought that was really good. And just generally, what do you think of the stuff with the neck in the match?
The storytelling was fantastic. You talk about great storytelling in a wrestling match. There was no better example of that than here. I mean, this was an unbelievable match. People want to call Seth Rollins Mr. SummerSlam. We're going to talk about that in a minute while we're on this match. We're going to talk about this. Remind me. I got a question and some other stuff I want to bring up about that. But in building a resume, this is one of those matches that you can point to and be like, wow, yeah, that was a damn good match. Great match for just, all intents and purposes. Best match of the night, in my opinion. They stole the show. This was everything it was supposed to be. And yeah, it was a clinic from a storytelling perspective, from just a pure wrestling perspective. It was an absolute clinic. It delivered. It was worth every bit of the wait. I'm glad we got to see it. I hope we get Edge and AJ Styles next. I hope Edge starts checking off some of those dream matches he wanted to have, because Edge and AJ would be phenomenal. But yeah, Seth Rollins is in his prime, and he's like, I believe it was Cesaro that said that he's the Mr. WrestleMania of this generation, or like the showstopper, if you will. He's the Shawn Michaels of this generation. And it's performances like this where Seth Rollins lives up to that moniker, even though he lost. And we can talk about the decision to have Edge win. I don't really think it matters. Seth Rollins is a made guy. Edge is a made guy. Whoever wins, whoever Vince McMahon wrote down a piece of paper and handed to Bruce Pritchard with the winner, it doesn't matter in this situation. This isn't Becky Lynch squashing Bianca Belair. This was two guys having a performance of a lifetime, and it had a good, clean finish. There was no nonsense. We didn't have a D-list celebrity come out and attack Edge and break his neck. We didn't have Becky Lynch come out with her baby, distracting Edge, and Rollins gets a roll up. Like, we didn't see any of that stuff. It was a good, clean, good pro wrestling match.
It was just damn good. I mean, the body glam slam got used in this match because, obviously Edge is married to Beth Phoenix. You had a spear off the apron spot, which was bloody cool. You had like Edge avoiding the stomp all match. There was like a corkscrew moonsault attempt from Rollins, which was sick. And then you get towards the end and there's like a stomp gets avoided by Edge about the fourth time, locks in the educator. The whole match was awesome. I think the entrance as well, we didn't really touch on this. The chat mentioned it a bunch. That entrance for Edge was damn cool. That was one of the first moments on the show where wrestling gifts could justify why he actually likes wrestling to his girlfriend. Because previously we've seen John Cena has NFTs. We've got Bliss versus Eva Marie. We've got, God knows, Boogs and Nakamura screaming on a guitar. You've got Gabe Stevenson high-fiving beards, Becky Lynch. All this crap, Kevin. Charlotte winning out the title. And then you've got Edge coming out there with the Brood music blasting. You've got all this pop and circumstance, fires coming up. You've got Seth Rollins in the ring looking unafraid of it. It's just an amazing entrance. That visual of Edge, Kevin, with the sunglasses on, which is now I think Edge's new profile picture on Twitter. So sick, dude. That stuff is just, that stuff's amazing. Just spam W's in the chat for Edge's entrance, please. Spam W's in the chat. But yeah, Kevin, what did you think?
Yeah, that was a great touch. Yeah, that was a great touch, seeing the Brood stuff, man. I talked about it already. I loved it. What more could you ask for? Just a ode to some glory days for Edge, to the Attitude Era. Yeah, great stuff, man. Are you ready now to talk about my favorite segment on the show?
Oh, God. Guys, if you're new to this and you haven't been around the Elite Heat block, or you haven't really followed Kevin much, or you're coming from my channel, just generally, or if you just want to see another bona fide Heat Miz rant, because he hasn't done one in a hot minute, this is your moment, okay, Kevin? I'll bluntly describe what we got, and then Kevin, take the reins, okay? We have The Miz and John Morrison having a segment involving the quote-unquote Dripstick 2000, and Xavier Woods involved. Walk us through it.
Yeah, so we get, before this segment leading up to it, we get this, they show a replay of this pre-show segment where Miz and Morrison, they're like, oh my God, we're going to bring something unheard of to the WWE Universe later tonight on the show. And I was just thinking oh my God. And also I have to say congratulations to The Miz for the fastest recovery from a torn ACL in torn ACL history. He's up and walking fully in 3 months. God bless him. God bless you, Miz. I'm glad you recovered from that devastating injury in 3 months. So 51,000 people in the SummerSlam crowd. Our favorite YouTuber, Wrestling Gifts, and his old lady are sitting in the stands amongst this 51,000 people in the audience, anxiously awaiting to see what John Morrison was talking about in this replay of a vignette from the pre-show. And here we go. The music hits. We get I came to play. Get down on your knees and pray. I got down on my knees and prayed that the Miz would not be on this show. and the Lord did not answer my prayers. They put him on the show. This is two 41-year-old men reliving their 20s from when they were a tag team in 06 and 07 or 08, whatever year it was, in their 20s. They're reliving their glory days. And we get just more cheesy, over-the-top garbage from these two. You got this is a reality TV star, a wannabe reality TV star here, with his Conrad, John Morrison, who his mother-in-law was telling him to let her grate cheese on his abs. All right, this is what we're getting. These two guys here. They're talking about a dripstick 2000. They're talking about how they're gonna soak the dripstick. They're gonna soak everyone. They're gonna soak our favorite YouTuber with water from the dripstick. God, I couldn't believe this. This took up what, like 10 minutes? How long was this segment? That Xavier Woods comes out, right? Xavier Woods comes out doing the Scott Hall references. Like I'm sitting there watching this. Like I literally just wanted to turn the TV off and jump out the window in my hotel. I was so mad. I try not to get mad at a children's show, at fake wrestling, but this literally pissed me off. Because I wanted to see Bobby Lashley versus Goldberg. And I wanted to see Roman Reigns versus John Cena already. And instead, we got two 41-year-old wannabe reality TV stars telling the 51,000 people in Las Vegas how they're going to get soaked by a dripstick 2000. They're treating this like they're Stone Cold Steve Austin or Kurt Angle with the milk truck and the beer truck. Oh, the dripstick 2000. And then Xavier Woods is coming out. Hey, yo, Chico. Chico. Like, bro, nobody in the crowd knows who Scott Hall is anymore. Everyone's like 21 and under. Like, people are born in the 90s. They were born when Scott Hall was in his prime. They don't know this anymore. They don't get it. Why is Xavier Woods out there? First of all, why is Xavier Woods interrupting two 41-year-old men attempting to soak people?
Kevin, 3 months ago on Raw, okay, Xavier Woods threw an apple at John Morrison's hair, okay? Therefore, at SummerSlam, when he comes out dressed as Razor Ramon, spraying them with a water gun, long-term storytelling. How can you hate that?
Oh my God! And then on top of that, they call this America's Moist Wanted, or whatever the hell it's called. The Moist. This is Moist TV. This is two adult men. This is a man with children talking about Moist TV. You got kids, bro. You want your kids to watch this? Like imagine you're the son of a famous wrestler, right, or the daughter of a famous wrestler. They go back. Oh, look, honey, I'm going to show you my glory days. And Mike the Miz Mizanin is going to put on for his son. He's going to put on the moment where he and John Morrison are threatening to soak people with a dripstick 2000 in Las Vegas. And that's the moment you want to show your kids. Like imagine Triple H. Triple H is going to show his kids. Oh, look, this is when I returned to Madison Square Garden. This is when I won the world title. The Miz is going to show his kids when he's jacking off a dripstick, as you have famously said. It's a 41-year-old man talking about how moist TV is. This is on pay-per-view. People paid, and they paid admission for this. They paid for tickets. People paid real money for real tickets to a real event to watch The Miz and John Morrison have this segment before the main event. Why was this on before Bobby Lashley and Goldberg? Why? I don't get it.
Kevin, this, like, going from Edge versus Seth Rollins to this outlined everything good and bad about WWE in the space of 10 minutes. It outlined how all over the damn place WWE is, and how it was the perfect summary of what SmackDown is versus what Raw is. Okay, you got Edge and Seth Rollins, amazing match, delivers on all the hype, two generational stars going at it, so to speak. And then you've got, as you allude to about 17 times there, 41-year-old men literally jacking off a dripstick. And this whole segment, I'm sitting there watching it, And I'm thinking to myself, I mean, we've talked about this now at nauseum as well on this show. Like, you've got Wrestling Gifts and Superkick Studios and a plethora of other people in the crowd. You've got people who paid literally 4 figures, upwards of 5 figures to sit in the front few rows at SummerSlam in Las Vegas to watch this show. And for what? The great honor of Xavier Woods walking out there dressed as Scott Hall with a water gun, just attempting to spray them with water. What? Like, you're going to a wrestling show, and instead of Reigns, Cena, or instead of Edge, Rollins, you're sitting there, and the prospect of having a pro wrestler who's infamously starred as an online entertainer, Xavier Woods, having the prospect of that guy spray on you is supposed to be the best part of the show. That's supposed to be something that you should enjoy. You should be grateful for, Kevin. You should be happy you get to see Xavier Woods dressed as Scott Hall attempt to spray 2 grown, failed movie stars, failed mid-card wrestlers with a dripstick water gun. Like, Kevin, this was so bad that it made me stop watching. Like, because I watched this show back the morning after. And I watched this. I needed a break, so I proceeded to go for like a jog around my kind of area in a very safe, COVID-safe way. And I'm in a lockdown, and then I returned for my hours exercise. But I returned, and I'm just thinking to myself, why do they do this, dude? Because when I'm growing up as like an 8-year-old, 9-year-old watching wrestling, I was exposed to what? I mean, I had Sheamus and Muppets. I had John Laurinaitis making Big Show cry because he heard Big Show impersonate his voice, and then they have a match over the limit. Like, that's the crap I had. I had Kane and AJ kissing every week. Like, that's what I was exposed to. Whereas kids growing up in this generation, Kevin, are exposed to Johnny Drip Drip and Mike Mizanin jacking off poles and spraying liquid at them in the front few rows. As you've got Xavier Woods, an online adult entertainer and famous adult movie star, walking out there with a spray gun. It would be friggin' Xavier Woods, wouldn't it? They make Xavier Woods with the gun where you spray people. You would do that, wouldn't you, WWE? Is that your attempt at being edgy, Nick Khan? Is that your attempt at making Raw 4 hours to get more ad revenue, huh? So you can release everyone, Nick Khan? Is that, huh? Like, bro, why do they make Xavier Woods do this? Okay, they make, like, this, WWE set race relations back 15 years with this one segment. Having Xavier Woods come out there and spraying Mike Mizanin with the water. We saw the spraying crap 22 years ago with Austin's beer truck. We saw this 21 years ago with Buddy Kurt Angle and his milk truck. This isn't funny. It's 2021. You think people on TikTok are going to be like, OMG, I'm going to share the clip of a 41-year-old man pretending to spray a dripstick at another grown-ass man. Kevin, why? Kevin, I'm watching this going as if Edge and Rollins happens and then they do this. This feels like I'm in a parallel universe. Like, we watch good wrestling, what pro wrestling should be, what sports entertainment should be, all of it. And then the next segment is 40-year-old men literally jacking off poles. And then Xavier Woods comes out there and is like, well, I've got the jack off pole 2000. I'm going to spray you real good. Like, get this crap out of here, dude. He's a grown-ass man spraying people with a dripstick 2000. Get this off SummerSlam. This belongs on... where does this belong, Kevin? Nickelodeon at 9 a.m. on a Saturday morning? But no, instead Wrestling Gifts and his girlfriend and Superkick Studios and the green t-shirt guy and Buddy... Everyone and their mother is at some 51,326 people. 51,326 people are in a stadium watching 41-year-old men tug off a pole and spray on people. Like, get this crap out of here, Kevin. I'm done.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna paint a picture. I'm gonna go behind the scenes, pull the curtain back here. So, I was in Disney.
What did your girlfriend think of this as well? Walk us through that.
Here we go. This is what we're going for. I was in Disney World, right? And I'm like, oh, when we get back to the hotel, we're gonna pick up dinner, we're gonna watch a movie or something. And then I was like, oh shoot, I remember SummerSlam is on tonight. It's Saturday night. I thought it was tomorrow, it's Sunday. Like, oh, SummerSlam's on. All right, can we put that on? I'm like, can you mind if we watch SummerSlam on our vacation? And she's like, I don't really want to. I'm trying to sell it to her. I'm like, oh, we're gonna get there. The show's almost over. We're gonna see Edge and Rollins. We're gonna see Roman Reigns versus Cena, your two favorite. And we come back. I already said I come back, turn the TV on. First thing I see is Jinder Mahal and Drew McIntyre. We leave to get food. I'm watching the triple threat women's match in the car. We get back just in time for Edge and Rollins. So I'm like, all right, here we go. Finally, this is where we are. We're gonna see good, great hardcore wrestling. This is what we need. Immediately after Edge and Seth Rollins, we get this segment, and she's like, "Why? What is this? Like, this is?" She's like, "This isn't funny. This is corny. This is lame." And I'm saying the same thing. Like, this is not attract casual viewers. The Miz is not a mainstream superstar. He's not. God.
Yeah.
This is what I'm risking my relationship for on vacation. Now I'm on vacation trying not to watch anything wrestling. I'm like, no, I'm gonna stay away from wrestling. And then I remember SummerSlam's on, and I have to watch The Miz and John Morrison jack off water guns in front of 51,000 people. Ridiculous, bro.
Yeah. I think, I mean, BHB makes the point there. People trying to say wrestling is great. I want to make a kind of follow up with that one. The big stuff in wrestling right now is more exciting than it's been in since about 2014, as far as, you know, Punk back, Brock back, you know, Cena's been feuding with Reigns, all that type of stuff. Like the actual big stuff is more exciting than it's been in like years and years. But as far as like the spectrum of wrestling, where you've got like the very worst to the very best, everything outside of the really good stuff right now, a lot of it is just, I mean, Kevin, this is beyond words. I mean, I know we just yelled about it for 15 minutes, but it's grown men jacking off poles and spraying on people in the stadium. Like,
it's unreal. Unreal.
Kevin, this stuff is going to get you divorced. That's how bad this is. But anyway.
Basically, yes, it's going to ruin my marriage, pal. All right. Let's I guess, where do we go from here now? I guess
we move on to a 44-year-old almighty man beating up a 16-year-old boy. I guess that's what we move on to.
Jeez. Yeah, so we got Bobby Lashley versus Goldberg. This match was good up until the ending. I liked it. I really did. I thought it was one of Goldberg's, if not his best performance in the WWE ring. I thought these two had a really good chemistry, and thank God Goldberg didn't break or tear Bobby Lashley's shoulder when he threw him off the top turnbuckle. But other than that botch and the ending, I thought this was a good match. Just the ending's just despicable, honestly.
They tried to make Goldberg Conor McGregor. I don't know what they were going for. Like, you're like Goldberg's like, you got the doctor running over, and Goldberg's like trying to get up, he just falls, and he tries to get up, he falls again. The ref's like, no, stop it, stop the damn match. And then Lashley's like, okay, let's just attack Goldberg and his son.
Yeah, like some people thought Goldberg was actually injured, and then I thought so too for a second. They had me for a second, and then once Lashley pulled out the chair after the ref stops the match and starts beating up Goldberg, I'm just like, okay, yeah, it's a story. And then so we get like, what? I don't understand what we're getting here. Bobby Lashley assaults Goldberg's 16-year-old son. The match, they end this match. We go off the air from this match, so to speak, with Goldberg screaming, "I'm gonna kill you, Bobby." So I guess they're setting up now for Goldberg to get revenge for his son's honor
in Saudi Arabia. Yeah,
in Saudi Arabia, we're gonna have babyface Goldberg going up against the evil heel leader of the Hurt Business, Bobby Lashley, fighting for the honor of his 16-year-old son. And
Kevin, it's so duh. It's obvious. Okay, Vince McMahon told the Saudi prince, look, first Saudi show back, we're going to have Steve Austin versus Bobby Lashley. Okay.
Yes.
We're going to have, you. Like, you imagine this. You got like some intense boardroom. You got Vince McMahon. There's like 3 translators and interpreters and like the Saudi prince. And Vince goes, oh, damn it, pal. We're going to have Steve Austin versus Black Brock Lesnar, pal. You're going to love it. And then they get this. We get in real life, Bobby Lashley punching and putting a hurt lock on Goldberg's. Can someone in chat put how old the son is? Because I haven't done enough research to find out. Is he like in his teens, I guess? Oh no, you got Lashley, a 40-plus-year-old man beating up a boy. So that was interesting. And then Goldberg's now Conor McGregor, I guess. That's lovely.
That's exciting, pal. Yeah, so you got they give keeping my bit alive, by the way, because I've been saying that since the beginning. That
Lashley's he beat up a 15-year-old boy, pal. Damn it, pal. That 15-year-old boy is bigger than half the NXT roster prior to Nick Khan's releases. Okay, anyway, moving on.
I was talking about the bit of the Saudi prince thinking Goldberg is Steve Austin, because I've been saying that since the beginning. I swear the Saudi Prince thinks that Steve Austin beat Bray Wyatt, the Fiend, for the WWE title. He thinks that it was Steve Austin that almost killed The Undertaker. Like, the Saudi Prince thinks that Goldberg is Steve Austin. Vince McMahon has convinced him, I swear, because there's no way he demands Goldberg. Like, he's one of the three most famous wrestlers of all time. There's just no way he's demanding Goldberg for that. It's I'm explaining this to my girlfriend why Goldberg is here. I'm attempting to explain why a 55-year-old man is getting a title match for no reason. I'm basically telling her, all right, in 1999, this guy was on the cover of TV Guide, and TV Guide was like the equivalent of People Magazine today. And that's why he's getting this match, because there's no other reason for it other than the fact that he was famous 21 years ago. You know, I'm not trying to sound like one of those people that hates Goldberg, because I don't hate Goldberg. I'm not mad that he gets a fake wrestling match. But when someone's asking you why this old man is in the ring with someone who looks 20 years younger than him, and he's getting beat up, like, it's hard to explain it to somebody who doesn't know wrestling at all.
Yeah, exactly. But once again, Kevin, as we alluded to there, the Saudi Prince legitimately believes that Goldberg is Stone Cold Steve Austin. That is, I guarantee you, Vince McMahon pitched to the Saudi Prince, first Saudi show back, Crown Jewel 2021. We're gonna give you the big time match of Black Brock Lesnar versus Steve Austin. I guarantee you that was the pitch. And if someone tells me otherwise, you are objectively wrong, Kevin. You're objectively wrong.
Yeah, exactly. All right, this is ridiculous, bro. Honestly, this is absolutely ridiculous.
This is asinine, bro. You had Bob Lashley, bro, the guy who was in bed with Lana a year ago and beating up cucking Rusev. This guy is out there, bro, and he's punching and beating up a 15-year-old boy, bro. I mean, come on, bro. Come on. Anyway, where's the sportsmanship? Come on.
John.
Night of Batista, John.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Referee stoppage, really? Like, you're trying to make people hate Goldberg even more? Like, is it possible to get this guy hated even more than you have his match ended with referee stoppage? And now we're gonna get the great babyface Goldberg triumphing for his son's honor. Like, who is paying? Who's clamoring? What focus groups are clamoring to see babyface Goldberg going up against the evil Bobby Lashley?
God, you can imagine the promos, because Crown Jewels, I think October 21st or 22nd. You're gonna have like the October 7th, whatever date exactly, October 7th episode of Raw. And you're going to have Goldberg in the ring, like, crying, and his son's going to be in there. His son's going to have, like, a knee brace on, like a neck brace, and Goldberg will be in the ring being like, "You're next, Lashley." And everyone's like, "Oh, okay." And somewhere in some $15 billion mansion in Saudi Arabia, the prince is like, yes, Steve Austin versus Black Lesnar, yes. Like, come on, Kevin. Come on. Get out of here, dude.
Oh, my God. Yeah, what else can I say about this? This was supposed to be a good match. If they had just had Bobby beat Goldberg clean, it would have just been.
Yeah, I don't even know. I think for me, one thing I want to get out here real quick is just the entrance for Goldberg. I want to touch on this before you continue screaming. Yeah, I just think the entrance of Goldberg, damn cool, my guy, damn cool. But yeah, all good. You love to see it. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have some Elite Heat breaking news. Bonafide Heat's power has gone out. So what we'll do, I'll proceed to carry the remainder of this until Kevin joins back in. Basically, I'm going to run you guys through the main event. Feel free, leave in chat what you thought of the main event now. We'll have a good discussion and whatnot because, yeah, it's John Cena and Roman Reigns, okay? This match I'm just jumping straight to this because, I mean, there might have been something else at SummerSlam. We've spent literally 2 hours screaming about near enough everything on this show. So at this point, let's just get to Cena Reigns, the match that really matters. Okay. This match, what do you guys think? I thought the match was epic. I really did. I thought they did it really well. Obviously, the Finn Balor build was absolutely abysmal. Okay. You had a 5'8" Irishman punching the Usos, and then Roman Reigns was just there. And that was 3 weeks of the build. But nonetheless, the match we ended up getting was really damn good. And also, yes, in chat, The Miz did turn Kevin's power off. I genuinely believe that. The Miz came to Florida and turned off Kevin's power. But nonetheless, Roman Reigns and John Cena, this match, awesome stuff. I think the two, I mean, entrances alone, Cena comes out there wearing like the Mickey Mouse themed like 16-time champion shirt, which, as I screamed about like an hour and 30 minutes ago, is NFT exclusive. I don't know why that shirt's NFT exclusive, considering it. We should be able to buy that. Okay, the fact that we can't buy that John Cena shirt, that is ordinary. But anyway, Cena comes out there, awesome stuff, generally awesome stuff, and then Roman Reigns comes out there, our big dog, our tribal chief, our head of the table. The entrance itself is, for me at least, it's grown on me. I don't know what you guys think as far as the chat, but like to me, when he first did the entrance, I was like, that's cool. And then it's kind of grown on me more and more. Now he comes out there with Jimmy and Jay Uso. There, John. It's a dope entrance. It has a big fight feel to it. So he comes out there, Reigns versus Cena, and the match was sick. You know, like the match really delivered. I will say, I don't know about you guys, but that Super AA spot, like of all the spots in the match, I'll talk about the match a bit more in a moment, but the Super AA spot, I don't know what you guys think, but to me, that was the best near fall I've seen in wrestling in God knows. Because, I mean, can someone in chat put, when was the last time someone kicked out of the Super AA? Has anyone kicked out of that move? Like, it doesn't feel like, because when Cena goes to the top rope and hits Reigns with the Super AA, I'm like, the match is over. That's a 17-time champion. Reigns' reign ends at 355 days. But then Reigns kicked out. I spat my water across my desk at work. I couldn't believe it. Because no one kicks out of that move. So, yeah, Roman Reigns kicks out of the Super AA. It was ridiculous. Styles kicked out of the AA? Really? I thought fair play. I thought Styles lost that move at the Rumble. But, yeah, no, just insane. Insanity. So, yeah, I mean, that happened. And then the match just went on. Roman Reigns. I mean, you guys know, I'm a bit of a Roman Reigns stan. He's my profile pick on Twitter whenever my profile pick isn't just Nick Khan or Adam Cole or Bryan Danielson. But Roman Reigns, this match was some of his best work. Okay, you had Roman Reigns looking down the barrel of the camera, bro, and screaming that John Cena. Oh my god, Yo-Yo, is that Kevin or not?
Is that the elitist there, John?
He's alive. Kevin, the chat came to the conclusion that the Miz turned your power off because you're being mean. You're now back. We're talking about the main event, Cena and Roman Reigns. Just, can you walk the great Elite Heat viewers and listeners? Walk us through this one, pal. Walk us through it.
Man, this was a dream match. Again, another dream match on this card. I don't care what anybody says. I know the match happened already. I don't give a damn. Heel Roman Reigns versus babyface John Cena is where it's at. That's how it should have been the first time. You know, the build-up for this match was what it was. This was Roman Reigns versus Finn Balor for Extreme Rules featuring John Cena. Is what it is. The match delivered, though, in every way, shape, or form. Just unbelievable. Great match. The false finishes here are ridiculous. They did everything possible to make you think that Roman was going to lose. I mean, when Cena hit that Super AA off the top turnbuckle, I thought it was over. I thought it was over, man. This match was great storytelling, just a wrestling clinic.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Like, if you're training to be a wrestler, like I know DWE is, and like a couple of people who listen to us are training to be wrestlers. Don't watch 36-minute indie death matches. Watch matches like this or Edge and Rollins. If you want to train to be a wrestler, just stuff like this, the storytelling, the entertainment value. You got Cena. Like Cena made it clear, and the storytelling was obvious. He knows at this point when Cena's like 41, 42, like Cena's not prime 2010 John Cena burying Justin Gabriel, pal. That's not John Cena. Okay, Cena's going to be a guy who he's going to resort to a roll up 1, 2, 3. and they made that pretty bloody obvious in the match. It just incredible. I love this. Every moment of this, I was enjoying. I put my phone down for 25 minutes, watched this, and just fantastic.
I was watching in fear for John Cena's Hollywood mainstream movie career.
Bro, John Cena is mainstream, okay? He's in the Toretto family in Fast 9, bro. Okay? He's Vin Diesel's godfather, bro. This is ridiculous.
Oh my God. Yeah, this was awesome though, man. Wow. Can we talk about the ending? Roman Reigns.
First, I just want to say real quick, touch on some other cool spots. Pat McAfee's commentary, I can't praise him enough. During the match, he makes it genuinely seem like this is like the biggest deal. He's like screaming about how this is our generation's Michael Jordan. Roman Reigns is just greater than anyone else in this time. He is that much better. Like, the commentary work needs to be commended. McAfee especially, but he's made Michael Cole good as well. Like, Michael Cole's been similar to Randy Orton, going through the motions of 15 years. Now, Michael Cole's good, which is amazing. Commentary, you've got Roman Reigns on the steel steps posing with the Universal title, and McAfee's screaming, "This is the Michael Jordan of our era. No one can come close to him. This is the greatest of this time, beating up the greatest of all time." Like, phenomenal.
Two mainstream superstars going at it. Yeah, I guess I should talk about the commentary too. Like, I believe there was a point in this match where like McAfee was losing his voice. He's like squealing, bro. It's good stuff. Pat McAfee, like, he's a multi-talented guy, man. You know, they say like a lot of football players and athletes like that are meatheads. Well, yeah. McAfee is a legitimate journalist, now a legitimate commentator,
and a better wrestler than most of the people who are doing it now. I mean, we saw him take over last year, pal.
But I can't wait for the point in time where McAfee's slandering Roman Reigns on commentary, and Roman Reigns walks over and throws the headset off of McAfee, and then we get a match between those two. Like, maybe Saudi Arabia Crown Jewel 2023. We'll get Roman Reigns versus the great Pat McAfee, because Vince McMahon will convince the Saudi prince that Pat McAfee is Dwayne Johnson or something.
No, legit. Like, they have you get like Reigns and Rock at Mania 39. And, like, Reigns is still champion, and it's been legitimately 2.5 years, and there's still no one who can take the belt off him. So literally, Pat McAfee, like, the Saudi prince, gets told by Vince McMahon, "Oh, damn it, pal, we're gonna do Reigns and Rock's rematch at Super Showdown 2023, pal. Damn it." And then Rock pulls out because he's filming like Fast 14, where like his main storyline is Vin Diesel punching John Cena and the Rock's there. And then instead of getting the match between Rock and Reigns in Saudi Arabia the month after WrestleMania, we get Reigns versus McAfee as like a last resort, and that match ends up being better than anything we've seen in wrestling in the past year. I can't wait, pal. I can't wait.
Imagine. Oh my God.
God.
Yeah, we're gonna get 39-year-old Pat McAfee going up against a 39-year-old Roman Reigns. That's gonna be too good. I can't wait. Make it happen.
Also, I tweeted out Pat McAfee is the best commentator in wrestling, and no one comes close. And then, of course, because it's wrestling Twitter, I'm greeted to usually the responses I expect. Excalibur, he's better than Pat McAfee. Oh, Tony Schiavone's better. Oh, Jim Ross is better. I'm like, Jim Ross half the time sounds like he wants to die. He's calling people the WWE champion. It sounds like he doesn't want to be there. He's still Jim Ross, who's an all-time great, best commentator ever. But right now, nothing comes.
What about the invisible hand of AEW?
Just ridiculous. And people say, "Oh, Tony Schiavone's better than Pat McAfee." What does Tony Schiavone do? Scream "It's Sting" every week? What? Just dude. Pat McAfee brings an excitement to wrestling, which we haven't seen in so long. For years, it's been dry. It's been bland. It's just been dead, Kevin. Commentary's been Tom Phillips saying, "Oh wow, that's a very, very dangerous move. What do you think, Byron?" "Oh well, Corey Graves is bullying me." "You suck, Byron." Like,
if AEW was doing it right, they would have Jericho, Taz, and Excalibur as their commentary team.
God. And you got like Jericho trying to cancel Excalibur for his storied past, and Excalibur's like screaming at him on commentary.
Oh, like, that'd be fantastic.
But anyway, back to Cena and Reigns. We've gone completely off the deep with this, but yeah, McAfee made this match amazing. Cole was really good. The greatest of this time versus the greatest of all time. I love that as like a tagline for the match. I think all big matches need this. Whether it's icon versus icon, two lions going at it, the young lion versus the old lion, once in a lifetime, aka twice in a lifetime cash grab, or this one, the greatest of this time versus the greatest of all time. All these matches, Kevin, need that tagline. This match had it, and God, it was sick.
Absolutely delivered. It delivered. It lived up to the hype. This was better than the first match in No Mercy by like 10 million miles.
God, yeah.
I don't even think it's close. It's not even up for debate. I won't even hear it. Somebody out there will say, oh, but they did better moves. 2 minutes and 35 seconds in, Roman Reigns did a backwards plancha falling off the top turnbuckle over the top rope into the crowd, looking like Shawn Michaels in 2005. But that makes it a better match, bro. No, I don't care. I won't hear it.
Also,
I will not hear it at all.
Before we talk about the alpha male of our species returning, the AA through the table spot, and then Cena being like, when they pan the camera to Cena, and he had that like kind of goofy like, oh, hustle loyalty, respects the nation. I can win this title, the nation. And he runs over, grabs Roman, and like effortlessly pulls a 265 pound man back into the ring and gets a 2 and 9/10 count. That was insane. I'm sure Pav thought the match was over there, but it wasn't. So yeah, get stuffed, Pav. You think Roman Reigns sucks and you want F Roman Reigns? Not in that way, but you said F Roman Reigns. That's what you get. That's karma. Cena didn't win. Cop that L, Pav. But yeah, moving on.
Oh my God. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Jeez, I lost it.
I don't know. Kevin, I have no clue. There you go.
Yeah, Cena, the way basically the storytelling here was simple. They were telling the story of, okay, Roman Reigns the best guy. Cena is a legend. He kind of lost a step, like you alluded to. He needed to use the roll up, and Cena with that facial expression where he's like, "Oh, I got a chance to win. I got a chance to win. Oh my God, this is for all the cancer towel nation." It was that was a great moment, a great moment inside the match where there's levels. It reminds you that there's levels to this stuff, and the whole time I'm thinking this throughout the whole match. I'm like, John Cena's better by far than every single person in the roster, Roman Reigns included. And he's 44. And he's been wrestling every week for God knows how long, for like 15 years. And and there's still nobody that can catch him. And it's those little things that remind you,
Well, Kevin, one thing also I noticed, BFB is kind of alluding to this in the chat, but to think this same championship, which Roman Reigns and John Cena just had a massive main event SummerSlam match over. This same championship was being contested by Braun Strowman and Bray Wyatt 13, 14 months ago, with Braun Strowman screaming in opening promos, slime being poured on him, and Bray Wyatt cutting the same promo every week about being scary. And now, 15 months later, our tribal Jesus, Roman Reigns, has made this championship the championship in professional wrestling. This is the mainstream title in pro wrestling. This is the championship that you want to win. And the video package for this as well, Paul Heyman saying that no one has beaten this Roman Reigns. And you see Roman Reigns like smashing people in the head with elbows. Like, Kevin, this Roman Reigns title run, thank God for it, because if Roman Reigns returned as just the babyface big dog and he punched the Fiend and won the title and people were booing him and he was having matches with Ziggler at like Crown Jewel, and like if that was the direction they went and they didn't turn Reigns heel and we didn't get stuff like this with Cena, Lord knows where our channels are. Lord knows where wrestling is. SmackDown would be in the absolute gutter. But nonetheless, thank God bless Roman Reigns. How dare you, Wrestling Gifts, for slandering Roman on Twitter. God bless Roman Reigns.
This is the match that Wrestling Gifts, our favorite YouTuber, and his girlfriend traveled thousands upon thousands of miles to Las Vegas to witness. And they lived up to it. This is one that his girlfriend would not be embarrassed to be like, oh, this is what I'm associated with.
Yes, James B. Yes, this is the same championship where Seth Rollins was wearing man shirts beside Becky Lynch, holding up this championship. Granted, it was a strawberry shortcake version instead of the blueberry shortcake version, but it's still the Universal title. And yes, it's the same championship where Seth Rollins was proudly holding it. There's the Fiend who was like grinding up against him in the corner and Raw, and Rollins was like crying into the camera. Like that championship. This is Roman Reigns' era, okay? Kevin, this is Roman Reigns' planet. We're just living on it, okay? Roman Reigns is tribal Jesus. Roman Reigns is the greatest thing going in professional wrestling. And if you have anything to say otherwise, you're objectively wrong.
He's the big dog, Samoa.
No, he's the tribal chief. Anyway, moving on.
Let me say this too. Let me say this too.
Talk to us, Kevin, damn it.
So let's throw it back 5 years to when the Universal title was first conceived.
Oh, God.
This is a championship that the underwear model of all underwear models, your boy Fergal, was wrestling CrossFit Jesus for. And now here we are. The title is on the shoulder of Roman Reigns as he's defeating the biggest mainstream star that wrestling's produced in the last 20 years. Just what an evolution.
God. This was the championship which Finn Balor came out in Carnage Paint 5 years ago and had a 20-minute match where he had his own shoulder decimated by Rollins on a buckle powerbomb to a barricade. And then he was standing there after the match holding the title on one arm as his other arm was dead and limp from having his shoulder busted out. That is now what Roman Reigns and John Cena just put on a classic with in the main event of SummerSlam. Okay, Kevin, God bless mainstream stars. God bless Cena and Roman Reigns. I love mainstream wrestling stars. Indies, don't give me that. Okay, Nick Khan knows where the wrestling business is going. Nick Khan is the future of this business. We need mainstream stars, Kevin. Out with the indies, in with the mainstream, pal.
Well, what about your next door neighbor over there in Australia, Kevin Owens, pal?
My next door neighbor. I mean, God Almighty. I mean, he's slimmed down a bit. I mean, in 2015 when he came in, he had a legitimate he had the dad gut. You know, where it's like the pecs and it's like fine, and then there's a legitimate bowling ball in his gut. That's what he had in 2015. And I was looking on Twitter and being like, well, he can go in the ring. Why are you judging his physique? I'm like, this is a wrestling show. This is supposed to be men in their underwear fake fighting. Am I not allowed to say here's a bowling ball for a gut? I don't take him seriously. Is that wrong with me? But anyway, moving on, Kevin. Brock Lesnar returned. Thoughts?
My heart couldn't handle it, bro. You know, we had CM Punk returning the night before, then the man returning, squashing Bianca Belair, and then Brock Lesnar coming out, just looking like a beast. I guess he's out of shape, apparently, according to some people.
That is horrendous. Be going. Go on.
Yeah, there's people nobody would ever say that to Brock Lesnar's face. I would pay to see some of those people say it to his face, but that he's out of shape. But moving on, Brock Lesnar comes out just looking like a freaking Viking. Then we have babyface Brock Lesnar high-fiving fans, pandering to the crowd for reactions. He decimates John Cena after the show goes off the air. Just great stuff. You know, just the beast is back. We've been waiting, a year and 6 months for this moment, and it delivered. Some say this moment was better than CM Punk returning. I can't say that.
Disagree, wrong, but yeah, anyway, go on.
Yeah, I can't say that. This was great, though. I'm not going to sit here and say, this is not one or the other. I like both. I enjoyed both. Brock Lesnar coming back. It was a great way to cap off the night. Am I begging to see him and Roman Reigns in the same ring again? Not really. Am I begging to see them fight for the custody of Paul Heyman? Not really. But it's going to be good regardless. They're in the right roles now. Babyface Brock, heel Reigns. And I think the program between the two, whenever it happens, is going to deliver. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I just think, this all goes back to Pat McAfee's commentary. The alpha male of our species is back. That's a line I'll remember for years. McAfee screaming the alpha male of our species. That's like a Jim Ross type of line, you know? And it's so cool to hear such excitement. It was up and about. Lesnar comes out there and apparently, according to a couple of bums on Twitter with 15 followers, is out of shape. Which, if that's out of shape, then tell that to the 99.9999999% of the rest of humanity. If that's out of shape. But yeah, Kevin, absolutely incredible. Just, you got the greatest combat athlete of our lifetime, Brock Lesnar. The greatest physical specimen coming out there. The alpha male of our species. Looking like an absolute Viking. Hey, Brock Lesnar. Kevin, we talk about these mainstream stars. Kevin, at Elite Heat, we love mainstream stars. And Brock Lesnar coming out there looking like a Viking with his butcher's ponytail. Kevin, as I infamously described a couple of months ago in one of my videos, Brock Lesnar nowadays spends his time literally beating meat in a butchery and sitting hunting deer and expressing his, passion for Sable with her. So that's Brock Lesnar nowadays. Objectively, that's what Brock Lesnar is. He comes out at SummerSlam looking like an absolute just god tier Viking, looking like the alpha male of our species. He comes out there. Paul Heyman is like sobbing in the corner. Heyman's like, "Oh my god!" Reigns like looks at Heyman like, "Bro, what you know about this? What's happening?" And then Heyman's like actually crying. And then like McAfee's screaming on commentary. Brock climbs up the steel steps, which are like 2 feet away from the ring post because Cena got standing in them 20 minutes before. Lesnar's like staring down Roman Reigns, and then they do the face to face, and it really dawns on me how like physically just insane Lesnar is. Like we all know this, but he's standing across from Reigns. They're not really socially distanced. They're like 2 feet apart. And Lesnar, like Reigns is 265 pounds of like pure demigod, like great god physique, and Lesnar is just bigger than him. And I'm just like Lesnar is not human. Like this is the greatest physical athlete of our lifetime, Brock Lesnar. This is just a true mainstream star. I love that they're back, Kevin. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see them have a match for the custody of Paul Heyman in a ladder match. Like I can't wait. It's gonna be glorious.
What are your overall thoughts, and what is your reaction to the people that suggest that Brock Lesnar's return was a response to CM Punk's debut the night before?
I don't think these people have a good mentality surrounding wrestling. I think you should enjoy it for what it is and be happy for what it is. And if you just hate it, and then why are you still watching? I kind of talked about that with the Punk thing earlier, but for the people who are saying that Lesnar's return, that whole moment, was merely a response to Punk, can we not just have two nice things? Does one nice thing have to happen, and then everything that follows, that supersedes the first nice thing, has to be undercut by going, "Oh, well, this is a response to CM Punk. Well, WWE can't do better than AEW. Nick Khan's a bad person. Vince McMahon should kill himself." Like, these people are just... can just be happy Brock's back, be happy Punk's back. It's not rocket science, Kevin. Like, Kevin, I don't know. What do you think?
To suggest that Vince McMahon, what is Vince McMahon, 67, whatever old he is, 75-year-old billionaire CEO of a publicly traded company on Wall Street, to suggest that he is up at 10 p.m. Eastern time watching CM Punk debut on an episode of AEW Rampage. Like, instead of Vince, realistically, he's probably at the gym with Dana White.
He's doing 450-pound hack squats and posting videos out on Twitter and making everyone go, "Oh my God, he's more fit than I'll ever be." That's what Vince McMahon's doing. Okay? Vince McMahon, if you listen to Twitter, Kevin, you think Vince McMahon is sitting in some mansion in Stamford, Connecticut with like a box of tissues, like angrily crying because Phil Brooks is making an entrance in front of 15,000 people in Chicago. You think Vince McMahon was like collapsed on the floor being like, "I offered him $5 million and he only took Tony Khan's $3.5 million. Like, Brick, get out of here. Get out of here.
Yeah, to suggest that is asinine. To suggest that that Vince McMahon called Brock Lesnar at 11 p.m. Eastern time after AEW went off the air, and it's like, "Oh, Brock, I know we haven't spoken in like 3 months. You've been ignoring my calls and texts, but I need you to come to SummerSlam tomorrow night." Like, to suggest that Vince McMahon begged Brock Lesnar to come to SummerSlam on 10 hours notice is just, it's ridiculous.
And even if that's the case, good, because what we would have gotten if that wasn't the case is Fergal Devitt punching Jimmy Uso every week for like 5 weeks. As if we need to see Fergal Devitt, a 40-year-old man, punching a guy who has 4 DUIs and should be unemployed by now because of that history. As if we need to see that in the SummerSlam, SmackDown main event scene. Okay, we're getting, Kevin, as a result of this, knee-jerk reaction from Vince or not, which I struggle to fathom it's a knee-jerk reaction from Vince or WWE. Going forward, Kevin, we're going to get Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar, 2 alpha males of our species, fighting over the love and admiration of a walrus. Like, how good is that, bro?
Yeah, that's a lot better than Fergal Devitt in his Spider-Man costume beating up a 6'5", 260-pound former football player turned face of WWE. It's just like, imagine that. You have Finn Balor in his little Spider-Man mask beating up Roman Reigns. That would have been the way the show ended if Brock Lesnar didn't come back. And I mean, come on, you think, bro, ridiculous, bro. Brock Lesnar's probably Brock Lesnar's probably not even awake at 11 p.m. on a Friday night. He's probably with Sable. Like he's not gonna be answering his phone and listening to a frantic Vince. Oh, pal, I need you. Oh my god, I need you, pal. AEW, they got CM Punk.
Brock Lesnar's probably working on his like underground butchery business, slapping like 400-pound pieces of meat and cutting it up and carving it and selling it off for just bulk profit on Wall Street. Like Brock Lesnar can do whatever that he damn well feels like. And yeah, just nonetheless, let's look at the chat for a moment. Just apparently someone found a video of Brock and Heyman walking the SummerSlam arena together. Oh, you know, Kevin, long-term storytelling, pal. They've been walking into arenas together since 2002, pal. Long-term storytelling.
Well, here's a long-term storytelling for you. Ready?
I'm ready.
CM Punk's last big match in WWE was for the custody of a walrus. And now when he returns to AEW, Vince McMahon decides to say F you to Punk and make a better feud between Roman and Brock over Paul Heyman to undercut CM Punk's credibility, pal.
Wow. But Kevin, this all pales in comparison to the epic long-term storytelling of Adam Cole on BTE drinking out of a smoothie cup that Matt Jackson drank out of 2 years prior in Japan. And therefore, when Adam Cole goes to AEW, it's extreme long-term storytelling. The stars are aligning. We're going to see Adam Cole versus Matt Jackson in an AEW ring for these fans and for this business.
For this by God business.
God almighty.
All right, let me ask you a question before we as we wrap it up here.
Ask me.
What do you think about just the whole Brock Lesnar return? What do you think about him feuding with Roman Reigns again? Are you excited? Do you wish it was Bobby Lashley? Do you wish it was somebody else he was feuding with? Or do you like the decision of Roman Reigns?
I like it because it's unpredictable. I think the fact that they're doing the Saudi show in mid-October, they're going to do that Brock and Reigns at that show. And it makes it unpredictable because they could well have Brock beat Roman. And then they do Brock and Lashley at Survivor Series, title versus title. I think if they did that, I don't think many people realistically should be opposed to it. Because I think babyface Brock without Heyman's a whole different beast. No pun intended. But it has intrigue to it because you allude to the ones there. The previous times they fought, Kevin, let's objectively look at this. 2015, when Roman Reigns fought Brock, we had the whole internet saying Roman Reigns can't wrestle because he hasn't wrestled in PWG and nearly killed himself over and over again for these fans in this business. So we had Reigns and Brock having one of the all-time great Mania main events, and then Rollins cashed in to appease that certain crowd, the vocal minority. That was 2015. Fast forward to 2018, Kevin. That was a mess. That was a hot mess. That was a Reigns babyface versus Brock. You've got Brock throwing the championship belt at Vince. Vince yelling the F word at Brock Lesnar, and as Lesnar storms out of gorilla position. That happened. They did a match in a cage at Saudi Showdown, and then they had a SummerSlam match where they had to literally cut the show off the air as Reigns winning the title, so they couldn't get the booze in. So that's their history. Now to answer the question, Kevin, it's going to be a lot better this time because there's actually something they're feuding over. Heyman is now, as the pictures have shown on Twitter, quote unquote, in bed with Reigns, and then Lesnar's coming home and trying to take his walrus back. Like it's gonna be damn good long-term storytelling, pal. This beats any long-term storytelling on BTE, pal. So yeah, it'll be good.
Oh my god, Jesus! Paul Heyman and Roman Reigns in bed. That's
pictures of this on Twitter. I saw pictures of this on Twitter. I'm like, you're the same people making these memes and gifs. You're the same people who hoard like Seth Rollins' leaked photos on your camera roll. Like I don't trust you people, but anyway.
That is disgusting.
But that is disgusting, bro. Paul Heyman's 61. Rex, how old is Paul Heyman?
Let's look. I don't even know. I think he's like 55 or something.
Have a look. Paul Heyman's 55. Also, do you want to tell the story about how Paul Heyman's apparently like best friends with like your neighbor or friend or whatever? That thing?
Huh? Oh, no. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, a guy I work with, he like Paul Heyman, I don't know if you guys know this, but he runs like a modeling business on the side. And I have a coworker who's like a famous person in the photography business, I guess, somehow. And he knows Paul Heyman, and he's flying out to LA to like shoot with Paul Heyman.
That's so cool.
Yeah, he asked me about it. He's like, "Oh, you know who Paul Heyman is?" And I was like,
like, no. Like, I thought he was talking about like a photographer, and he was like, no, the wrestler guy. And I was like, yeah, why? He's like, oh, I'm going out to meet him. And I was like, oh my god, that's cool. He's like, yeah, you're the only person that would care about that. I don't think there's anybody else here that would even know who Paul Heyman is. Yeah, there's that little tidbit.
That's just amazing. And speaking of this, Brian in the chat, you brought up an interesting point there. Thoughts on JD's tweet that got him cancelled? So Kevin, have you seen this? Because I can read it to you if you want.
I have. I've seen it.
Yep. Okay, just a quote. Essentially, Kiera Hogan is Bianca Belair. She also isn't contracted to AEW. I mean, you find, quote, one black athlete better than Kenny Omega, you let me know. So apparently, LeBron James isn't as good as Kenny Omega. Durant's not better.
Lamar Jackson.
Any black athlete is not better than Kenny Omega. Because Kenny Omega sticks his face in the backside of a doll in front of 400 people in a Japanese show. Therefore, Kenny Omega is better than LeBron James and every black athlete, pal. That's just wonderful.
Yeah. And anybody who hates on JD is just jealous of him, pal.
Oh, yeah. That's right. No, Kevin, I'm sorry. I don't vanity search my own name all day and start conflict on Twitter and then block people. I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
Yeah, exactly. This is ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. And moving on, I've addressed that, Brian. I know you've been begging me to do that for like 3 days now. Now we can move on from that. I guess, Kevin, you were going to ask me earlier, I guess, something either about Mr. SummerSlam or this SummerSlam, how we remembered, something like that.
Yes. Here we go. Yes, before my power went out. So people say that Seth Rollins is Mr. SummerSlam. So what I want to do is objectively look at his matches that he's had in all of his years as a singles competitor on SummerSlam, and I'm going to analyze them. And then the other thing I want to discuss is actually who you think is Mr. SummerSlam, because the debate seems to be down between Brock Lesnar and Bret Hart. So I will start with Seth Rollins because I want, I'm going to read just his matches that he's had at SummerSlam, and I want to hear like what you think. Because people say that he's Mr. SummerSlam, and I just find it insulting to both Bret Hart and Brock Lesnar.
Yep.
So let's look at 2014. This is Seth Rollins here. Seth Rollins versus Dean Ambrose in a lumberjack match. That went 10 minutes to 55 seconds. So basically, this was after the Shield broke up. We're thinking we're going to get heel Seth Rollins. He's going to be on a tear. Babyface Roman Reigns is going to be on a tear. Here we have Seth Rollins versus Dean Ambrose with other grown men at ringside.
That was a car crash. That was not good. That was a cluster F. It was Ambrose. There was like a bunch of the jobbers in the roster. You had Mizdow out there and like all these bums. And then they brawled through the crowd. Then Kane punched Ambrose, and that was the match. That was nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Then SummerSlam 2015. Seth Rollins versus John Cena. Champion versus champion. Winner take all. A great match. Objectively, one of the top 25 SummerSlam matches of all time. We did a ranking. We praised this match heavily. If the finish was anything but Jon Stewart assaulting John Cena to help Rollins win, this match would have been a top 5, smSummerSlam match of all time. So it's great. Okay. You want to use that to back up his resume? Great match. All right.
Also, real quick, Smugbuster's in chat. Yeah, okay. Our profile pictures aren't the best. We're aware. Maggle Cole and Miz looking like a creep. It's not the best thing to click on a stream to see, but apologies about that. Moving on. Let's keep running through the architect's resume, pal.
Yes. So 2016, after having a classic with John Cena, the next year he wrestles Finn Balor in a match that literally nobody cared about. People were more invested into what the championship belt that they were fighting over looked like. So there's that. Fergal injures his shoulder. Seth Rollins is there. He loses. All right, cool. Not a great match at all, and I don't think anybody would put this in like a top 30 or top 50 SummerSlam match list.
Yeah.
Then 2017, we have
a good tag team match with Ambrose versus the Bar. That was literally all it was.
A good
2018.
tag team match.
We can move on to that one. Rollins, a good match versus Dolph Ziggler. 22 minutes to open the show with the IC title. Good match.
Yeah, this is Seth Rollins going up against Dolph Ziggler with Drew McIntyre in his corner. Just a mid-card for life guy in Dolph Ziggler. And yeah, it was an okay match, but is this a match that you're going to look at and be like, oh, wow, one of the greatest SummerSlam matches of all time? No. 2019, he beats Brock Lesnar for the WWE, the WWE Championship or the Universal Championship, whatever.
He beat him for the Universal title after. I mean, he beat him at Mania in a squash match, and then he beat him in a 12-minute match. Objectively, the match was like good. No debate about that. But Rollins beating Lesnar twice in a year at the two biggest shows.
Yeah, brutal. And then 2020, he has a good match with Rey Mysterio's son, Dominic Mysterio. A good coming out party for Dominic. What has it done for Dominic since then? Probably nothing.
I disagree. Don't put Dominic over pretty well, I'd say. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, he put him over, but the way they booked him, okay, so he has a good match. All right. And then 2021, he has a great match with Edge.
Yep.
That resume I just read you there. Is that a resume worthy of being considered for Mr. SummerSlam?
Well, when you consider, I can sum up Brock Lesnar's one really quickly. He has the next big thing has arrived. He dethrones The Rock at the best SummerSlam ever. Has a WWE Championship 20-minute match with Kurt Angle the next year. Comes back 2012, the perfect storm. Has a big marquee 25th anniversary SummerSlam main event versus Triple H. 2013 has one of the best matches of the 2010s versus CM Punk, best versus the Beast. 2014 completely decimates John Cena, one of the most memorable, best matches ever in that regard, as far as like memorability. 2015 has the all-time classic with The Undertaker, where the laughing meme. 2016 murders Randy Orton. 2017 has the heavyweight car crash with Strowman, Reigns, Joe, and Lesnar, all-time classic. 2018 puts over Reigns. 19 puts over Rollins. 20 wasn't there, and 2021 he returned. Kevin, with that considered, Lesnar is just better at SummerSlam. Bret Hart, I'll hear the case for Bret Hart. I think personally it's Lesnar's Mr. SummerSlam. Bret Hart's number 2, Rollins is 3. Granted, Rollins still has plenty of years to go, so he could get to 2 or maybe 1. But for now, Lesnar's Mr. SummerSlam, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think if you look at Rollins now, at that Edge match adds to his resume. Just it makes it better. If you want to argue he's Mr. SummerSlam, there's still a lot missing there. He has a few years to do it. Like you said, he can have better matches, bigger stakes, better opponents.
Like give it, Kevin. Give it, say next year, a massive main event versus Roman Reigns. The first time they've had a match in years. Have them like a Universal title match versus Roman. Have Rollins face, I don't know, like AJ Styles in some like all-time like retirement classic match at like 2023 show. Give it some years, and there's potential there for sure. But for now, I can't sleep and live with myself at night knowing Seth Rollins is Mr. SummerSlam. It's just cap. It's just false.
Yeah, it's fake news, pal. So you got, I think it's Brock Lesnar. I think Brock Lesnar's Mr. SummerSlam. But in the case for Bret Hart, a lot of people have put this to my attention because I've seen this debate a lot and I've been a part of it. Bret Hart, let's look at what he's done. He made the Intercontinental Championship the main event with British Bulldog. He had a great match in 1991 with Mr. Perfect for the Intercontinental title. 2 good tag team matches in 2 separate years versus Demolition in 1998 and 1990. An all-time great, maybe one of the best 10 to 15 wrestling matches of all time period with Owen Hart in a cage match, SummerSlam 94. SummerSlam 97 versus Undertaker. That's the resume right there. Great title matches, great mid-card matches, great tag team matches, elevated the IC title to the main event over Ultimate Warrior and Savage. And his resume, I think it speaks for itself, honestly.
Yeah, I think Brett was big in making SummerSlam a big deal. Because, I mean, in my opinion at least, WrestleMania was always, for the first real decade and a bit of its inception, WrestleMania was the Hogan show. And that was really just the showcase of the Hulkster, really. And then SummerSlam, I guess, really just became the Bret Hart extravaganza. I mean, you'd list everything he did there. So I think Bret Hart was big in making SummerSlam, I guess, what it is. And then Brock was big in carrying that on. And then Rollins nowadays has the classics every year at SummerSlam. So, yeah, nice.
Absolutely. So
easy. So, Kevin, I guess I'll ask you this now. Is SummerSlam 2021 a top 10 SummerSlam of all time? I have my answer. What do you think?
A top 10 SummerSlam? No. Like I had tweeted out originally saying that I think it might be a top 5 SummerSlam.
No,
and then I thought about it. I thought about what I said. I was like, yeah, that's fake news. I'm capping.
Apologize to the chat for saying that.
Yeah, I definitely had to delete that. There's no record of that. That never happened. I never said that. It was rough. But I don't know what I was thinking. And then I'm thinking, like, you could make the case for this to be a top 10 SummerSlam on the premise that there's two all-time classic matches that we witnessed.
Yeah.
Edge versus Rollins and Cena versus Reigns. And that's enough to carry like SummerSlam 13. You got two all-time great classic matches in Brock and Punk and Cena, Daniel Bryan.
Stop.
What?
Kevin, yes, there were two great matches. SummerSlam 2013 didn't have Miz and Morrison total drip sticks.
Yeah. Let me finish. So
yeah, I'll let you finish. Go, Kevin. There you go.
So you could make the argument that this could be a top 10 SummerSlam just in the premise there are two legendary all-time classic matches. But then you look at just the pure garbage that was on the undercard. Like you've got Drew McIntyre playing with a sword. You've got what was the other?
You've got Alexa Bliss and Eva Marie fighting over a doll. You've got Boogs and Nakamura out there rocking for no reason. Stevenson's high-fiving beards. You've got Becky squashing Belair. Charlotte winning the title again. You've got Lashley punching Goldberg's 15-year-old son. Like, do all this, Kevin.
Yeah, so like you look at the garbage that took place on the undercard. This could easily be like I can't say it's one of the worst SummerSlams because you just can't put a SummerSlam with that featured two great matches like that as one of the worst. But man, if this was like it ended up just being a middle of the pack SummerSlam. Honestly, it balances out the garbage and the greatness. They just balance each other out or cancel each other out, I should say, and just make it an average SummerSlam at best.
Yeah, when I finished watching the show, I wrote down 3 phrases that describe really what the show was to me. So I've got here inconsistent mess. I've got all over the damn place. And as I said earlier, outlines everything good and bad about WWE. So I think the general tone from those 3, it's a middle of the pack SummerSlam. The really good stuff like Edge and Rollins, Reigns and Cena really carries this. The return of Brock is a big one as well. But the rest of this stuff, there's a lot of just cringe. There's a lot of stuff that shows how WWE is they're behind the 8 ball as far as entertaining and compelling content. Particularly with Miz and Morrison, the drip sticks, and Becky squashing your supposed face of the women's division, the new era, and all this crap. Charlotte winning another title. You've got John Cena has NFTs, pal. Alexa Bliss and Eva Marie. You've got Damian Priest destroying his sciatic nerve. And like a lot of this stuff, I mean, Boogs and Nakamura for no reason. The placement of matches, the theme song, that's right, up, up, up by Cardi B. Like, it's a middle of the pack SummerSlam. In my opinion, Kevin, I'll ask you this: was WrestleMania better than SummerSlam this year?
Yes, absolutely. Because you just look at all the things that went down at WrestleMania. You had a great main event. You had a great opening match. Then you had a lot of good stuff in between. Overall, there was less duds on WrestleMania than there was in the SummerSlam. The SummerSlam was littered with duds, even though there were 2 great matches on it.
And like this show, I was going to try to say the same thing. Like WrestleMania wasn't like, if you objectively look at everything that happened, like there wasn't that much like, oh my god, it's amazing, but there weren't the duds. Like there wasn't the crap that this SummerSlam had, which I guess that brings the SummerSlam just down in general. But nonetheless, still some awesome stuff in the show. But as like a 4-hour and 10-minute viewing experience for the night and morning I spent watching this, a lot of it was a waste of my time, if I'm being honest. But nonetheless, there was some really good stuff and some stuff that I'm happy I saw. And going forward, gets me excited for mainly SmackDown. Raw. Nothing I saw on the Raw side of this made me want to watch Raw. Literally nothing they did was any good on the Raw side outside of Priest winning the title. So, there you go.
Yeah, Raw was not well represented here. It was just garbage.
It's just so bad, bro. Like nothing. Like Priest winning a mid-card championship, which the only contenders he has is Ricochet and Humberto Carrillo. And then the rest of this is just filth, dude. Charlotte winning the title for the 14th time, or the 12th, I don't bloody care. Winning the title again, and you've got Goldberg turning into Conor McGregor and crying because his leg hurts. Just, I don't know.
That was ridiculous. Yep, Ishan, Raw is on right now. You were correct.
And what's the big draw tonight on Raw? Isn't it Rhea Ripley and Nikki Ash versus God knows who, Baszler and Jax, is it? I don't care. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, we've been streaming for like almost 3 hours. I think
We've pulled either like a JD, like we've done like a raw length stream, pal. You love to see it. You love to see it.
You do. You love to see
Oh,
it,
quick,
pal.
also need to address this. Brad BP, thoughts on the new NXT? Kevin, on your thoughts on this? New NXT, they're going to make it into like OVW 2.0, where it's just big guys out of the midgets. Nick Khan's vision. What do you think?
I think it's a good move.
Yeah.
In one way, in one respect, but I think like why not just go back to what NXT was when it was great, 1 hour shows and amazing takeovers. Like that just I don't know, seems like the way to go. But
well, like they could do that, but it'll be 1 hour shows and amazing takeovers where your main guys are Stevenson, Bordeaux, I guess now Samoa Joe because he's the champion, LA Knight, Grimes. I guess that's the kind of guy they're looking for now, which I commend. That way it doesn't look like if someone walks in on me watching Takeover, I'm watching skinny men who are smaller than me slapping each other's legs and having 45-minute roll around in sweat matches. Like, I'm not against it, but I guess Twitter is. So I guess that's the end all be all, pal.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. Like the real question is what's gonna happen to all those guys, like the Undisputed Era and Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa, like Karrion Kross. Like, what's gonna happen to all these guys now? I don't know.
I mean, Cross will be on the main roster losing to Jeff Hardy every week, and Twitter will say he's buried every week. You're going to have probably Gargano's probably going to go to Impact Wrestling. You can see that.
It's funny how people will be screaming about Cross being buried, but then that's the same people that are in the crowd singing the Na 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 song to him as he's losing.
Kevin, they're the same people who for years gave Bray Wyatt worst match, worst gimmick, worst character, worst everything. Second he gets released, they're massive Bray Wyatt fans. FWE, they hate Bray Wyatt. This company sucks. They have to go out of business. Bray Wyatt deserves better. This kind of stuff happens, and it's an interesting little comparison. Ronda Rousey brought this up, and people hated on her for bringing it up. But yeah, facts greater than feelings, I guess. But whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Exactly.
Yeah.
Then Adam Cole is going to be in AEW, kissing Matt Jackson and Nick Jackson on the cheek.
Oh, God forbid. I mean, yeah, Kevin, when you're going to watch AEW Dynamite in this coming like January and CM Punk's feuding with Chris Jericho on the build to Revolution 2022, and then the next segment is Adam Cole like making out with Matt Jackson. Like, I don't know. I can't be bothered, but all good. All good. This is the wrestling bubble we live in, Michael.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And what are your thoughts on Samoa Joe winning the title? Just overall, like, I'll just say mine real quick. I think it's a setback in a way for NXT. Like, why is Samoa Joe? He's been done with NXT for like 5 years now, and he's just winning the championship again. Like, for what?
Like,
what is the point?
I don't get it. All right, go on.
Yeah. Why is he not on Raw? Why is he not on SmackDown? Why is Samoa Joe making his in-ring comeback against Karrion Kross in front of like 20 people in the Capitol Wrestling Center? Why is he not making his comeback in the mid card of SummerSlam, like facing Damian Priest or something? I don't get it.
It's such a miss, dude. Yeah, Samoa Joe is like, that is a guy who makes your Intercontinental Championship be like a prestigious, awesome title. You have an intense feud with Joe and like insert name here, like just any random wrestler, and it's like really good. But instead it's just, he's now the new face guy of NXT. I saw Twitter was like having a heart attack to go back to Muscle Buster. Like, it's not the same move that nearly paralyzed Tyson Kidd, but nonetheless, Samoa Joe is 42. I guess I don't know how that meets the long-term vision for NXT now. I really don't. Isn't supposed to be younger than 30, future of the company type guys. I guess Samoa Joe is now the big face of the promotion. So, yeah, I mean, any other thoughts on that, Kevin? Or
I tried to watch TakeOver, tried to catch it on my phone while I was busy, but I can't get into NXT right now. I just can't. There's nothing there for me. It's just clearly not for me. It's really not really for anybody. Yeah. It's only for like the people they have that's left that watch it on Twitter. Like, I remember the days back when NXT was the hottest thing going in wrestling. It was like a breath of fresh air. Like, oh my God, we have these great stories, great matches. And now I don't even know what it is. It's unrecognizable. It's just, I don't know. I guess we should.
Yeah, it lacks a spark. It really does. Also, on your thoughts on this, since the time we last spoke, I've released a video called "Dear Daniel Bryan, Please Retire." And then that went over amazingly. Destroy BHB goes, Elias hates Daniel Bryan. Kevin, on your thoughts on this, am I a bad person for not wanting Daniel Bryan to be paralyzed? What do you think?
No, I don't think so. I couldn't say you're a bad person for that. I mean, if people want to use the argument against you and your stance and say, well, Daniel Bryan's a grown man, he can do what he wants. I mean, that's fair. Daniel Bryan can do whatever the hell he wants. We're not here to tell him what to do. But expressing concern for him is definitely understandable. Me personally, if he wants to go to AEW and entertain us, I'm down for it. I'd like to see him. I'd like to see him in a different circumstance. Maybe he'll be better off in AEW, having like good upper mid card matches with like Darby Allin and guys like that, Hangman Page, than he will be ruining WrestleMania main events and dream matches. So,
yeah, because that was the whole premise with that video. Because I don't know where in the video I said Daniel Bryan cannot, Daniel Bryan has no say in the future of his crime. Telling him, this is the thing, he's a 40-year-old grown man with 2 kids and a wife. Obviously, Mans can do whatever he wants, as Kevin's dying in the background. Mans can do whatever he wants. But in reality, if he wants to wrestle, that's amazing. But his neck's being held together by string. He's had post-concussion seizures. He's had a history of concussion. His shoulder's been popped. It's just, I don't want the man to die. I don't want Chris Benoit 2.0. It's not worth doing. But yeah, that's just my take. That got me totally cancelled for about 3 days. So yeah, we're all good now. I guess I'm apparently worse than Planet Productions, according to people on Twitter. So yeah, we all good. We Gucci out here, pal.
Oh yeah, pal. And I guess while we're plugging stuff, might as well plug. Are we gonna drop the other videos that were recorded before I went on vacation?
Oh, the SummerSlam ones. Yeah, I should probably get off my ass and post them. I legitimately forgot because guys, in the can we got top 10 SummerSlams. We did a whole little podcast about that, best matches in SummerSlam history. Not much that would have changed, I imagine, Kevin, from SummerSlam 2021. That wasn't a top 10 SummerSlam. So we'll probably drop them sometime this week while SummerSlam is still kind of relevant. And yeah, easy.
Absolutely. We got top 10 SummerSlam matches as well. Do you think either of the matches that we saw were good enough to crack the top 25 SummerSlam matches of all time? Personally, I think Cough Drop versus Alexa Bliss could be in consideration for top 25 of all time.
Cough Drop versus Alexa Bliss. That is so disrespectful, bro. You're going to get those 3 Alexa Bliss stands on every one of my videos leaving hate on you, okay? Honestly.
Bring it on, pal.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, all good. And Radar BP, the Stouty Prince wants Chris Benoit. Okay, just shut up. So yeah, that's going to be the SummerSlam Super Show one on the Saudi Prince and Chris Benoit, because that's just what we do, Michael.
It's Cough Drop, Michael.
She's a Cough Drop, Michael. Ball game.
Oh, man. All right, I guess we're done for this week's episode of Elite Heat. Now we leave you guys so you can all enjoy Monday Night Raw, pal.
Yeah, we're just the Raw pre-show over here. We're here to get you fluffed for Monday Night Raw, pal.
Oh, yeah. I might have to do a post-Raw stream on my Twitch channel, so stay tuned for that if you guys are into that.
Kevin sounds like he's dying. He's like coughing, he's choking, there's a power outage. No, that's not Kevin suffering from the effects of watching Raw. That's the Miz going to Kevin's house and strangling him, just to confirm.
Yeah, the Miz knocked on my window, and then he jumped through my window and he sprayed me with a drip stick. That's why I'm coughing.
Yeah, the Miz pulled a Triple H 2009 with Randy Orton and like came to Kevin's window and was like looking in, and like Miz bashed the window in. He has a drip stick, and Miz is like spraying Kevin with a drip stick. Kevin's like on the ground like ah. Like this definitely happened, pal.
Yeah. The Miz is rummaging through my house looking for me. He's going into my kitchen. He's seeing random people who are over my house playing Monopoly. He's beating up my paid actress of a wife. And we're just impersonating this Triple H Randy Orton 2009 segment, pal.
Bruh, also JB bands, more like donut drop. Hey, as an Elite Heat podcast, we do not stand. We do not stand for stuff like that. Okay. No, I would never make any comments about anyone's physique or what they look like. Kevin, we are a pro body image podcast. I want that to be nice and clear for the chat. We put smiles on people's faces. Yes, Y2J. Kevin, we are not about discrimination. We're not about body shaming. None of it. Okay, Kevin, we love people of all shapes, sizes, races, ethnicities, and everything, Kevin. Just don't you dare question that.
We
Don't you dare.
especially love mainstream wrestlers.
Yes, we love mainstream A-list celebrities, A-list movie stars, mainstream stars. Okay, if you're on Ms. TV, that's a E-list reality TV show, and worse than Jake Paul's 2017 Disney vlog. So yeah, that Kevin, I think is our super show.
Do you want to do something fun? Do you want to watch like 15 minutes of Raw on stream?
That's a shout. Yes, I think that's actually a good idea. If you want to see that in chat, leave a like. And right now, we got 25 likes, so that's only 2 more. We will watch Raw for about 5 to 10 minutes for you guys, and we'll give you live Raw reactions. Okay?
If it gets over, we might as well watch the whole show.
Oh, if you want to see us die on stream, leave a like. If you want to see us die on stream, leave a like.
Yeah, I mean, we could easily sit through Cough Drop yelling at a doll. We could sit through that.
I mean, why not? Why not? I'm going to watchwrestling.com now because cheapskate.
Yeah, it's Cough Drop, pal.
Let's go.
I'll be back in a second. I need to get my TV working, so give you a moment.
In reality, Kevin's off to get his Miz dripstick out of his closet. Oh god. Literally, I turn on and I see Logan Paul with the Viking Raiders, bro. Like, for God's sakes. I mean, come on, dude. Come on. Also, quick thoughts. People in chat. We've now got John Morrison coming out there. Oh my god, Kevin. Yeah, we're going to react to this segment live. The moist dripstick segment with featuring Logan Paul. So yeah, all good. All good. Kevin's preparing himself, getting himself fluffed for this. He's ready to go.
All right, I'm back. I got my
Kevin,
TV
you won't
working.
believe what segment they're doing now. Okay, Moist TV featuring Logan Paul.
No way.
They're literally, John Morrison just came out and we saw Logan Paul backstage with the Viking Raiders.
We're gonna get Moist TV. Oh, it's on commercial.
We're getting Moist TV. Guys, if you're excited for Moist TV's live reactions featuring Bonafide Heat, let's go.
All right, so we're gonna need you guys get your clips ready, get your recording software ready, because this is gonna be a clip moment here. Live reaction
will be 100% authentic and live. You're watching along with everyone else. I'm watching on an illegal stream, so I'm like a minute behind. So you're going to be the real, true, live reaction to this mainstream segment. Okay.
Yeah, this is supposed to be mainstream.
Bro, I'm watching an ad for the big dinner box where someone's literally dunking a dripstick in like ketchup and just putting it in their mouth.
Ew. Brian recorded the whole Miz segment. My whole Miz rant. That's great.
Oh, that's great. Elitist is breaking the law, pal. Hey, no, I'm not. This is legal. Hey, don't diss. That's all good.
Hey, we got 28 thumbs up now. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Hey,
also, really good stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We gave our in-depth SummerSlam thoughts, bit of punk thoughts. It's been going for as long as Raw goes now, so that's pretty cool.
How many likes to get you to watch the final 2 hours of Raw on stream?
Oh my god. Oh, dude. What do you think? I don't want to put a number out there. What do you think, Kevin?
Wait, you think 35, 40?
I reckon we can do 35.
Yeah, so go get your burners, pal. Give us 35 likes, and we'll watch the rest of Raw.
Oh my god. If you want us to literally, I don't even know, lose it on stream, God almighty. This could be quite fun, though, I will say. 28 likes now, oh no.
Jake says he's getting
no, don't like this. Don't like the stream. Don't like the stream, please. No. Kevin, I'm going to call up the local ambulance, just so prepare.
Oh, God. This is great.
This is just terrible, Kevin. This is awful.
Wow, we're at 30 likes now.
Oh, for God's sake. 3 hours of Elite Heat greater than
31.
Oh, no! No! Ah!
Oh, my
God. Don't do this! No.
3 hours of Elite Heat is greater than 3 hours of Raw. Thank you, JB. 32 likes now.
Everyone get burners, just like on this. Please, dear God, I'm gonna collapse. I'm gonna collapse on stream, bro. I'm gonna collapse on stream.
You're gonna pull a JD. Oh, here we go. All right, we're back. We're back live. All right, we're seeing a commercial of Sheamus with like a Rip Hamilton mask on as Bobby Lashley is walking away. Why is Bobby Lashley walking away?
No.
Oh, they were at a tag team match. He walked out on Sheamus. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Damian Priest with his dreads tagging in McIntyre. Okay.
Kevin, we've got 33 likes. I don't want to
Yeah,
be
34 now.
Oh, for God's sake.
Totally
Put
not
your
Christian.
burners away. Stop, please.
All right, here's Mass Sheamus now, looking like he's like Triple H from 2009, looking through
There
the
we
back for Lashley.
Bro, you got Sheamus literally like flying because Lashley's walking away.
First of all, you didn't save me because I don't need saving. Second of all, you and I are not in business. You can either deal with it or else.
How good's that shoot promo, bro? The shoot promo from Lashley.
Oh my god, we got 36 likes.
Oh my God. I hate this stream so much.
Call the
Kevin.
local medical facility.
And they're gonna be like, is this a COVID based response? Like, no, this isn't COVID based. I have to watch Raw. This is worse than the coronavirus.
You gave yourself a blood pressure attack. All right, here we go. It is Moist TV featuring mainstream star Logan Paul. Bro, they have a kiddie pool with rubber ducks in the ring. These are two grown men. It's a grown man who's more chiseled than just about anyone on this earth. And the only thing he can do for a living is have a kiddie pool with rubber duckies in a Raw ring. The crowd is chanting Moist TV back at them. Every single person chanting Moist TV should be forcibly removed by security from this show. Nick Khan should call security and have every single person that said Moist TV, have them with force thrown out of the arena.
Oh my God. That's a 41-year-old man shirtless in the ring with a kiddie pool and drip written in his hair, bro.
He's got a duck floaty, where the Miz would have like roses or a tree. He's got a duck floaty.
Disgusting, bro. Disgusting.
Here comes Logan Paul. Yeah, Corey Graves just called Logan Paul his favorite professional boxer. Wow, what cheap heat, Corey Graves. Welcome to Heel 101, pal.
That's not even funny because Logan Paul got slapped against KSI in one boxing match that's been professional. I can't be bothered.
Where's the
Here
Miz? Why isn't the Miz here?
Bro, Kevin, you should feel a personal attachment in this segment. You watched Logan Paul at WrestleMania live getting stunned by your next door neighbor.
You're right. You're right. I did. Here he is.
Bro, this is the host of Impulsive. This is the guy who had an experience in a Japanese forest 3.5 years ago. This is Logan Paul, pal.
John Morrison has drip in silver like spray paint on his temples.
Why does John Morrison have his pecs out? Why does he need to be nude?
He's doing it for the Mrs. Mother-in-law.
There's some great cheese on his abs.
You and your bro have been making waves in the world of boxing.
Yeah, they're making waves. Haha.
This is WWE desperate to be edgy, getting a Paul brother and being like, hey, Jake Paul's fighting Tyrone Woodley next week. Bruh.
Oh, here comes my favorite wrestler, The Miz. Here he is. We couldn't start the segment without The Miz. I thought I was going to get a break. I thought The Miz wasn't going to be there when I saw John Morrison standing in the ring by himself. But no, they had to give The Miz this grand entrance like he's some superstar. He gets the superstar treatment.
But The Miz was in the Marine 3, Kevin. He's a mainstream star.
Oh, he's pointing at the right side of the audience. Wow. What a pose.
God.
You're nobody's favorite WWE superstar.
That's supposed to be funny.
So I'm actually more of a New Day fan, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he said he's a New Day fan. That's great.
Yeah, he prefers a grown man who films adult movies with Paige. That's what he prefers.
Yeah, my brother and I are getting into boxing.
He looks like a gender-confused Jedi, bro. What is this, bro?
Disgusting. They have their water guns in a bucket. Yeah, this Sunday he's fighting Tyron Woodley. Yeah.
Promote the Tyron Woodley Jake Paul fight. We can see Jake Paul beat Woodley in the third round. Can't wait.
Yeah, he's gonna lay Tyron Woodley out, knock him down on the canvas. Make him into a meme.
Yeah, we're
is
making up for all the
shameless-
content we missed out on, pal.
This is the most shameless promotion I've ever seen for a Jake Paul fight.
I like that.
Ridiculous. Do they think anybody watching Monday Night Raw right now at 9 p.m. Eastern time is going to go out and buy Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley?
Yeah, because John Morrison is standing there shirtless with drip written in his hair. The same guy who was Johnny Mundo in Lucha Underground 3 years ago. That guy mentioning it is going to get you to buy it, pal.
Oh, here comes the Miz's catchphrase. When my hand goes up, your mouth goes shut. You sound like my kindergarten teacher, bro. Not a wrestler.
Quiet in the class. Can we please have quiet in the class?
Exactly. That's exactly what he sounds like. Timmy, when my hand goes up, your mouth goes shut, Timmy.
Wah, wah. When my hand goes up, your mouth goes shut. Wah.
Yes. Yes, the Paul brothers are from Cleveland. You're from Cleveland. We get it.
Didn't they change Miz's hometown just to try and get him over one time?
I don't know. Did they?
They did it to Ziggler, I know that for sure.
Oh, yeah. They did it to Ziggler. That's 100%. I think he's actually from Cleveland, though.
All they're doing is listing what Logan Paul's done and trying to get the pop.
But I gotta ask a hard-hitting question.
Let me see. Oh, yeah. Ziggler's actually from Cleveland.
And that is,
Huh. Interesting.
in what round is your brother getting knocked out in?
Ha! Wow. You spent all this time praising him, Miz. Now you're trying to get a cheap pop. Oh my god, bro. This is just cringe. Now the crowd is cheering for the Miz. This is how fickle wrestling fans are. They're booing him, then they're cheering the Miz, then they're chanting "You suck" at him, then they're cheering him because he asked Logan Paul, "Oh, when's your brother Jake gonna get knocked out?"
Bro, Johnny Mundo was a Lucha Underground and Impact World Champion 2 years ago. And now he's standing here. Oh, kill me. I can't go.
Oh. Oh, Logan's gonna knock out the Miz. If Logan Paul knocks out the Miz, I might just die of happiness. If Logan Paul hit the Miz, went off script and hit him with a shoot punch right now, and ended the Miz's wrestling career, we're throwing a party. You're having a party at my house.
But bro, the Miz recovered in 2.5 months from a serious ACL tear, bro.
Yeah, now he's walking around just fine after tearing his ACL 2 months ago, apparently. But in reality, he had to sell the fact that he had his balls cut off on live TV.
Oh my god.
God, what is this segment? Well, why do all the celebrities get thrown on Miz TV, or in this case, Moit's TV? You remember when they had the Ball brothers out there on Miz TV? You had LaMelo Ball saying the N-word on live television?
As when he's a 15-year-old, yeah, I remember that.
Ridiculous.
Y'all do your thing. I'm gonna leave. But go ahead. Just do what you're doing.
There goes Logan Paul. Logan Paul's leaving, bro.
They paid him $500,000 for this crap, bro. Honestly.
Yeah, what is this, bro? Why does John Morrison have a rainbow belt on?
Why is there a rubber duck in the ring that's the size of Hornswoggle?
It's disgusting.
Oh, long-time storytelling. Mundo and Mizanin, bro.
It's been about you.
The Miz and Morrison are feuding, bro. Oh my god, John Morrison is gonna break away from the Miz. We're witnessing the breakup of the Drip Sticks.
They're screaming at each other over, I nearly swore, drip sticks. Okay? Drip sticks, Kevin.
Ridiculous. I bet Vince was blowing an aneurysm when LaMelo Ball said the N-word, Brian.
This is long-term storytelling because the Raw after WrestleMania, when Miz and Maurice were shamelessly promoting Miz and Mrs., Morrison was seeing it as the third wheelhouse. Long-term storytelling.
Now they're screaming. Oh, here comes an adult film star now to confront the Miz. We have a 36-year-old XXX superstar coming out, marching down the ring with his trombone to confront a 41-year-old mid-card wrestler, failed reality TV star.
Bro, we got Johnny Sins' best black friend, bro, coming down there and spraying them with a water gun, bro. Woods versus Miz? Oh, for God's sake.
That's why the Miz and Johnny Drip Drip are arguing. Johnny Drip Drip didn't invite the Miz on Moist TV because the Miz was getting prepared for his match with an adult film
They
star.
paid Logan Paul probably $300,000 to do that. Like,
Yeah, what did Logan Paul do? He came out. He said, "All right, my brother is gonna box Tyron Woodley." And what else did he say? Oh, New Days, they're my favorite wrestlers. That's all Logan Paul said?
Kevin, what 36-year-old man with a New Japan World subscription who spends 12 hours a day watching Tanahashi matches is going to see Logan Paul shamelessly promote Woodley versus Jake Paul in 5 days and go, I wasn't going to buy the fight before, but Logan Paul mentioned it on Raw. I'm going to go pay $55 for Paul versus Woodley.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. The people that stream New Japan World for free and illegally stream every WWE pay-per-view and Ring of Honor pay-per-view are going to pay $70 to watch Jake Paul get knocked out by a retired MMA star.
Oh, God, the chat loved my Johnny Sins line. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, okay. That's a good one. That's going to live in Elite Heat infamy.
God.
No, Logan Johnny Paul the GOAT. Jeez.
Wow. Adult film star. Yeah, Kevin, you screamed adult film star.
Yeah, he's a XXX superstar, pal.
Can I just say, that's SmackDown ad. There's two elements to that ad, my guy. You've got the first bit where you have Becky Lynch squashing Belair, and then the next part's the alpha male of our species coming out. That's such a juxtaposition. That's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous, bro.
But these ads are so bad, I swear. Honestly.
I cannot believe that we're witnessing the Miz versus a XXX superstar on Raw. Like who is clamoring for this? Who's sitting around buying a ticket? And in their mind, when they're on Ticketmaster searching up Raw in their local area, they're like sitting in Seattle, like, oh my God, I can't wait to go to Monday Night Raw. We're going to spend 3 hours at this live show. The first thing I want to see is a XXX superstar, Johnny Sins' black best friend, go up against The Miz, go up against Maurice's husband, the guy who's trying to be like The Rock. That's what people are paying legitimate money for. And that's what CR21 drives from wherever he lives down to Madison Square Garden to watch 3 hours of Monday Night Raw. That's what CR21 does, pal.
Bro, you've got the Ryan Seacrest of the WWE, bro, against Paige's best friend in a singles match in front of the same crowd who were watching the Legion of Boom in Seattle 6 years ago, bro. They were watching the Legion of Boom, and now they've got Woods versus Miz on Raw, bro. Disgusting, bro.
JB Bears says Xavier Woods is the black rated R superstar, pal.
That's so funny.
He stole Edge's gimmick. He took Edge's gimmick and he said, "Hold my beer."
No, he said, "Hold my trombone."
Oh my God! I think it was Scott Hall that said this, or X-Pac, one of those two guys that said that if social media had been around in the 90s, there would have been like a million instances of Xavier Woods and Paige.
Oh my God. Yeah, you've got imagine the video footage of Shawn Michaels with Sonny, and you've got Kevin Nash and Scott Hall vlogging Sonny's husband and stopping.
You have Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, and the British Bulldog distracting Chris Candido with a game of dice. So he doesn't go searching in the showers or in the bowels of the stadium where Shawn Michaels is loving on Sonny. And then later on in that night, after Shawn Michaels is loving on Sonny, he's going to go out on live TV and ruin Bret Hart's marriage by suggesting that Bret Hart is the one loving on Sonny.
Sunny days, pal. Sunny days. Where there's video footage of Scott Hall and what he was getting up to backstage with bags and on rusty sinks and oh God Almighty. Wow.
Oh, God. Jeez. Imagine being Brad Maddox. You're so desperate for fame that you have to release private videos of your famous girlfriend.
Kevin, the behind the scenes with WWE is more interesting than the actual on-screen stuff. Imagine, that's just one instance of Paige, Brad Maddox, and Xavier Woods. Imagine what other crap happens backstage. God knows. Honestly.
Brother Marty said he wanted Alexa Bliss to tear her ACL. Oh my God.
Oh God. Jesus Christ. Isn't that the same guy who simps with Finn Balor?
Yes.
Oh my. But yeah, no, just generally, like, God, imagine like backstage, like everyone in chat listening to this. Imagine like you see like the backstage stuff. You see real backstage footage of Mark Calloway at 55 hobbling into the locker room, and then like Ricochet's throwing it back on TikTok with Xavier Woods, and then literally you have Mark Calloway throws Ricochet across the locker room and slams into a locker. Like,
just imagine that, pal.
God.
Imagine, jeez, like you got the Undertaker hobbling down backstage. He sees Roman Reigns like putting his hair in a bun. He sees Adam Cole playing Nintendo Switch with Big E and Xavier Woods as Big E's thrusting his hips around. Yeah, Seth Rollins there. Like, yeah, Undertaker would hate that.
Kevin, so there's the Elias little vignette there, or Elias, there's a gravestone saying Elias 2017 to 2021. He walks away, he's wearing a black shirt. Walk me through this one, Kevin. Is WWE doing a new gimmick with Elias where he's running to center in spite of Jackson Ryker?
Oh my God.
Kevin? Can you walk me through that, please?
I don't know what the hell they're doing with Elias. I saw that. It was rest in peace to Elias. So I guess he's going to come back under a different moniker, pal. Maybe he'll come back as the new rated R superstar there, John.
My guy, we're watching the rated R superstar in the ring right now versus The Miz.
Yeah, the real rated R superstar is going up against the Maz, the man who got a vasectomy on live TV.
How is it that out of all the family friendly guys who WWE have sold in the past 6 years, Xavier Woods with the New Day has been marketed as the most kid friendly? He's the one who actually has the adult film out online. But this is the same WWE who Triple H is like, you want China in the Hall of Fame? What if someone searches up China online? Whereas you have Xavier Woods twerking in front of kids eating pancakes for 6 years. This company makes no sense. A bunch of hypocrites, but yeah.
Honestly, you're absolutely right. That's actually a really good point. I've never even thought about that.
I stole that point from Vince Russo. So I was listening to Russo talk about it and how WWE are hypocrites because you blacklist China because what if little 8-year-old Timmy searches up China online? What about Xavier Woods? You search up Xavier Woods adult movie and what comes up? Right.
How much money do you think Xavier Woods has turned down from porn companies?
Well, it wasn't even that good of a performance anyway. I'm not going to go there.
I'm sure he's been offered millions upon millions of dollars by porn companies around the world.
Yeah, you've got companies coming to him being like, look, Xavier, we know you run up, down, down. You had this infamous movie with Paige and Brad Maddox out online. We want you to be dressed up as a psychiatrist. And want you to do a movie, and then they run Xavier Woods through the script. And he's like, I could do that. I'm making 7 figures a year to twerk and eat pancakes on WWE TV and play combined, but I want to take up your offer.
Yeah, right? Like he's going to, oh my God, here we have The Miz grabbing his surgically repaired torn ACL.
No way he tore his ACL. Get out of here, bro.
No, but yeah, obviously he didn't tear his ACL. They came up with that injury to sell the fact that he got a vasectomy. You had a vasectomy on live television, bro.
Bro, you got The Miz on Miz and Mrs. clutching his, what used to be his testicles and his knee, bro.
Oh, wait. Okay, here. VFB says SmartBusters just posted a video about CM Punk for SummerSlam. Should we do a little live SmartBusters watch along, pal?
I mean, I'd rather that than Raw,
Yeah, why not, right? Let me mute this horrible match between a Triple X superstar and the Maz.
Jesus Christ Almighty. Okay.
Yeah, he's got his Razor Ramon gear on too. He's got the red paint. He's copying Britt Baker. Xavier Woods copied Britt Baker.
Oh, this is retro SmartBusters. You got the leaf blower in the background. You've got Lefty wearing the ear muffs and the. Oh, it's great.
He got a 1.1 rating.
Wow, he really did rip off the NWO. Did you notice that about Xavier Woods' gear?
What?
Huh?
Oh, well, Woods' gear.
Yeah, he ripped off Scott Hall.
Fam, I love how they put Raw tonight, Nikki Ash and Rhea Ripley versus Baszler and Jax. Oh my God.
Horrendous.
Can just make this show 4 hours already so Nick Khan can get more revenue from ads. But anyway.
There you go. I'm going to put on the SmartBusters now.
Shattering. It's not only earth shattering, it's like a big deal. It's bad. kind of turning AEW into this grandiose all-time wrestling moment.
Basically, the ratings are only 1.1 million because of Punk. Okay.
Saying close to AEW. Do you realize that the same night that Punk made his dramatic return, a terrible, boring episode of SmackDown that's highlighted by Edge doing the Brood got a 2.2 million viewers.
Jeez.
That's twice as many.
Everyone in chat right now, this is the content you're asking for. This is the elite hate content you've been begging for.
1.1.
Exactly. We're live watching the Smart Busters
Yeah,
bury
Kevin, only
CM
you
Punk.
watch it. Only you watch it. I'll watch it later on. I don't want to be there in echo.
I was bracing myself for Alvarez to tweet and
I'll watch Raw for you just so you don't have to watch it.
3 million viewers for Punk's debut. It got
We got the Miz on the ground.
1.1.
Oh,
1.1.
What's AEW's best? Like 1.3, something like that. Some Dynamite or whatever.
Kevin, how much do you know? Have you watched Crisley Knows Best before?
No. Never.
Well, you've got an ad where you've got a grown-ass man spraying hot sauce into some mixing bowl, and a mother's like twerking.
That's the highest rated he's gonna get.
Ew.
That was his big
So Kevin, everyone in chat, what was Crisley Knows Best? I mean, fair play to you. Fair play to you. Wow.
We're watching the Smart Busters there, Jan. Can you hear it
I
okay?
19 live viewers for this, but when we're in peak elite hate analytical review mode, analyzing SummerSlam, again, like 16 viewers. So what is this?
Yeah, can you hear the audio?
Yeah, I can hear it. That's why I don't want to play it on my end because there'll be echo and no one wants to listen to that.
Very true.
Terrible show. Maybe Dynamite's ratings will go up. I am going to call it now. They're not even going to come close to their record high, which is a 1.4, I believe. They might get a little boost.
Pause it, Kevin. Pause it. Let's talk about that. You mentioned the little boost there. I'd say probably. What do you think Dynamite gets this week for ratings? I think they do 1.5 million, and then after that, it'll kind of slowly go down. What do you think?
Yeah, I think 1.5 for this moment is the fair expectation. I saw some people online saying they were expecting 2 million. I just don't see that.
Lies. No. People aren't watching a full show where you've got like Joey Janela and Stunny Kiss just because Punk's there. Like, no. I think 1.5 is fair. I think.
Yeah, that's pretty fair.
What do you people think? What do you guys think in the chat? JB, Radar, Destroy BHB, Y2J, It's Lock 2K, really anyone? CR21.
Big Hero Chris.
Yeah. Like, what do you guys think? I mean, 1.5, I think is fair. People saying 2 million. I mean, if it gets 2 million, I mean, fair play. Like, it's genuinely awesome, but can't say it. Yeah.
Nah, I don't know. 2 million just seems like a really extreme stretch.
But then people will say, but Kevin, the YouTube clip got 5.8 million views in 2 days. The promo segment got 4.4 million. His media scrum got 1.1 million views in 2 days. Numbers are there. It's going to get 2 million. And I'll just address real quick. That's the clips. The actual rating from the show, having people tune in for 2 hours to watch CM Punk, not 2 million, 1.5, I feel like, but
yeah, 1.5 seems about right. And if they can live at that 1.1 to 1.5 area going forward, I would consider it a success for AEW. Now, if they dip to under 1 million in like 2 or 3 weeks, even with Punk there, that could be real alarming.
Yep, correct. Facts, bro. Facts.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. All right, so I'm gonna throw the old Smart Busters back on.
Yep, go.
But once people just realize he's the same shtick that he always has been, I want to have him break your face, ice cream, boys, I love boys, and that's it. And even if that's what you're planning,
I love that.
You can do that.
Yeah.
No, said Darby Allin, I challenge you to a great match for these fans.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
Actual draws were criticized. Sting, Diamond Dallas Page. You can throw Matt Hardy and Christian in there. They're not drawing. Why would a guy who drew less than them draw? It's simple mathematics. And again, it's this review.
CM Punk's a bigger star than Christian.
But it's the revision.
It's not fair to compare that to Sting at 61. I'm
The
sorry.
ratings went down.
Yeah, Sting at 61 isn't a draw
The
either.
pipe bomb didn't result in a rating spike. I'm seeing people now online say, "Oh, he brought in like 4 million, 5." Where did that happen? Where are you pulling this from? What you can give Punk credit for is he made people who were already watching slightly more invested for a few weeks.
Yes, correct.
That's what Punk
Correct.
did.
That's exactly what he did.
The product?
Yeah.
No. People like us who were just like completely zoned out, paid attention a little more when the pipe bomb happened. That
Very
was it.
true.
It didn't bring in
I can attest to that.
If you're saying it did, you're sticking your fist up Punk's imaginary ass that's in your face that you're just dying to punch.
He just wanted to make a poop joke there, but anyway. I love that.
Of course.
Wait, I'm saying Punk sold out an arena. I mean, those people would have gone to that show anyway.
That's true.
AEW fans. They're out of their minds, and they're going to go see AEW anytime. That arena would have sold the same amount of seats regardless, because AEW fans are psychotic. Not one person in that crowd, I guarantee you, wasn't already watching AEW. It wasn't earth moving, and you know what was earth moving? Well, not really. But you know what I got more hyped for, and I think most people got more hyped for? SummerFest. Lesnar coming back looking like
SummerFest, John.
Did you see him? First of all, Lesnar's probably in the best shape I think I've ever seen. He looked cartoonish. He was dwarfing Roman. He was
I know, right?
with a cowboy with a top knot, samurai warrior.
Yeah, Lesnar looks like he cuts pigs for a living.
He does.
First of all, this is how much of a professional Vince McMahon is.
Also, Kevin, quick pause. I've got
They do
Woods and Miz on. Woods just did that same move Priest did last night, and Woods landed smack bang on his sciatic nerve as well, and then he broke his back. But yeah, go on.
Nah, you love to see that. Triple X stars nearly killing themselves.
Yep. Jeez, it's not even a storyline for an online video. Anyway.
I'm gonna bring back the Brood, fucking Becky Lynch, who really cares, but she's popular with internet wrestling fans anyway.
That's
John
funny.
Cena's gonna wrestle on my show. Oh, and I'm going to bring back Brock Lesnar. And I'm actually going to keep all of these things a secret. Yeah. Unlike AEW, who really tried to keep this a secret, and it just...
No, you got John Morrison spraying Xavier Woods, bro, with like water gun. Oh my.
That's a good point, though, about it not being... Like, it was handled just awkwardly by AEW, because they're in good with the dirt sheets.
Why is John Morrison spraying a water gun at an adult film star? Is this a joke? Now John Morrison's crying, holding the water gun. Oh my god. The Miz is going to lose the match. Yep, the Miz lost the match. Now he's going to cry and yell at John Morrison. Hold on, we're going to go back to the Smart Buses in a second. Throw Raw back on real quick. Got Xavier Woods in his puzzle piece gear.
Kevin, this is taking up 1/6 of this show. This is a 30-minute chunk of TV time. This
for two grown men with water guns. Now the breakup of the Johnny Drip and the Miz has begun.
Oh my god! Yeah, because
what are we gonna get now when John Morrison breaks up with the Miz? We're gonna get Johnny Drip versus Seth Drippin' Rollins to see who has more drip. We're gonna get like a fashion show between the two.
Terrible, ridiculous, bro.
There it is. The Miz got his stupid angry face on now.
Yeah, he's got his confused Miz face.
But wait till you get to where I'm at. Look at the way he's looking at Morrison as Morrison's begging him for forgiveness. Trying to explain to him that he meant to hit the adult film star with the water gun.
I'm at the depressed Miz stage. Morrison's kicking the ropes, holding his drip dough.
There we go. Now they're gonna kiss and make up by jacking off drip sticks.
If this was AEW, they physically would kiss, but no, all good.
Oh my god. Yeah. There it is. There it is. Miz attacks Morrison. He's got a stupid angry face on, throwing the worst working punches in history. He's literally punching the mat, bro. He's doing like that guy from Dark Order, literally punching the mat.
He's got a bucket of drip sticks, bro. Get this filth off my TV. Miz can't even pick up. He just dropped the drip stick on the apron.
One of the greatest friendships of all time. Shut up, Corey.
Spraying the drip stick at okay, now he's attacking him. Right.
Shut up, Corey Graves.
This doesn't even look real.
Friendships of all time.
Look at me. There's been like 10 camera cuts in 3 seconds.
Yeah, later tonight, John Morrison is going to be at the Miz's house with their wives as the Miz's mother-in-law harasses John Morrison in front of his wife.
Miz is literally, his like foot's through the middle rope. He's like slamming his own nuts on the middle rope as he's trying to kick Morrison's calf.
Elias just wants to see Rhea Ripley already. Do you agree, pal?
Do I want to say? I mean, of course I do. I mean, who said that? Let's see. Oh yeah,
Ryan.
right. No, of course, yeah. But no, Kevin Dunn is having Kevin Dunn's in the truck right now, but like, he's just spamming camera cut.
The crowd does not care as The Miz puts his knee on John Morrison's face and rakes his eyes.
But 14 years ago, they were doing dirt sheet segments backstage on ECW. That's long-term storytelling.
Oh, here we go. Here comes the skull-crushing finale, John. God, get the camera off of this stupid, angry Miz face. Oh, my God.
Oh, he's putting his knee on Morrison's throat. Oh, my God.
We're supposed to take this guy serious? Are you kidding me? He has a mohawk on like he's in high school.
This is a 41-year-old man with a bleeding left pec grabbing John Morrison.
Bruh. At least we're going to get babyface John Morrison, and we can get his drip off with Seth Rollins on SmackDown in 6 months.
Oh, that would be fun. Yeah, just Morrison and Rollins coming out there just spraying people with dripsticks.
No, I meant like they're going to see who can dress more ridiculous.
Oh, gotcha. No, I'm waiting for some like fake sexual references of Seth Rollins. Where it's like, oh, I sprayed my dripstick a long time ago, and now I'm a father. Something like that.
Or his dripstick got his first engagement called off.
Kevin, you're the one playing this with audio. What's the crowd doing? Is the crowd engaged? Do they care?
The crowd does not care. They're piping in boos right now. Literally, people are just looking into the camera right now as they're doing a shot of The Miz. You can see the crowd in the audience. People are looking into the camera with confused blank faces. Now we get a recap of your favorite wrestler losing to Charlotte Flair.
Okay, well, before we get to that, Kevin, the camera shot I just had was literally one of Morrison dead on the ground. You had a dripstick right in the camera's like view. Like we see an up close of the dripstick. Literally, this thing isn't even a water gun. It's like a pump you do to like pump a football up. But that's the thing. It's got liquid. It's got moisture in there, and these grown 41-year-old men are spraying it on other adults. So that's good.
Yeah, that's just what we need, pal.
And here we've got my favorite wrestler, Rhea Ripley. Oh god, this is giving me PTSD to watching SummerSlam.
Yeah, your favorite wrestler here is going up against a superhero in Charlotte Flair.
Bro, what, like, I hate these, like, they do these like slow-mo match replays where they'll speed it up and then they'll stop it. Like, what is this? Like, they have Rhea Ripley getting thrown into Nikki Ash and it stops and they're awkwardly like on each other. Like, bro, what is this, bro?
I don't know what this is, bro. You got an Australian woman with gauges in her ears. That's the camera shot I just got.
Bro, Rhea Ripley represents Australia amazingly, bro. Rhea Ripley is my favorite Australian, bro. Forget Indy Hartwell, bro, who I also simp over. And forget Buddy Murphy, who's going to Impact Wrestling, bro. Forget that. We need Rhea Ripley, pal.
Oh, this is brutal, pal. Good God.
Go and they show the front row. It's a bunch of like 35-year-old.
Oh, there's your favorite wrestler, pal, in ripped jeans.
Okay. Oh, here's what Nikki Ash said on Twitter. We fall down so we can pick ourselves up. Now I pick myself up. We don't dwell, we fly. Hashtag SummerSlam.
They love to see it.
Who cares what these wrestlers say on Twitter? Unless they're legitimately shooting. Oh, whatever.
Here comes your favorite wrestler, pal. You ready? Is it on your screen yet?
Hey! God, her leg tattoos, though. Jesus Christ.
She's really muscular, pal.
You excited for Becky Lynch to beat her in 15 seconds?
Huh?
You excited for Becky Lynch to beat Rhea Ripley in 15 seconds?
Imagine if that happened.
If that happens, I'm going to do a shoot video, like literally breaking something on camera.
That would be awesome.
Bro, Rhea Ripley's got a fade haircut and a tattoo under her eye, bro. Is she trying to be Post Malone, bro?
Post Malone. Here we go. We got, what's his name? Reginald doing a backflip off of a food truck.
Dead set. Whatever Rhea Ripley's gimmick's supposed to be now, like her brutality, if she came out trying to be Post Malone, it would get ratings. Okay?
That would actually be hilarious.
Like Rhea Ripley performing Rockstars, there's like a mosh pit of people who aren't socially distanced, like, you know, clapping along with her. Like,
she comes out with Crocs on. That would be awesome.
Feeling like a rock star. And Rhea Ripley just like, you know, performing in Australia in the outback with kangaroos and a mosh pit. Like, Kevin, if Rhea Ripley in the outback of South Australia performing Rockstar with Post Malone tattoos, people would tune in. I'd tune in to watch that. Imagine kangaroos like bouncing up and down, like yeah, boy, yeah, like. You got like Rhea Ripley, but we played that post like Rhea Ripley's got like a whole arena of people chanting like Posty, Posty. Like that's intentional. That's a gimmick. You got the Outback, like Rhea Ripley visits Uluru, the big rock in the middle of Australia, and performing in front of the native indigenous people of like Post Malone. And they're like, "What are you doing?" Like that'd be a funny segment. Like,
oh my god, that just broke me.
I need to be creative, pal. This would be like the most must-see episode of Raw, but no, all good.
I should tell you that I saw a kangaroo at Animal Kingdom, pal.
Oh god.
I wanted to box
I remember one time I was like 7. I'm like going for a walk around my suburb. I walked to the top of this like hill, and then I like look around. I kid you not, Kevin. I swear to God, I literally look as I get to the top of this hill, and there are 6 kangaroos in a semicircle, like 5 meters away from me. I nearly crapped myself and I like ran away. It was the scariest. These like adult kangaroos. It was so scary. Like
you didn't try to box them, pal?
There was 6 of them. I would have been killed. Like,
yeah.
Kangaroos, you don't mess with. Maybe if you want to, be a bit of a tool bag, like mess like a little baby one, fine, I guess. If that floats your boat, go for it. But there was 6 of them who are like fully grown. I'm like 7. I was literally Finn Balor's height at this point. And then I'm looking at these things, and there's 6 of them. I was like, I feel like I'm gonna die, so I just ran away. It was so scary. God,
bruh.
Jesus Christ.
That's just hilarious. Is that legit? Are you just? Did that really happen?
That genuinely, oh god, that happened. I was like 7 or maybe 8. I like walked up the top of the hill in my suburb, and there was 6 kangaroos. I got so scared and I ran away.
Imagine one of those kangaroos walked up to you and hit you with a shoot kick to the face, pal.
Bro, those kangaroos kick. They kick like Goldberg on Bret Hart, bro. They kick for real.
Imagine that. You're just walking. You're walking to school. You're walking home from school, and a kangaroo just comes up and kicks you in the nose.
Well, that's the other thing, yeah. So, like at my school, because my school's not like some schools. I don't know what your one's like over there, where like everything's like all the lockers and crap's indoors. With mine, like the classroom, then outside there's like some lockers, and there's this big kind of like open-ish type of school. And then I'm like at the locker one time, just talking to one of my mates, and then I kid you not, once again, a kangaroo bounds down past me, like a meter away. It bounds down like the corridor and goes off the oval. I'm like, what the F was that? A kangaroo nearly killed me.
Like, kangaroo nearly killed you, bro.
Bro, and this is the same kangaroo who Rhea Ripley was performing Post Malone Rockstar to in the Outback in South Australia, bro. What is this, bro?
God, I bet people would call that, like, would that be considered racist if WWE actually did that? They had Rhea Ripley hanging out with kangaroos.
As a born and bred Australian, I'd find it entertaining. So I couldn't care less what woke 19-year-old American college students who don't even watch wrestling think about it. I couldn't care less.
Oh, jeez.
God almighty.
Here's your favorite song. They're playing Up now as they show more SummerSlam highlights.
When it's up, here's the gold medalist. There's Stevenson and the other lady. There you go.
Here we go. We got Reginald now.
Oh, God. Imagine if Young Elitist did YouTube. Oh, that would have been terrible. Like Squeaker Me, who did my first few videos, that would have been the same thing.
I had to learn to be smart, agile, and quick on my feet to avoid every possible situation.
There we go. We got Reginald going to an ice cream truck.
And that's helped me become 24/7 champion. And now I can have all the ice cream I want. Gotcha! Oh, for me?
Watch Ricochet jump out of the ice cream truck and say, "Gotcha, hat."
Bro, we got R-Truth dressed up as Chewbacca. That's hilarious.
Bro, that is so racist of WWE, bro. That is ridiculous.
Someone called me a pipsqueak. Brian says, "Oh, he's talking about Mr. Controversy." Oh, we should watch one of Mr. Controversy's compilations by our boy Jake.
Bro, you've got Reginald confronting some AEW stan in an ice cream truck. Oh, here's Tozawa.
Oh, the ice cream truck's driving off.
Why is it Tozawa in the bin? Is that because he's Japanese? Is that what they're trying to do?
Oh my god.
What is this, dude?
Now he's yelling with R-Truth.
Kevin, does your nephew who's like 10 enjoy this?
No.
No, my 10-year-old nephew does not watch Raw.
But isn't that what all the youngins are doing nowadays, Kevin? All these like 7 through 12-year-olds watching Monday Night Raw, pal?
Yeah, I'm sure he's got his water gun mimicking John Morrison and The Miz.
Is that Kevin Owens in the background? Oh no, sorry, I saw some homeless guy. Never mind.
Oh my god.
Oh, and there's Jimmy Smith there, John, as we have Corey Graves bullying Byron Saxton on commentary. Hashtag be a star there, John. Be a star.
Oh, here we go. We got RK Bro highlights.
Kevin, the real RK Bro highlights you can't show on Raw.
We got Randy Cruz. We got Hispanic Randy Orton out there with his mustache.
Why is there an ad for Progressive? This is so shameless. That woman could beat up Finn Balor anyway.
Why is Riddle wearing pink and green neon tights? What is this, bro? You got a 36-year-old former MMA fighter wearing pink and green neon tights.
Who made these productions? Like these video packages? Is this a Kevin Dunn thing where it's like going regular speed and then just dramatically cut to like a shot of someone being injured? Like, bruh.
Here he is. Here's Matt Riddle. Here's Shaggy from Scooby-Doo with a backwards snapback. Backwards snapbacks haven't been famous since you were in your 20s, bro.
God.
Now he's hugging Randy Orton. Randy Orton looks like he just wants to go do a line of cocaine off of a stripper.
Oh my god. Oh god almighty.
Oh, here, I called it. Special celebration. I called it.
Oh, we're going to have a live sex celebration with Riddle.
Let's see.
I'm not big on surprises. I'm not really big on...
Kevin,
we got
remember
him
when
a
I
surprise
suggested
cake.
the Rodems and we had like the Riddle celebration? I suggested
That'd be-
this.
Just do me one favor.
Let's see.
Just one favor. Don't do anything stupid.
Don't do anything stupid.
Trust
Okay.
me, bro. When I do
We cut back from
something
commercial and
stupid,
Riddle's like collapsed backstage in a bathroom.
yeah.
Oh my god. Randy Orton, bro. We're gonna have. I guarantee we're gonna have Riddle bring out a giant cake. Here comes 3 Indian men on steroids.
Kevin, one thing with this show, it goes from one like meme to another. If it's not Miz fighting an adult movie star with drip sticks, and if it's not that, it's Riddle backstage with his bag with Orton, or it's God knows Charlotte and Rhea Ripley, or it's Jinder Mahal from the Ganges punching Drew McIntyre. Like, the show's just a big meme, pal.
Yeah, what is this, bro?
Bro, that's Shanky and Van Gier, bro.
Hey, bro, you want to finish the Smart Busters?
Yeah, might as well. I'm not watching Jinder Mahal from Punjab, India, facing Angela. So go for
Lesnar
it.
coming down the freaking ramp with his
Here we go.
ponytail and his gigantic beard was the biggest story of the weekend, not CM Punk. And I guarantee you, again, little kids who buy action figures are hyped up about Brock Lesnar.
Triple X
literally
Xavier
marching
Woods.
down in his cowboy attire and getting on a plane going back to North or Saskatchewan, where the hell he lives now. Shit, I've seen it too out there. Did you see that? Wait, Lesnar did? Gave him a couple Joey suplexes and F5 and the crowd went crazy. I did not see that. Find it on YouTube. Folks, listen, CM Punk isn't even like. I would put Lesnar returning and Edge doing the brute entrance above CM Punk in terms of
Oh my
things that
God.
are exciting. If you're an actual wrestling fan, that's the shit that gets you hyped. Not CM Punk crying without ice cream bars. Let's be honest. You're the biggest CM Punk
I love that.
You're not a little disappointed that all he did was come out and challenge Darby Allin to a match after 7 years? That's the best they can come up with. Darby Allin, I respect you. Let's have a match for the fans. And once again, I don't know where the term casual became like this derogatory thing, because we were big wrestling fans growing up and we consider ourselves casuals. We watched SmackDown every week growing up. We were casual. Most people,
Yeah, good day. Your latest is Michael Cole.
because now,
And I am now.
now all he has is his in-ring shit, right? Most people who are flipping around or who are going to subscribe to a service to watch an actual match would rather watch Brock Lesnar ragdoll somebody than CM Punk slap kick and run around like an asshole. It's just a fact. People people don't care about
Jesus.
fake more, especially when you know this guy got his ass kicked by like some strung out, washed up druggy UFC.
Bro, Mickey Gall beat this guy up, and then the fight got taken to a no contest for PEDs, bro.
Ridiculous.
Bro, Mickey Gall wasn't Mickey Gall. I don't even blame that. The fight got canned, bro.
It was Mickey Gall, bro.
Fake looking go to sleep where his knee completely misses people. Oh, now we can go.
Bro, they're calling out CM Punk hitting GTSs where he needs the guy in the ribs, bro. I mean, seriously, bro.
Lesnar coming back was better
Ridiculous.
than quick little throwaway video. Do you have anything else you want to add?
Bro, you know the Smoke Busters, they're in their prime, they acknowledge it's a throwaway video.
Quick
I
little
love it.
throwaway video to hold you over.
You'd love to see it, pal.
This week, and not sure what the plans are for this weekend yet, but we're
Speaking of throwaway videos, I
we
don't.
wanted to this past
I've
weekend.
got
There was
to
a
make other
hurricane.
challenges Michael Cole.
Stand back.
So
There was a
Michael Cole.
hurricane coming. Fuck Cody Rhodes. Fuck
So,
CM.
Go on.
I just changed my profile picture because I can't stand looking at the Miz's face, and I'm sorry for all the people that have to look at that. I just changed it to my iconic Twitter profile picture.
Oh yeah. Well, no, as Brad BP says, why does Rhea Ripley wear so much makeup? I cannot comment, and you cannot comment because that is Rhea's decision. If you critique the way Rhea Ripley looks, her makeup choice, that's her prerogative. If you think otherwise, you're a misogynist, sexist, anti-women, so you can't say that. So there you go.
You're a pig pal. Yeah, we have Indian men grunting at the camera as we return from commercial.
Right up, BSB, how are you going to do Michael Cole dethroning Roman Reigns? Look, I'm trying my best. It's a work in progress, but we'll think of something and it'll be entertaining. So, yeah.
Bro, who is Mansoor?
Bro, Mansoor beat Dolph Ziggler in Saudi Arabia 3 years ago, bro. How do you not remember that?
Is that the guy that was like the young guy that
Yeah, that's
won
the
a
one
battle
who.
royal?
Kevin, if you actually pay attention to Raw, you'd know that Ali was calling out Mansoor backstage in WWE Network exclusive videos.
Oh, I should know that though. Is this
Bro,
the
you
guy
got
though that
some-
won? Is this the guy that won the battle royal? That was like, oh, this is the next big star from Saudi Arabia.
Yes, that one. Man, that's one who's crying in front of the Saudi prince. Yeah, that one. Oh, there's Ali. Okay. Or Ali should be complaining about cancel culture and SJW culture. Instead, he's out here doing this. Like, bro.
Ridiculous.
Bro, you've got Mansoor strutting to the ring like he's prime 1998 Steve Austin to take on Vanjeer, Manjeev, and Jinder Mahal, bro.
It's ridiculous, bro.
God, we're watching Mace. Oh, this is so bad.
Hey, I appreciate you always having my back. But tonight,
Kevin, these are the people who, when Nick Khan releases them, Twitter's going to act like, oh my God, Nick Khan's saying. But look what they're doing on Raw.
don't get
Like,
involved.
what is this, bro? Like, who cares? Like,
It's ridiculous.
oh, Nick Khan's evil. He never saw the potential in Mustafa Ali. Look what they're doing with Mustafa Ali. Like, who cares, bro? Like, he's hyping up Mansoor versus Sunjeev and Manzir. Like, damn.
I don't even know how to even describe it. Yeah, this is Monday Night Raw. This is like the flagship pro wrestling show. And Jinder Mahal beating up Mansoor. The crowd is not saying anything. And they're not even piping in noise. They literally might as well be in the Thunderdome. You got like
Dynamite is
17,000
going to be
people
beating this
saying
show in
nothing.
ratings for the next 2 weeks. This is how down bad Raw is. And look at what we've got here. We've got Jinder Mahal, a guy who, at his absolute heyday, in his prime, was punching Ricardo Rodriguez in front of the Spanish announce table at TLC 2012. And now he's punching Mansoor, a guy who is famous because the Saudi prince said, I know who you are. Like, fam.
Ridiculous. It's insane. The crowd is not saying anything.
Vanjie is clapping at ringside.
The crowd is literally not saying anything.
God.
Because Mahal got every bit of the food.
Kevin, who is this for? I get wrestling. The wrestling show over 3 hours can't be the main event scene solely, but what audience is this appealing to? Like,
Oh, before I answer that, let me just confirm for everyone. WWE has confirmed the RK Bro Championship coronation. So that's exciting.
so we're gonna get a live celebration featuring Riddle and Brodems. Is that what we're getting?
Yep, we're gonna get Riddle in a backstage CCTV footage of him and Mandy Rose.
Yeah, right up, BP. I don't get how commentary can get excited for this. This is why Adnan Burke quit after 6 weeks. So you just sit through this and stuff like this and try and make it exciting. Well, you've got people on wrestling Twitter bullying him and being teabagged. Like, bro, come on now.
Ridiculous, bro. Yeah, but to answer your question, I don't know whose audience. I guess the audience for this, I really don't know. I guess they get like WWE, their fan base in India will chew this up because they love
This is
Jinder
the
Mahal.
international audience. This is the people in India, so they can do a YouTube clip with Jinder Mahal. This is for the people in Saudi Arabia for men. I guess what this is for. But can you at least try and make us care? Like,
Look at the booking. Now I remember why I don't watch Raw. The booking's so asinine. Jinder Mahal has his knee gently placed on Mansoor's forehead, and the referee calls the bell for disqualification. And meanwhile, Mustafa Ali looks upset as he licks his lips and watches along.
Mustafa Ali is just waiting for this to be over so he can rush backstage, go to Twitter, and angrily complain about SJW-related topics. Like,
Exactly. Yeah, he's walking in with his Jordan 1s, bro.
I swear, if they make this a 3-on-2 handicap match, I'm done. Because, Kevin, yes, when you tune into Monday Night Raw for 3 hours, what you want to see is Jinder Mahal, Munjave, and Sanbir taking on Mansoor and Ali in a 3-on-2 handicap match. That's just what you want.
That is exactly what I tune in for, pal.
Bro, Mustafa Ali has Nike shoes on, bro.
Does the elitist love Michael Cole or not? Are you going to address this,
The
pal?
elitist idolizes Michael Cole and looks up to him. There's your answer.
There we go. I love how you say the names. Who, elitist?
Who, me?
Yeah, I guess BFB is talking about you. Mr. Brian.
But BFB, you've got Munjave versus Sanjir versus Jinder Mahal, and they're fighting Mansoor and you got Mustafa Ali. Like, this is Monday Night Raw. This is a 3-hour-long program that Nick Khan wants to be a 4-hour-long program.
He's named after a Lion King character, bro.
Is he really? Or is that someone trolling?
I'm pretty sure Mustafa's a Lion King character.
Or Mustafa from like, yeah.
Yeah.
And here's the replay of this great epic tag match at the beginning of the show that we missed.
Here we go. We got the Puerto Rican U.S. champion with the Scottish Cena having a backstage segment. Here we go.
Bro, last night, Drew McIntyre threw a sword at Jinder Mahal and abused him. And now he's talking to him backstage.
Me too. And I appreciate that as well. You know, winning this United States Championship is a moment that I've...
Oh my God, Kevin, we got actual stars on screen. Wow.
I know, right? You got two grown men that look like grown men.
San Diego, man. This feels really good.
Yeah, I guess Priest is going to have a party in San Diego with women.
I call it the San Diego Dream.
The San Diego Dream, pal.
Oh, God.
Tonight,
My name's Drew McIntyre, Damien. I'm Drew.
Challenge accept.
first pints on you.
I hit Jinder Mahal with a sword, sent him back to India. Like,
He's kicking Damian Priest out of his mall, pal. Oh, hold on. Hold the phone, everyone. Everybody tune into Raw now. Charlotte Flair's out there. The
oh,
queen.
God.
The most must-see women's champion of all time.
The most mainstream women's champion in the history of this great business. The champion that Matt Bloom trained in the PC in 2014. Charlotte Flair. Kevin, that's your queen. That's my queen. That's Australia's queen. That's the queen of the Commonwealth. Forget Elizabeth. Charlotte Flair is our queen, pal. She's the Raw Women's Champion. Pal, this is our queen.
Yeah, she looks... Oh, man. She does not look good. She doesn't look healthy, bro. Oh, my God.
Bro, you've got Corey Graves simping, bro.
JD just collapsed. Call 911.
Oh, God.
We have a guy in the front row wearing a Latino Heat t-shirt. Respect to him.
Junkyard Dog's been dead for decades. Oh, okay. Good to know.
We will be joined by the Queen next after commercial, pal. That's the cliffhanger we have to look forward to. We'll
Does
be
the
joined by the
Lily?
Queen.
Okay, bet. God.
What a cliffhanger that is, pal. All right,
Kevin,
so
can we objectively analyze what we've seen in this past hour of us watching? We've seen the Moist TV segment with Logan Paul. We've seen The Miz, a 41-year-old failed D-list reality TV star and failed movie star, punching an adult film star and best friend of Johnny Sins. We've seen John Morrison getting punched and sprayed a dripstick on. We've seen Mufasa Ali team with or stand next to Mansoor against Jinder Mahal with Manjeev and Sunjir. And now we're watching Charlotte Flair cut a promo.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we got to kick it all the way back to the opening segment. We saw Logan Paul, the older brother of Jake Paul, shamelessly promote his fight with Tyron Woodley, while John Morrison is dealing with The Miz, who's having a meltdown because John Morrison didn't invite him on his critically acclaimed television show, Moist TV. That's what they're feuding over. The Miz is upset because he wasn't invited on Moist TV. That's the basis of this feud. That these two guys, they have a long history. They were a tag team over a decade ago. They've been a tag team since John Morrison chose to sign with WWE in 2019. And the greatest thing they could come up with for them to feud is because John Morrison did not extend an invitation to The Miz to be on Moist TV. You know, John Morrison didn't go up to The Miz in the locker room while The Miz is eating fried chicken over people's bags and come up to him and be like, hey, Mike, let's go hop on Moist TV. I want you to be my guest with Logan Paul.
Also, Kevin, can I just say something real quick? Fiending for followers, I like the account, I really do. The latest tweet, Miz turns on Morrison, then now and forever. A picture from 2008 of Miz when he was like 27, standing over Morrison, and now the picture from Raw tonight, as though that's supposed to make us all genuinely care. Fiending, bless you, but the crowd was dead silent and didn't want to even see it or care. So please don't try and spin this as though it's some magical moment with long-term storytelling.
Oh, that's a magical moment because John Morrison is finally going to get his opportunity at a WWE Championship after being held down for years.
God. Oh, my God.
It's finally happening. John Morrison gets his babyface run, pal.
Ridiculous, bro. I can't believe this. Now we're about to see Charlotte Flair, Ric Flair's daughter, bro, cut a promo saying she's the queen, and Nikki Ashton come out and cry, bro.
Yeah, for the millionth time, we're gonna see that. We're gonna see her say that she's the queen, pal.
God, Jesus Christ.
Good Lord Almighty.
What would be your reaction if CM Punk went to the Impact Zone and lead us? I mean, it would be kind of banter, seeing Phil Brooks at 43 in the Impact Zone, where there's literally, even in the heart of the pandemic, when the pandemic was going on, no one was in the Impact Zone. Now that everything's opened up, still no one's in the Impact Zone because no one cares. So to see Phil Brooks go there and have a great match with Eddie Edwards or a great match with God knows who else. Who else is at Impact? TJ Perkins, like, couldn't care less.
I'm sending out a tweet right now. Give me a second.
God, you guys saw the Iron Sheik sign front row at SummerSlam. Should I have seen the Iron Sheik sign? I like the Iron Sheik, but I didn't pay attention to the sign. Sorry about that. Good day. Punk versus Christian, pal. Yeah, I guess. 47-year-old Christian versus 43-year-old Phil Brooks. Bring it. Ratings, pal.
Yeah, that's what we need. We need Jay Rizzo going up against Phillip Brooks, pal.
Oh my God, you did not just call him Jay Reese. That's amazing. bro, back in 1988, in some school in Canada, bro, Edge and Christian were at school together. Adam Copeland and Jay Rizzo were going to school together in PE class, hitting elbow drops on the gym floor to each other. Now, Jay Rizzo is the champion for a promotion that can't crack 39,000 views on a Twitch stream. And now Phil Brooks, the guy who kind of shoot promo on WWE, can have a great match with him on Impact in front of no one, bro. Who's excited?
You'd love to see it, pal. Oh, wait, the queen is going to talk. Uh-oh.
Shh. Quiet on set.
When my hand goes up, your mouth goes shut to me.
I wasn't going to be standing here again. Your Raw Women's Champion.
I feel like we've heard this promo about 17 million times.
Wait. That's how many times now?
Bruh.
I don't have enough fingers to count.
Bruh.
This is the thing, like...
Time.
we don't have hate. No one has hate towards Charlotte Flair. We just don't care. Do you think that's fair to say?
Yes, some people like her, but like 95% of people don't care.
You get these people on Twitter who are like, when Charlotte Flair tweets, "OMG, you're my queen." It's like, no, she's objectively Andrade's queen. Piss off and find someone else to simp over. Like, God.
Bruh, she doesn't even look like Charlotte Flair, bro. She looks like an alien.
Compares to the opportunity, the queen and your champion, Charlotte Flair.
I'm getting PTSD to that we need more Charlotte Flair promo on SmackDown, right? I infamously came on screen for 7 minutes about it.
None
Like,
of you have made
Yeah, he's screaming.
Of me. You know,
Isn't RVD an Impact? No.
no, RVD's off pursuing adult movies. I don't bloody know.
That Ric Flair picture that was trending. Oh, that was hilarious.
Oh, that
pal.
picture was great. That was definitely Ric Flair as well. That was definitely no one else.
Objectively, bro.
Bro, you got an objective mainstream star like Brock Lesnar confronting Roman Reigns and on SmackDown, and Monday Night Raw has this filth, bro. This is filth.
It's disgusting, bro.
And I sure as hell don't need
God.
the WWE Universe.
This is bad. Johnny the
This is
Goat sins. Where's your brother Xavier Woods, pal?
Tony, I was talking about you for like 30 minutes earlier on about Xavier Woods being your black best friend. And now where were you then, Johnny? Where were you?
Jeez, look at this Charlotte Flair. Oh my god. This is
What now?
Just, she's posing with the belt.
She looks like the Ultimate Warrior on a sleepless night.
Oh, who's gonna confront her, pal?
So when I woke up this morning,
I wonder if Asuka's gonna confront her. Maybe it could be Nikki Ash.
And I saw more than just these beautiful cheekbones.
Can we just have Charlotte Flair beating up the male roster at least, please?
Facts.
Like, Kevin, would you rather see Charlotte versus Rhea Ripley part 400 or Charlotte versus Van Gier?
That
Okay.
only God could have given me.
But if you
See,
look at
versus
Charlotte Flair, that would go viral in India. You've got Ric Flair's daughter punching Van Gier. I mean, honestly.
And tonight, I wanted to give all of you the opportunity to watch me walk around in this little outfit and this title.
Nobody wants to see you in that outfit, pal.
Pretender who had her grubby hands all over this title for about a month.
This looks like if the Ultimate Warrior stopped cycling his roids for 6 years, bro. That's what this would look like.
Here to restore order.
Oh my god.
And it's time a real woman held this title and made every
The Smart Bosses would respectfully
what it was
disagree.
like to watch and be proud of watching
Facts.
Monday Night Raw.
Oh my god, this is horrible. This is horrible, bro.
I literally just remembered this second the Raw doesn't end at 10. Yeah, it goes to 11, good day, just so you know.
I hope the WWE
Yeah, how could you forget that, pal? It's been 3 years it's been 3 hours for like 20 years now.
Bro, this is midday on Tuesday for me. I'm happily sitting in my bedroom yelling about Raw. This is the life, pal.
Yes, I do research videos, pal. You're right.
Yes.
Bruh, make this stop, bro. This is horrible. How does Vince McMahon watch this segment and think it's good? What does he think is good about Charlotte Flair
Imagine what's
saying the
happening
same
Gorilla
thing
right
for
now. You got
5
like Bruce
years?
Pritchard just like fluffing himself, like Jesus Christ.
Jeez, I need a bathroom break after that. I'll be back in a second.
Okay, I'll keep the loyal Elite Hate listeners entertained. So, yeah, I mean, guys, if you're watching Raw along with us, I mean, what are your thoughts so far? For me, the hour and a bit we've seen has been objectively bad. I don't know how someone can watch that and say it's good. Sports fan, are you enjoying yourself right now? If by enjoying yourself you mean I'd rather be doing literally anything else, then yeah, for sure. So yeah. The stream's now we've cracked a 4-hour stream, which I mean that's insane. That's nuts. We have 17 viewers right now, I don't understand. Like we're literally just yelling about a children's show. So I mean, fair play. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. Chat, give us something. Just I don't even care at this point. Chat, say anything just to keep my mind off Raw. Sports fan, I'm not even watching. I know this is bad. Yeah, I mean, we've seen Miz and Morrison tugging off dripsticks. Logan Paul was there. You had an adult film star punching Miz, and then Man Jeeb, and I can't be bothered. Good day. I only watched the Damian Lashley segment, the tag match. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much all you could have really needed to see because now it's just Charlotte Flair cutting a shoot promo on everyone. Radar BFB, Giannis greater than Chris Paul. My guy, the NBA Finals are rigged and you know that. Okay, the NBA Finals was a disgusting rig job by the NBA. Okay, the NBA objectively gave Chris Paul coronavirus so that his immune system be weakened. Therefore, Giannis could win the title so that the NBA could better their relationship with Greece. That's objectively what happened. I'm not hearing otherwise. Yeah. Good day. Smokebusters is a lot more than 17 viewers yelling at a children's show. Yep, because they're draws and we're not, pal. Yeah, literally. Imagine watching Alexa's segment with your family. Yeah, I know, right? Honestly, just why? Like, imagine you're watching Raw. Yeah, you're like some grown ass man. You're watching Raw, and then your family and friends come home from like grocery shopping or like a party or like hanging out, and the first thing they see is a 29 or 30-year-old woman clutching a doll, saying that this is mine. Like, fam, like mandem, fam, like bruh. Sports fan, SmackDown is gaining all the megastars while Raw is getting the scraps. I mean, do you even call this the scraps? Like, honestly, I mean, guys, chat. Let's just take a quick moment. Look, SmackDown has Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, technically John Cena, even though he's retired again now. You've got who else? Who else on SmackDown? Becky, Seth Rollins, Edge. I mean, take your pick. Bum-ass Baron Corbin, Big E. Even like you've got Apollo Crews on there. You got a good roster. Kevin Owens, you might even say. And Raw's got what? Randy Orton and his stoner best friend. You've got Charlotte Flair, Bob Lashley, Goldberg's 15-year-old son. Like, bro, it's not even comparable, dude. It's really not. Yeah, Rey Mysterio, the Mysterios are on SmackDown as well, dude. Like, it's insane. But yeah, I mean, we cut back to Raw. Now we've got Nikki, almost a superhero, coming out. I don't really have words, you know, like I just don't. Let's go. Nikki Ash and Rhea Ripley versus Baszler and Jax. Wow. You see, this is like premium elite hate content. This is grown men feeling defeated watching a television program that's made for 5-year-olds. Yep, Manny, it's Raw. It really is. It is Raw. It is, yeah. And yeah, I mean, SmackDown is Tony Storm. Exactly. Literally, can you not just have... Oh, I'm not even going to say that on stream. I'll get cancelled. Sports fan, how can anybody listen to Charlotte speak and not have ear problems? I mean, watching Raw gives me eye problems, ear problems. I lose my sense of taste, which I guess that's a COVID symptom, so hopefully not that. I lose my sense of smell. I lose the will to keep going. Like, I mean, Raw messes with your senses big time for sure. Radar BFB, Battle of the Australians with Nia and Rhea. Dude, Nia Jax, I refuse to believe and refuse to say that Nia Jax is Australian. Like, okay. Nia Jax is about as Australian as Kyrie Irving is. So if you count Kyrie Irving as an Australian, then I mean Nia Jax is Australian. But just because she was born in Sydney doesn't mean she's a true born and bred Australian. I mean, for God's sakes, come on now. Seriously, dude. Seriously. JB, Raw makes me lose my brain cells. Yeah, that's about right. My WWE 2K Universe mode is better than Raw. I mean, yeah, pretty much. At least that would be entertaining. Honestly. How do we have 17 people watching this right now? We've been streaming for 4 hours, 7 minutes, and 8 seconds. Kevin isn't even here. Kevin's off, probably slamming his head into a brick wall from watching the Moist TV segment. And I'm here just... Now 19 people are watching this. How are 19 people watching me watch a children's show? You guys are the absolute best. Like, God bless this audience, dude. Like, this elite hate audience is something else. I mean, I swear. 4 hours in, I'm watching a children's show in the 3rd hour, and we have 19 people here with us. Like, this is loyal elite hate listening right here. God. Right up, BFB, let me on the stream, pal. Oh, God. We start opening the stream up, it turns to just the Smokebusters with the frauds, so... I don't know about that. Is Nick Khan related to Tony Khan? Yeah, they're definitely related. Nick Khan is so funny, sure is. Also, yeah, just real quick chat. While Kevin's away, where is this guy? Seriously. Where is he? Like, bruh, where's Kevin? Where's Kevin? Like, how's Kevin gonna abandon this stream 4 hours and 8 minutes in? You know, like Kevin, he's just.
I am
he
sorry
abandoned
there,
us.
pal. I am back. I had to get something to drink as well.
Oh, someone's back from abandoning me. Let's go.
This bro made me thirsty, pal. I had to get something to drink.
Bro, I haven't eaten in 4 hours and 10 minutes. I'm yelling about Raw. I thought I'm about to collapse.
Yeah, you should probably go get something to drink, bro.
Yeah, but I'm tagging out. Kevin, entertain the viewers. When I was on, we had 19 concurrent viewers. So try and beat that, pal. I'm going to tag over you for a couple minutes. Go.
All right, here we go. What's going on, everybody? What we do? Oh, Mystified Heat returns. CM Punk return. Oh my god. I appreciate that, pal. I am the Mystified Heat. I will live with that.
Saturday night on NBC.
Bro, we got a commercial for Daytona, bro. Oh, here comes another Elias vignette, I think.
Before WWE stood for Walk with Elias,
They're treating Elias like he's the Undertaker. He's doing segments in the woods, creepy talking vignettes like he's the Undertaker, bro. It's ridiculous.
I'm here to conquer wrestling and become a champion.
Hell yeah, I'm excited for the Knicks. If we get 80% of Kemba Walker,
I can conquer the world.
we will be a legitimate contender in the East. A legitimate playoff team.
The old Elias is dead. Long live Elias. The WWE.
What is the new Elias? I saw that Charlotte and Alexa crap. That is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Alexa Bliss, people online are like, oh my god, Alexa Bliss finally getting a push. Move on. Nobody wants to see 12-year-old Alexa Bliss face Ric Flair's 36-year-old daughter. Yeah. Yeah, Mitch. I saw something that the Knicks are trying to extend Mitch. I hope we do get an extension for Mitch, because Mitch is like, if he can stay healthy, he'll be a good center.
Charlotte made a strong case for herself at SummerSlam, Saxon, by defeating Nikki and this woman.
Huh. I have no Luka Doncic, bro. If you ask Brian that, he's going to leave the chat, bro. The new Elias. What? He's going to be like Brad Maddox? He's going to be a XXX superstar? Then he's going to leak. He's going to leak nude videos with his girlfriend.
It might be a bitter pill for the WWE Universe to swallow, but Charlotte Flair simply removed all of the doubt this past Saturday at SummerSlam. Does Rhea Ripley have an incredibly bright...
How did Brad Maddox even get Paige, bro? I don't understand. Dana Warrior better than Charlotte? No. Dana Warrior, Jesus. Imagine Dana Warrior out there.
No one is going to be able to step to the queen. That no one's going to be able to wrestle away the Raw Women's Championship from Charlotte Flair. Because history has proven that to be factual.
Bro, Elias is missing his favorite wrestler, bro.
Women's champion in WWE. She might be defeated once in a blue moon, but the queen always comes back.
We need the Elitist back to see his favorite wrestler wrestle. And that's only the Elitist favorite wrestler because she is Australian.
If only they had an easy task in front of them, but they don't. And their opponent, the team of Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax.
Bruh.
You want to bounce back? You want a softball? You want that easy?
I didn't know Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax were still a thing.
Who you want to take on?
We also need Elitist to sing Nia Jax theme song. I don't look like most girls. Na, 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 na. I'm not a monster. That's just what I want. I want a credit. I want a credit card with WWE's logo on it, so I can pull that out. When I'm hanging out, I'm taking my fiance to dinner. I want to whip out a WWE themed credit card and hand it to the waiter. That'll make me look cool. That'll make me look like I have clout, pal.
God almighty. I'm back, people. Yo, yo, yo.
You missed your favorite wrestler's entrance, pal.
Damn, really? Oh, no.
Yeah, she's
Bruh.
about to wrestle Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler, pal.
I know what I'm gonna do. Hold on. You mentioned Nia Jax. I've got to play something for you, Kevin.
Oh god, I was just talking about this too.
Oh, well, you okay? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Da-da.
I'm not like most girls.
What a song! What a song!
Beautiful job getting this one immediately.
You're not a monster, pal.
Nia Jax does not look like most girls, pal.
What a gimmick, pal.
She's not like most girls who just take what they're given. God.
Which gimmick is better, brutality or I'm not like most girls?
Well, I think Rhea Ripley's Post Malone outback kangaroo stomping Post Malone gimmick is better.
Imagine Rhea Ripley in like in a mosh pit with a bunch of kangaroos. The kangaroos are jumping around and she's just like, "Oh, crikey, mate."
Yeah, like Rhea Ripley performing "Hey Hey Ho Ho" to a mosh pit of kangaroos.
Sports fan that says this shit is more entertaining than Raw. Thank you, pal.
We appreciate that. We try our best, or not. Well, do you call this trying, Kevin? I don't even know. I'm just pissing around, but
I'm trying my damnedest, pal. This is good damn critical analysis of pro wrestling.
Yeah, Kevin, we're writing down every move Nikki Ash is delivering to Shayna Baszler right now.
1 year ago, Roman Reigns returned. Damn right. Roman Reigns saved wrestling, bro.
Just Kevin, is Roman Reigns the M word, pal?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa.
What?
Whoa, don't get us canceled, pal.
What, mainstream?
Oh, I thought you said M word. Oh.
What? What word do you think?
I thought you said the word that Vince McMahon loves to say to John Cena, pal.
No, I said no, as M word, mainstream. What?
Whoa.
Kevin!
You're trying to get us canceled, pal. Wait, where's Revolution? I know he would have something great to say about Nia Jax right now if he were here.
What does Revolution call Nia Jax? Like Nia Snacks or Nia?
No, he always says that she raids McDonald's and KFC.
God.
Yeah, Brian. I thought he said that word, Vince McMahon's favorite word.
No, the M for man, M for mainstream.
Yeah, Roman Reigns is mainstream.
But Roman Reigns is a legitimate mainstream. Without Roman Reigns, I wouldn't have half my subscribers I do now. Okay, God bless Roman Reigns.
Hulk Hogan loves the N-word, pal.
Okay, no, we're not going there. We're not going there.
There we go. Hey, Bonafide Heat, what is your take on a potential Charlotte-Alexa match? I think Charlotte versus Alexa will be a work rate classic that Dave Meltzer will give 5 stars, pal. 6 stars in the Tokyo Dome. I can't wait to see Charlotte screaming at a Lily doll saying that she's the queen.
Johnny Sins, that's a violation. That is a violation. Charlotte Flair versus Miro for the title best man. Jesus Christ.
It should be Becky Lynch versus Miro.
But Becky Lynch just squashed Miro in 38 seconds, so yeah.
That would definitely endear her to the AEW audience.
Other delivery apps add surprise fees.
With this back.
Alita thinks Daniel Bryan is a mainstream superstar.
Yeah.
Do you, pal? Do you think Daniel Bryan is a mainstream, pal? Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm about to get on my knees and pray that I never see The Miz again in the WWE ring.
Terry Bollea loves Jackson Ryker. Okay, Brian, no, we're not going here, please.
Becky Lynch is going to squash everyone. Who is left for Becky Lynch to squash? What if she squashes the Elite's third favorite wrestler, Toni Storm?
Toni Storm is legitimately my favorite person in WWE, as a human being.
Yeah, she seems like a very bubbly personality.
Yeah, very positive, amazing, wholesome personality. Very crisp, very crunchy, good work rate.
Yeah, down to earth, yeah. Johnny Sins, I'm not like most girls. I've got male parts. Oh my God.
Being apart during life's biggest moments has been hard. But with Total Wireless, you can
What is this, bro?
Get the newest
What a song.
when you're not there. And
I
with
hate this.
unlimited talk, text, and data for $25 a month with no contract.
Liv Morgan has amazing work rate. Yeah, Liv Morgan's work rate is top notch, pal.
Do amazing.
She's learning from Matt Bloom how to deliver proper rest holds, pal.
Matt Bloom is teaching. Matt Bloom, William Regal, Shawn Michaels. They're killing the business, I swear. You know.
VWE says he can't wait for Tribal Challengers, Michael Cole, pal.
WWE, that is like, it's like you set me such a challenge to just do that video, because like I'm trying to get the script together for it and trying to think of like a logical way. I've got something I'm planning, which you'll see in a couple of days, but yeah, it's wild.
New aspirin cream arthritis. Full prescription strength.
Now we got VWE in the building, pal. Yeah, VWE. Let's play a drinking game, and every time the elitist says mainstream, or every time you use another Kevinism, pal, I'm gonna take a shot.
One-sided dominance in this matchup has been all in favor of Jax and Shayna Baszler. Nikki ASH is barely
Alright, I got my liquor out.
Get out of the gate.
I'm not Carlito. I'm saying an apple right now. Like Carlito.
No, you're gonna spit it in a beautiful woman's face, pal.
Oh God.
Alright, I'm pouring myself a shot because this stream is about to get real edgy there, John.
Mercy is a word that Shayna Baszler can't understand.
VWA, I'm already drunk. I know if we should play a drinking game, pal. Legit. If you play a drinking game VWE, you end up in the same state as JD ends up doing a Charlotte rant on stream, like collapsing in an ambulance. Yeah.
If you try to drink with me, pal, you'll be drunk before I even get tipsy. I can outdrink just about anybody.
Watch J Family, watch any elitist video, and take a shot anytime he says legit.
Whenever Alita says fam. What's up, Jaron James?
What do you mean, fam? Brian fam?
Bro, if Nia Jackson's twerking on live television, bro. What is this, bro?
On a back of Ricochet on live television for 1.6 million people to watch, bro.
She's rubbing her ass in Nikki Cross's face, bro.
Bro, she's almost a superhero, bro. Tag in Rhea Ripley, bro.
Oh my god, bro! What is this with her and her showing her ass on live TV?
But Rhea Ripley is my favorite Australian.
I'm so glad I'm not watching Raw anymore. She started twerking. Yeah, you missed Nia Jax twerking. Oh, that is favorite wrestler.
Oh, ew!
Roman Reigns tosses Jey Uso and Nicole. He gets pissed. That's how the Tribal Challenger with Michael Cole starts. All right. I need something good. I need something to take a shot for, pal. So what should I take a shot for, guys? Every time Elita says legit.
No. Kevin, the fact that we're watching a legitimate mainstream star like Nia Jax.
All right, I gotta take a shot of this whiskey, pal. If I die, you know why.
I think if you want to sum up my channel in a phrase, it's legitimate mainstream stars. How you sum up every video on my channel.
Oh, this whiskey is disgusting. I think I'm about to get some Coke and mix it because I can't drink this straight. I'll be back. I'm gonna get a Coke.
Sports fan, I want to hear Alita say, "Oh, damn it, pal! Damn it, pal! But ratings, oh yeah!"
Disgusting, bro.
Bro, damn it, pal! Damn it! I'll get in here, Bruce. Who the hell do you think? There you go. Hope that appeased your craving for me to say that. I'll have a drinking contest if you'll admit Brock's return is better than Punk's. Good one.
Covered by Ripley. This has to be it.
They don't have the feeling Michael Cole hates Brock Lesnar. That's going to get brought up in the Tribal Challenges. Kevin, are you there? Hello? Hello, Kevin? Hello? 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 Kevin? Yo-yo? 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 Kevin? 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 Yo-yo? 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 Kevin? Kevin? Kevin?
Bro, what is this, bro? We got the elitist favorite wrestler hitting a pump handle slam on an MMA star, bro.
When you left to get whatever, God knows what you were getting, did you turn the TV up like 3 times?
No, I
That
didn't.
was like deafening. I couldn't hear myself think. I was listening to Jimmy Smith screaming about Nia Jax.
No, it was on the same volume. I'll turn it down though if it's still too loud.
But it's fine. I nearly had a mental breakdown listening to that.
My apologies. I got my Coke. I'm not leaving anymore. This is the last time I leave. I could not stand that drinking that whiskey straight.
I'm willing to bet you leave at least minimum one more time on this stream. I'm calling it.
No, unless my wife calls me.
You're definitely getting a call after taking up the leave. I'm calling it now.
Yeah, I'm a busy man here, pal.
Jesus Christ.
I'm watching your favorite wrestler have her brutality, pal.
Also, Kevin, so Brian suggests I do child challenges Nick Khan. I guess for a storyline for that one, you do Nick Khan fires the entire roster. The only person who's left is Nick Khan himself. And then Nick Khan says, Roman, if you don't lay down and get pinned by me, I'm going to fire you and the rest of your family. No,
bro, that would be ridiculous, bro.
Johnny Sins, lol, Xavier would be a jobber in my industry. I have many sons. He made me one.
Do we really need to see a replay of The Miz beating up Johnny Drip Drip?
Bro,
Do I
Johnny
really need to see a
Sins
replay
uses
of that?
protection, bro. He uses protection and contraception, bro. That would never happen, bro. Except in half to 3/4 of the videos where he does not have protection. But anyway.
Oh my god. We got The Miz with his bleeding pec. I have to get a still shot of that. That's what I need in my life.
Yeah, his left breast was bleeding. It was kind of hard to look at.
That's what I need for my Monday night. Now we got John Morrison. I'm gonna turn the volume a little bit.
No more dirt sheets.
No more dirt sheets, pal.
Videos.
Kevin, you should be take a shot at that. You should be excited. No more dirt sheets.
Yeah, I am. We're throwing a party tonight. No more dirt sheets, bro.
We party on Monday night, Michael. Too bad we're depressed during the party.
Bro, why is Matt Riddle getting a standing ovation, bro? Is this a joke? Did Nick Khan go around and pay these patrons in the audience to stand up for Matt Riddle? Oh my god. Why are 15,000 people cheering for Matt Riddle, bro? He's got a scooter. It's a 36-year-old MMA fighter riding a scooter down a ramp in a stage in God knows where in the United States. There's a man dressed like the Fiend fist bumping Matt Riddle, bro.
John Morrison sounds like he's on crack. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is just going off the rails. How do we have 19 people listening to us watch this crap? You people are legitimately insane. Love it.
Well, we got BWE in the chat, pal. Eddie Guerrero versus The Miz would be goated. Delete that message, pal. Don't ever disrespect the legend Eddie Guerrero.
Looks like 150 reasons why Riddle sucks part 2 is on the right. BWA, half those reasons you have are absolutely ridiculous. I'll be honest. But anyway.
What are you gonna do for 150 reasons why he sucks part 2? Like, how are you gonna make a part? You're gonna do another 150 reasons? What are your reasons gonna be? Oh, he woke up at 3:45 in the morning on a Tuesday night and went to the bathroom, bro.
God.
Isn't there one of these bars where we're right Twix?
Jesus Christ.
Our special cookie is cascade.
God, this whiskey is disgusting, even mixed in Coke. Ugh.
Kevin, I've got a nice, clean bottle of fresh water right next to me, and you're drinking whiskey with Coke? Are you kidding me, bro?
Yeah, it's disgusting. I'm doing it to myself. I'm gonna put that away. I'm gonna pull out my water.
The latest loves beer and shanking. Wait. Sorry, beer and shanky. Never mind. Gotcha. Sorry. Just read that one.
That's actually a good reason.
Christ.
What is this, bro? The Miz turns heel on John Morrison, bro. Well, I thought The Miz was already a heel.
Bro. Elitist loves heel Cole. Yes, sports fan. I love heel Michael Cole. Or he's saying the Cole
May I have your
line.
attention, please.
Wait, he literally has a 46-year-old Steve Austin spraying barbecue sauce on Michael Cole's face. Thrilling.
May I have your attention, please?
I don't drink. I'm an athlete, pal. Oh, God. Elitist hates mainstream stars and loves midgets.
You're the biggest Nick Khan stan I know, pal.
Well, my guy, my Twitter is Nick Khan's the best Khan, so.
And I quote, I got an email from the Raw Anonymous general manager.
Oh my, look out, John Day. Native Taste of John Day.
WW.
See, Kevin, I believe that one is what's his name again? I think it's Jimmy Uso. I think it could be Jay. I believe it's Jimmy Uso.
If he's leaving a bar, it's most likely Jimmy Uso.
Oh God. He's had a 4th DUI, Michael. They won't punish him because his last name's Who, and then they so Michael. Uso.
If Jimmy Uso was in the WWE in 1999, he would have been traveling up and down the roads with me and Ron Simmons. We would have took care of him real good, Michael. He would not got a DUI on my watch.
Oh God. Right up, BFB. Tribal challenges Matt Bloom. Easy. Legit, Matt Bloom trains everyone so poorly. They all get legitimately injured with career-ending injuries. And then Matt Bloom's the only person left besides Roman Reigns. Matt Bloom rolls him up. 1, 2, 3. There's your champion.
Here we go. Sports fan wants our best JBL and Cole impressions.
Yeah, you go. Give us your best JBL first.
I remember back in 2004 when I was kicking that stupid Mexican Eddie Guerrero's family out of the United States of America border, Maggle. Ball game. It's Big Match John Maggle, the greatest of all time.
I remember driving up the I-95 with Ron Simmons, Maggle. There was a nightclub in Seattle we didn't hit up, Maggle. The things we got up to in the club, I can't say I did WWE.
That stupid Mexican Eddie Guerrero loves tacos, Maggle.
Oh my God. Your impression is terrible. Cheers, good day. You make a channel and do your own ones. What about Michael Cole? How about you? Kevin, here's with Michael Cole.
All right, let's do it. All right. Let's see. Oh my. John. It's hustle, loyalty, respect, John. WWE. It's Matt Riddle there, John.
Is the greatest of all time, John Day. Night of a taste of John Day. Aye.
Miracle on Bourbon Street. Bourbon Street.
See, WWE Tribal challenges Mark Zuckerberg. Easy. He creates a Facebook ad, hacks Roman Reigns, runs the Universal title. Let's go. Facebook ad. There you go.
Tribal challenger's the real one.
Easy. He makes Roman Reigns listen to his videos for 3 straight hours. And he's so bad. Roman Reigns just commits.
Oh my God.
Tribal challenges Johnny Sins. Johnny Sins. God no, that's disgusting. I'm not even gonna go there.
Johnny Sins critiques Xavier Woods' performance spell.
Tribal challenges Joe Biden. Joe Biden gives Roman Reigns a syringe saying vaccination on it, and then Roman Reigns collapses a moment later.
So here we go. We got Riddle announcing Randy Orton. Wow, he did a better job announcing Randy Orton than any announcement WWE history has.
Bro, Matt Riddle, he's literally. Oh, he's my God. I can't even.
Bro, we have a graphic of a large snake as Randy Orton walks down the ring slowly, bro.
Bro, that's Vince McMahon's Python, bro. Bro, that's Shangir's Python, bro.
He's got a snake. Randy Ortiz has a snake. He has a snake graphic.
Bro,
the snake is opening his mouth.
In women's bags in the 2000s, bro.
Yeah, he made women wrestlers uncomfortable backstage. He pulled his Peter out. He tried to shake the hand of writers with his Johnson out.
Ew.
You got Riddle impersonating Randy Orton's iconic pose. What
oh,
is
the
this, bro?
doctors are diseased, and the knees just take degrees.
Bro, this is literally giving me Mizdow vibes. You're right. He's doing impersonations of Orton.
I hear Orton crying. I hear voices in my head. There we go.
Are they in San Diego tonight? Is that where Raw is at? Does anybody know? No,
I
it's
thought
in
you said it
Denver,
was in
right?
Seattle, you clown. Kevin, come on. Come
I think
on.
he's in Denver. Rhythm
Kevin,
is on, so I'm gonna go get a
he's the
rope
lead-
and a stool. Oh god.
Oh, Jesus. That was definitely BWE. Yep, no doubt.
Yeah.
BWE, please cut the suicide jokes out. That's not a great habit to have. Let's see. Trial challenges Damien Mizdow. Jake, shut up. We're not doing that.
Do your best Miz impression.
Oh God, my anaconda don't want none. Can we not go near Nicki Minaj for this stream, please? Bro, we've got Matt Riddle on Raw posing like Randy Orton. I don't need the mental visual of Nicki Minaj twerking in a rainforest. I don't need that. Okay,
Bro, why is Riddle still doing Orton impressions? What is this, bro? He's supposed to be a professional wrestler, bro.
They show me things that I could do. They show me ways I'll torture you. They talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh God.
It's getting juicy, pal.
The new Raw Tag Team Champions, Randy Orton and Riddle, RK Bro.
Randy Orton looks like he would rather be anywhere in the world than out here standing next to Matt Riddle right now.
Radar BP, do your best Cody Rhodes impression. Brian, I'm not going to do the anti-racism Cody Rhodes promo. I'm not going to do that for you, okay?
Bro, Randy Orton literally looks like he'd rather be anywhere else. This is too funny.
Hold up. Good day. What? That's not Nicki Minaj. My guy, Nicki Minaj was the one in the forest with Anaconda. That was Nicki Minaj. You're objectively wrong. But anyway, trial challenges bonafide heat. I'd have Kevin show up. He'd show up backstage to confront the Miz. He'd spray drip at him.
Oh my god.
From there, Roman Reigns would show up to defend the Miz's honor. Kevin would get a roll up on Reigns. 1, 2, 3.
Imagine I end Roman Reigns championship run.
Yes, Y2J. My Anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. Facts.
Yes, he out wrestled John Jones, bro.
Bro, John Jones broke his back, bro, for this business.
Oh, he got Randy Orton a scooter, bro.
Randy Orton looks like he wants to die.
If I see Randy Orton ride around on a children's scooter, I might just join WWE and get a rope and a stool, pal.
Oh God Almighty! Oh no, Kevin, I need an Elite Heat co-host. Don't even go there. Kevin, you see how bad I am with posting Elite Heat podcast in the past couple of weeks? Just we need you.
Yes, we need me, pal. Bonafide Heat versus JD from NY in the main event of WrestleMania.
Did you guys see Cross as a tire? It was stupid. Kevin, did you see Cross as a tire? I did. What do you think?
It's hilarious.
You just close it like this.
Bro, you got a 36-year-old MMA fighter showing Randy Orton how to close a children's scooter, bro. This is what people are watching on live television. This is what people tuned in to Monday Night Raw on USA Network at 10:35 p.m. for.
Bro, Randy Orton is seductively pulling on the purple strings on the handlebars, bro. This is the great Randy. He's a 14-time world champion, bro.
The best Kevin to ever win the Universal title. I appreciate that. Bonafide Heat and the Elites versus JD, DJ Storms, and SuperShow.
Oh my God, Brian! Come on. Come on. Where's the sportsmanship out? Come on.
1 like equals 1 prayer that Brock Lesnar knocks Riddle out backstage.
Elitist versus Planet Productions. Oh, fun fact. So once the world opens up properly in a couple of years, hopefully, after everything has happened, my plan is to go to America. I want to film like in-person videos with like Polana. I want it to be like guys in chat. Legit, we do like a sit-down like booking session. We film this for YouTube. Like we're arguing bookings. Like Polana says, I want Finn Balor versus Roman Reigns. And I go, no, you're a moron. We need Roman Reigns versus The Rock. What are you doing? That type of thing. If you want to see that, leave it.
That'd be awesome. You and Plana,
That'd be
pal.
amazing. He'd be like, I want to see Keith Lee versus Roman Reigns. I'm like, no, why don't we want to see Roman Reigns versus this guy instead?
Roman Reigns versus a mainstream A-list celebrity, bro.
Bro, Finn Balor isn't mainstream. The Rock is main. Dwayne Johnson's Instagram is 252,000 followers, bro.
252,000?
Finn Balor's has 4 million, and all of which were 8-year-olds 4 years ago who liked it because they saw a demon in Carnage paint, bro.
You said 252,000, pal.
Million, damn. I meant million, pal.
252,000 Instagram followers, bro.
You'll have 1 million subs by then. You'll be mainstream. You can have a boxing match. YJ fanboy, I'm not going to pull a WWE YouTube channel and just buy subs, okay? I'm not going to do that. Okay? Not me.
Right here, right now.
We're going to do it right here, right now, pal.
All right.
This is what Dolph Ziggler says every night to Tammy Stitch.
Right here, right now.
Oh, yeah.
It should have been me.
Anything, bro.
That's as Dolph Ziggler's watching the shoot interviews about Shawn Michaels and Tammy Stitch, he's angrily saying to himself, "It should have been me. It should have been me."
Everyone in the chat is in better shape than Adam Cole. That's hilarious.
But Adam Cole does CrossFit.
Do we need to see another RK Bro versus AJ Styles and Omos tag team match?
Jesus Christ. Also, can I just say, CrossFit is objectively not, like, as someone who's done like a case study on CrossFit, it's not really good for you, like, in many ways. So.
I've heard that.
Well, because, like, you take, like, a barbell, and instead of just doing, like, a very controlled motion, which really exercises, tenses the muscles, and gets them, like, you know, pulling the right way, you get people, like, swinging barbells over their heads, and, like, these motions that aren't good for you. Like,
it's disgusting, bro.
God. Yeah, CrossFit is terrible. Yeah, I know. Like, yeah, you have like functional, regular exercises like a kettlebell swing. CrossFit, you're doing the body worm. You're getting up, you're swinging the kettlebell around over your head, carrying every muscle in your neck and shoulder and like bicep. Like, ridiculous.
It's ridiculous, bro.
Adam Cole OnlyFans account power is going to be gone. So what? That's right. Adam Cole's OnlyFans. Remember from our WWE was a high school or that kind of video?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, we're gonna have Adam Cole. He's gonna be making content, and the Undertaker's gonna walk in on this, pal.
I can't believe this turned into from a very in-depth analytical SummerSlam review to us talking about literally everything but SummerSlam.
Hey, we covered SummerSlam for like 2 hours, pal.
Elite mentioned starting OnlyFans. This man is a menace. Look, OnlyFans are banning nudity, so I don't think I was gonna make my OnlyFans, then I heard that I'm against it now. I'm not gonna do an OnlyFans. If there was nudity allowed, I would have made it, Kevin.
We got 41 likes. How awesome is that?
41 likes. We've had 473 people have tuned into this. That's overall. That's crazy. Okay.
Yeah, right? Oh my god. What is this? A cricket commercial?
Elias on Twitter, he wants to start OnlyFans. He's down bad. Okay, Elias first girl on cinema OnlyFans battle. Oh my god, I'm not going to charge more than $25 a month. I'd charge $20 a month.
Elias versus girl on cinema. That'd be fire.
Please. Do you guys want to see that drama? Do you want to
have a YouTube off, pal? You can yell at her about her numbers, bro.
Oh god.
Say that she doesn't get views, bro.
Bro, you're complaining about Tony Khan striking you when you make $9 on that video, bro. Bro, I know the game myself, bro. I make the same, if not less, on those type of videos. Okay, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, that would be funny.
I'm so sad that the latest OnlyFans has been cancelled. Look, YGJ, if the support's there and people want the OnlyFans, I'll bring it to you. Like, and I was thinking as far as OnlyFans, instead of the latest books, I'll do the latest cooks, where you do like half nude cooking sessions in the latest kitchen.
Oh my god.
So you've got like the latest making brownies on like OnlyFans live stream.
You could cook some stereotypical Australian desserts, pal.
Yeah, I can make like I call like the Rhea Ripley special and make like a steak, make some, you know,
Like a
Aussie
blooming
barbecue.
onion.
Yep. Jesus. Oh my God.
You can make some Vegemite toast, pal.
I really want to make spaghetti with Daddy Elitas. Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. No.
That was so funny the way you said that. The way you read it. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. Roman Reigns OnlyFans with Paul Heyman. What? Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Can you imagine as well? Well, it's gross because Jake's younger than me, so it's like gross and you know. But like just generally, I'm doing OnlyFans exclusive Elitist Cooks content. I'm in my Aussie kitchen with like Aussie flags around the bench. I've got like a kangaroo like bobblehead. I'm like cooking up, you know, some steak and all this kind of stuff. And these great Elite Heat OnlyFans, you know, Elite Heat people. Like,
hey, you have to have action figures of Rhea Ripley, Indy Hartwell, and Tony Storm up there, pal.
Yeah, I've got
and
like,
then the Iconics.
Yeah. Iconics, Rhea Ripley, Buddy Murphy, Tony Storm. I've got their action figures. I've got some kangaroos. Got Up by Cardi B playing. Like imagine me like shirtless in a kitchen with an Australian flag, like apron on, and then I'm cooking up like some Outback steak. And then you got Cardi B. When it's up, then it's up, then it's up. You know that's right. When it's up, like imagine that. That'd be something.
Oh, that is content, pal.
Christ.
That is content. Oh my god.
The latest to get arrested, I know, right? I don't want the latest to get that EDP treatment exactly, okay? EDP, that whole situation was just... How he's still even associated with YouTube after all that is beyond me.
Oh, it's my favorite wrestler, Cough Drop, getting attacked by Eva Marie.
This is like the 15th replay of Sheamus and Lashley I've seen on this show. Like,
you got a 36-year-old fitness model attacking a cough drop, bro.
But what has happened on this show that's going to bring back viewers? Like,
yes, I'm having a stroke, pal. Damn. All right, Jake. You're you're so funny, bro. I'm not even gonna read what you said.
Jake, we're not going there. No, okay. Myself, the elitist, and bona fide heat. We are good people. We are true people. The general sentiment of what you're trying to imply is disgusting. We stand against it. VWE Weef Stain versus Plastic Woman. VWE, just why, dude? Why?
Look, John Morrison's got his Johnny Drip Drip sunglasses. Are you going to purchase those for $27 on WWEshop.com, pal?
That reminds me, there's a Moist TV shirt on WWE Shop. It's $41.76 Australian for a Moist TV shirt.
Wow, you imagine paying real money for a Moist TV shirt.
Bro, $41 for platinum quality toilet paper, bro. That's what you're paying for, bro.
Basically. What would you give this show out of a scale of 1 to 10? I give it like a 2.5.
Where's the 2.5 coming from? Based on what?
Randy Orton looked like he wants to end it all.
Anything else?
Drew McIntyre and Damian Priest backstage was okay.
That was a minute-long segment.
Yeah, that's it, pal.
So, basically, you're giving a 2.5 out of 10 because McIntyre and Priest talk for a minute backstage and Orton looks suicidal. You're giving Raw 2.5 out of 10.
Yep.
Okay, good to know. Chat, what do you rate Raw out of 10? Give us honest, brutally honest thoughts. As I made famous, the brutally honest thoughts, which everyone stole from me and made videos for brutally honest thoughts.
Somebody will give it a 8 out of 10, pal, because there was great in-ring technical wrestling.
Yeah, but Kevin, just real quick on that, I didn't see anyone call their video X happens my brutally honest thoughts until I did it. Then I saw 16 different YouTubers do that. Interesting. But yeah.
Oh, the elitist shoots on the YouTube community, pal.
Oh God. Jesus Christ. No, it's interesting when I do things and other people do it immediately after. That's fascinating. Let's see. Yeah, BFD. Like Baron Corbin didn't do an OnlyFans, he did a GoFundMe, but like a Baron Corbin OnlyFans would have been the funniest thing ever. Like down bad Baron Corbin, like posing nude.
Oh my god, that would be terrible. Just don't put that image in the world, pal. You have Baron Corbin cooking ribs nude.
Can you imagine Pat McAfee's commentary as Baron Corbin, like, we see Baron Corbin, like, OnlyFans photos on the Timetron, and Pat McAfee's like, he's 36! Like, oh my God.
He's a 36-year-old man, pal.
God almighty. How do we have 21 people watching us live? This is, Kevin, this is a joke of a live stream, and we have 21 people in the house.
What do you mean? We're giving critical analysis, pal.
Kevin, you're taking shots of vodka every time I say mainstream or legitimate. I'm yelling over OnlyFans elitist cooks content. Like,
yes, sir. I'm like, and I've been puffing my special vape, pal.
God. Also, yeah, Fergal Devitt might as well start OnlyFans. He literally flashed his testicles to 1.95 million people on SmackDown 3 weeks ago. So,
He had 3 million people watching his testicles, bro.
but that was the thing. It was like, oh, that was so disgusting. I didn't notice that when I then went on Twitter, and then I saw everyone retweeting the picture of Bella. I'm like, why are his trunks so tight? Can he just have whatever?
Yeah, Riddle's putting a 44-year-old soccer mom in a triangle choke, bro.
Wait, so is this supposed to be the main event of Raw? This?
Yeah, it's Riddle versus AJ Styles, pal.
I remember the Raw after SummerSlam in previous years felt like a big deal. You'd set up angles. Like, remember Raw after SummerSlam 2013? The authorities just came together. Randy Orton, Triple H, Stephanie just coming out to open the show, dissing Daniel Bryan. Bryan's coming out there angry. What do we get now? We get Riddle versus Styles.
Yeah, Riddle versus Styles, and Randy Orton receiving a toy scooter from a stoner as a gift.
Bro, Randy Orton was playing with the purple streamers on the handlebars of Riddle's children's scooter, bro.
Enjoy the go.
Eva versus Cough Drop next week. Is that real? Are they really doing that?
Yeah, they're doing Eva versus Cough Drop and Lashley versus Sheamus.
Lashley versus Sheamus for the WWE title, pal.
Reduces inflammation. Thank the gods. Don't think
The title! It's the title! Kang, the title!
Bro, this CarMax ad makes no sense. You've got Usain Bolt on a commercial, paying him like $900,000 this one commercial appearance. He's leaning over a start line and some woman's sitting on an armchair. Like, how's anyone going to get CarMax and invest in that face of that, bro?
That's how it works, pal.
It's just great rates.
American ads are even worse than Australian advertising and just media generally is terrible, but this takes the cake.
You want the real deal?
Yeah, wait till you see the State Farm commercial.
State Farm.
You have Jake from State Farm holding pizza boxes.
Cream, bro. Like,
Yeah,
State
Raw
Farm
is a
anti-arthritis
show.
cream, like, bro.
You hate to see it, pal.
Introducing
Twisted Tea, pal.
Guaranteed. Order Domino's.
Oh, here we go. We got a Domino's commercial, bro.
What's the chat been saying?
Let's see. Raw's a children's show. This is
Yo,
Tokyo.
at school, like months ago, a teacher asked me what OnlyFans was. Jake, how'd you respond to that question? VWE's deleting all his messages. Interesting. Why do Randy
WWE
Orton
is drunk, pal.
The Ringmaster's facial hair? Jesus.
Randy Orton looks like Randy Ortiz, pal.
Eva Marie made a comeback to WWE to have Twitter get mad and for her to slap a doll. Put that in perspective.
Don't forget she beat up Cough Drop.
Raw is children's show. Facts.
The delicious sauce inspired by our founder's recipe.
Raw is booty, pal.
Also, chat, if I made an OnlyFans series called The Elitist Cooks, would you want to see that?
Oh my god.
Simmered in tradition.
Like, I'd have Cardi B playing, I'd have kangaroo bobbleheads, I'd have pre-ripped action figures, I'd have Australian flags everywhere. I'd be making trademark Australian Outback steak.
You gotta have a dingo, a pet dingo, cook with you, pal.
Well, Kevin, that's hurtful given the history Australia has with dingoes. I mean, I don't want to go there. That's a touchy subject. And if you bring that up in a negative connotation, you're being racist. Kevin,
You sound like Dave Bautista, pal.
Kevin, in the early 1980s, a dingo ate a baby. So you can't say that. You can't say that.
That is disgusting, bro.
Elitist, you need to have a meet and greet with Rhea Ripley. That'll be my face reveal. When I'm meeting Rhea Ripley and fanboying. Maybe. Yep. Now it's VWE call me trans. Angrily. God.
Good morning, children.
He needs to stay off. WWE says he needs to stay off the alcohol. No, you need to stay on the alcohol, pal.
Kevin, no, we're not encouraging subscribers to have irresponsible habits. We are a responsible professional podcast. Okay?
Correct.
Yes.
No more porn with OnlyFans. You hate to see it.
Well, I'll still be able to do shirtless elitist cooks. That'll be all good.
Elitist is trans confirmed.
Oh my god. Kevin, I just want to make a formal statement here at Elite Heat. We have nothing but admiration and respect for the trans community and people who believe with LGBT. We have true respect. Yeah, thank you. There we go.
That's just that. These comments, they crack me up just reading them out loud cracks me up. Obviously, nothing against people in their.
Andre the
preference.
Giant did a TV interview in Australia where he throws a guy cooking shrimp on the barbie in a swimming pool. Please link that good day. I need to see that.
Shrimp on the Barbie, pal.
Elite Heat are homophobic, pal. Oh, Jesus Christ. Kevin, you're homophobic. Deal with it.
Oh. I don't know, pal.
Kevin, you're not denying it. You're not denying it. Blatant homophobia confirmed. You're about to be cancelled.
That is fake news, pal. You can't cancel me. I'm beyond cancellation, pal.
Y2J fanboy dancing to Cardi B whilst dressing as a sexy grill man with an Australian thong on.
Oh my god! Look at what Y2J just said.
I just want to see elitist cooks in an Australian thong before I die. Oh my god.
Riddle is winning the world championship. Don't put that energy in the world. If Riddle wins the world championship, VWE will die. Well, I'll have to call an ambulance to Canada. Pick to scrape VWE's body off the floor.
Oh god.
Elitist looks like a young Michael Cole in real life. Oh my god.
I just don't. I objectively don't.
Objectively, bro.
I kind of look like, as I was about to mention what BFB puts here. I looked like Kyle O'Reilly kind of earlier in the year. Because I had a mullet earlier this year. I got rid of the mullet. Now I just have a bunch of hair. Like I need to cut it and stuff.
Yeah, you look like AJ Styles, pal.
No, not like that. As in just like I don't know how to describe. I just have a bunch of hair, but it's not like down to my neck. Like Kyle O'Reilly, legit. His mullet he had going on. I had something very similar.
Oh my god, that's funny.
But I hated the mullet because like a bunch of people my age like have mullets, especially where. The thing is, those mullets they all look horrible. Like, people make the mullet work. A lot of people can't. So you see these like people my age with like full flowing mullets. Looks like Viagra Falls with just hair down the back of their head.
Viagra Falls.
Bro, it's Viagra Falls, bro. You tell me it's otherwise.
Oh my god. There we go. We got AJ Styles did a backflip into a backwards DDT, so that means this match is 4 stars, pal.
Bro, last night AJ Styles hit a great move off the rope where he did a dive off the apron onto Riddle.
Mickey versus Braun in Saudi Arabia.
Bro, Saudi Showdown is going to be stacked, bro. You're going to have Goldberg versus Lashley, Lesnar versus Reigns. You're going to have Mansoor versus Vangeer.
And now we just need Riddle versus AJ Styles, pal.
We've hit casually 500 different people have watched this over the course of the past 3 hours. That's nuts.
Wow, that's nuts. Yeah, it is. Oh my god.
Well, Kevin, what a great match. I'm blessed to watch such a really good match.
This is great quality sports entertainment, pal.
Kevin, consider me sports entertained.
Jake says he looks like Sid from Toy Story. Uh-oh.
I do not look like Sid from Toy Story. Get out of here, Jake. Shut up.
He said he looks like Sid from Toy Story.
Okay.
Uh-oh, Riddle is going to make AJ tap out. You got Randy Orton celebrating and cheering on Matt Riddle as he's making a soccer mom tap out.
Brian, do not put that energy out into the world. Do not put that energy out in the world. Lyle Sullivan OnlyFans. Don't put that energy into the world.
Oh my god. That's gross.
God.
Why is Randy Orton cheering on Riddle?
God.
This is disturbing.
Oh,
Elitist looks like an Australian.
Oh, you got Randy Mizdow at ringside clapping for Riddle.
Well, what is Riddle gonna do? A shooting star press, pal?
God.
I bet VW would enjoy a botched shooting star press.
Those girls who only take this for the game.
Oh, we got Randy Orton getting attacked by Omos.
Bro, Omos is taller than LeBron James, bro.
I feel like Elitist looks like Dolph Ziggler.
If I looked like Dolph Ziggler, I would have just deleted YouTube by now. I'd be too embarrassed.
You look like Pav, bro.
Elitist looks like an Australian bona fide. Hey, no, I do not. I do not. I do not look like Kevin. No. And the best part is, you guys won't know till I choose to show you. Suckers. But yeah, it's all good. Bro, Omos is taller than Kevin Durant, bro. Bro, the Brooklyn Nets should have been in the NBA Finals this year, but Kevin Durant's shoes were 2 sizes too big, bro.
Ridiculous, bro.
Bro, the NBA Finals were rigged just so the NBA can further their relationship. Bro, Adam Silver gave Chris Paul COVID-19 just so he wouldn't win the championship, bro.
Randy Orton is beating up Omos with a toy scooter from Toys R Us. What is this?
Brian, shut up. You support the Knicks, okay? Shut up.
This is ridiculous. Randy Orton beating up a 7-foot-tall college basketball athlete with a scooter.
God almighty.
Bro, is Riddle about to do a tombstone, bro?
I feel like the latest can make it in my industry. Cheers, Johnny Sins. I have all the talent. It's all good.
Riddle just beat the GOAT, AJ Styles.
Bro, Orton hit him with a scooter, bro! Okay, we got to be on those fake reaction channels. Oh! The scooter!
Randy Orton is hugging Matt Riddle, bro.
That's a 7'2" man being hit with a children's scooter, bro. This is what Nick Khan wants to be 4 hours every week.
Imagine being 5'7". Oh, imagine being a Bulls fan. That's funny.
Imagine being a Bulls fan in 2021. We're about to be good this year. Shut up, BWE.
Look at this. He's assaulting him with a children's scooter, bro.
How tall is the latest? I'm 5'10". Yeah. Lit.
Randy Orton is assaulting Omos with a scooter.
God almighty.
Riddle just pinned AJ Styles. This is ridiculous. I can't believe what I'm watching.
Oh my god. Billy Donovan is a horrible coach. Okay, Tom Thibodeau murders his players by playing them 40 minutes. Look at Derrick Rose's ACL.
Oh, wait, oh.
What?
Oh.
What?
Chill out with the Tom Thibodeau slander, pal.
Tom Thibodeau.
We don't slander Tibbs out here.
This is the guy who he. Oh my god, he took years off the Bulls players' careers from early. Oh, whatever.
Elitist is married to Liv Morgan, confirmed.
Oh my god, he won Coach of the Year. I know he won Coach of the Year, Brian. I didn't say he didn't win Coach of the Year. I'm just saying when he was coaching the Bulls 10 years ago, he took a couple years off those players' careers by playing them 43 minutes a night each in regular season games versus the Charlotte.
Bro, he tore Derrick Rose's ACL, bro.
Bro, as if Derrick Rose needs to play 45 minutes against Kemba Walker's Charlotte Bobcats from 20. Like, get out of here. Get out of here.
Randy Orton is taunting these two grown men.
Bro, you got a soccer mom collapsed in the arms of a 7-foot-tall man.
Now we gotta watch Raw Talk, pal, so Jinder can deliver his I deserve better promo.
Oh my god, Raw Talk as well. Bro, when Nick Khan makes Raw 4 hours, it was 4.5, technically. Bro, who wants to watch a 4.5-hour episode of Raw? That's double the length of a Lord of the Rings movie, and Nick Khan wants that. Like, Lord of the Rings is a chore as is. That's one of the all-time great movies, and Nick Khan wants Raw to be 4 hours, and SmackDown to be 8 hours. Like, fam.
Ridiculous, bro.
Well, that show nearly killed me, I'll be honest. But, yeah.
That was disgusting. I can't believe the show ended with Randy Orton and Matt Riddle hugging.
I'm still looking for the Andre the Shrimp on the Barbie video. Please find it. Good day. I need to see that.
That's the climax for a 3-hour show. Ridiculous.
God almighty. Radar BFB, our defense was amazing because of him. Yeah, because he locks the players in the gym for 5 hours, screaming at them to do defensive drills. That's why. Let's see. Jesus Christ.
I think it's safe for us to get out of here now, pal.
Yes, we've cracked the 5-hour mark. This has been a ridiculous stream. to the absolute clowns who whipped out 4 burner accounts just to get to 35 likes, so we had to watch 2 hours worth of Raw. I genuinely don't like you, but nonetheless, we're here now, Kevin. We've made it to the end. SummerSlam Super Show, CM Punk Super Show, Bonafide Heat nearly collapses from Vodka Super Show in the book.
Oh my God. Yep. I guess that's it, pal. We will talk to you guys next Monday there, John.
This means Nick Khan wants SmackDown to be like a school day. Yeah, imagine SmackDown at 8 hours long. You've got like a recess break, you got like a fruit break, and you got like a lunchtime for SmackDown, and then you do like, English class with our tribal chief, and he teaches you the English language and acknowledge, just bruh.
Bruh.
Anyway, I'm allowed to here. I'm done. Kevin, I'm legitimately done. I'm done with the chat. I'm done with the burner accounts. I'm sick of this. I'm done. I'm done.
Peace, everybody.
Bye-bye.